FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG, it's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
On in. I'm gonna need my glasses today. Some days is a little easier than others. Some days a little easier than others. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. We're gonna get to the part 2 video dealing with Umar with the rant that he did against. And how's it going, Bobby? He did against his baby mamas. We covered the first one yesterday. Truly deplorable for him to do that. Also criticizing his daughter online. And all the rest. If you're unfamiliar with this particular situation that took place earlier this year, make sure you check the video from yesterday. I gave full coverage of that, and we're going to get right on into it here. I know I've been saying we're going to do a mini marathon. I don't plan on doing a mini marathon. I want to cover just this video today, and then tomorrow I want to do the SETI rant. Okay, so that's the plan. There is a poll question: how often does Umar Johnson lie? That's a critical question. We have 220 votes so far. 3% said 25% of the time. 5% said 50% of the time. 12% said 75% of the time. 80% said more than 75% of the time. So make sure you get your vote in during this live stream. Our goal is 500 as well on the likes. So if at any point you're enjoying this live stream, make sure you hit that like button. I'll give you guys my answer a little bit later on during this live stream of what I think in terms of Umar. He is a pathological liar. He lies a whole lot. He was lying a lot yesterday. I'm sure inside of this video that we covered today, he'll be doing the same thing. Okay. Thank you guys again for tuning on. I want to get right on into it because I don't want to waste any time. Let me pull up this video. I just want to make sure I have the right one. This is the second one. This is from March 30th of 2025. How's it going, DD Rat? Thank you for tuning on in. I appreciate it. All right, let's get right on into it. Here we go.
Peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde, Nana Payena. I want to say peace and Pan-Africanism to all my continental Africans. I love Africa. I love the motherland. I love my people. Good Garvey Day to my fellow citizens of the Republic of Ghana. Good Garvey Day to my fellow citizens.
Okay, I'm going to skip through. He's doing the roll call. Also, of course, I noted this yesterday in the other video. He's sitting inside of his mama's closet, and he's sitting in there with a WWF, WWE style belt. This does two things. One, it provides comfort to Umar because at this time he was in extreme duress because his daughter came out and exposed him as a deadbeat. But the other thing that I think Umar, and at least in his mind, it makes it appear as if it's the optics, as if he has already won, he's the champion, or he's going to win because he's the champion. Okay, just some things to think about. Let's go.
Of the Republic of Ghana. Good Garvey Day to my fellow citizens of the Republic of Ghana. Wearing my South Africa Scully.
Hey, Miss Vertigo, thanks for tuning in.
My Zulu Africans.
Yeah, let me skip this.
Allowed me to have my daughter that one. Baby mama trauma, the evil vegan.
Here we go.
Part 2, baby mama trauma, the evil vegan. Part 2, baby mama trauma, the evil vegan. My daughters were conceived 9 years, 2 months apart. My daughters were...
See how he's agitated and he can't sit still? You guys notice that? Hit the one.
Were conceived 9 years.
See, it's both legs.
2 months apart. Baby Smurf will be 23 years old in a few weeks. The princess of Pan-Africanism is 13. Baby Smurf will be 23 years old in a couple of weeks. Baby Smurf will be 23. The princess of Pan-Africanism is 13.
Hey, Sharon.
From birth until about age 6 or 7, I tried to work with the evil vegan to get some kind of custody worked out for my daughter.
Amen.
From birth until about age 6 or 7, I tried to work with the evil vegan to get some kind of a custody agreement for the princess of Pan-Africanism, my youngest daughter. I used to go spend time with my baby on grandma vegan couch. Not no court order. I was just trying to be humble.
No. Cut it out, Umar. Because you said you couldn't, you were offended that you have to go do it on the mama's couch. See, the thing is that if you really want to see your child, either way, it's a horrible look. If you want to see your child, you would have went through the court system so that you would have had unsupervised visitations. So cut it out.
Hoping I would sooner or later get an opportunity to spend some time alone with.
Okay, again, this is just him making excuses for being a deadbeat. Okay, it was your choice not to be present. It was your choice to abandon your children.
My daughter. My 13-year-old baby has only spent one day in her life with her father away from her mother.
Man, that is, boy, I tell you, deadbeat.
My 13-year-old daughter has only spent one day in her entire life with her father away from the mother. And that was because her mother had an appointment or she had to go out of town and her mother couldn't keep my daughter. So she allowed me to have my daughter that one day. And I remember she said that she had never slept that well before. She said my daughter had never slept through the night.
Cut it out, Umar. This guy.
Well, her one and only night at her father's house, she slept through the night with her ancestors without waking up at all.
This guy, I don't remember him saying this before. This is ridiculous. Again, he lies so much, it's incredible.
I remember the evil vegan said that never happened in her house. Evil vegan says she cannot sleep through the night, but her one and only night with her father is she slept through the entire night. I call her vegan because she's vegan. Her and her mother are very well-known vegan chefs in the city of.
See, this is his way of putting their information out there. But he did another video, though, years ago where he gives out their information.
Philadelphia, they have a restaurant.
He doxed them, including the restaurant name, and told his followers to go up there and confront him.
They were Dr. Sebi's main people in Philadelphia. Rest in peace to the late, great Dr. Sebi. Rest in peace to the late, great Dr. Sebi. They were Dr. Sebi's main people in Philadelphia. Okay, Dr. Sebi would stay with them when he used to come and visit Philadelphia. That's why I call her the evil vegan. I don't want to use her government name out of respect for my daughter's privacy. I don't want to use the mother's legal names. He gave her legal name before. For my daughter's privacy. So let me get right into this with the evil vegan. This is going to blow your mind. This is, you might want to sit down for this one. Brothers and sisters, you want to sit down for this one. And I'm going to say this with respect because I have to say some things that are very sensitive, but they have to be said so my truth can be told. And I want the evil vegan to understand something. I want baby mom number 2, the evil vegan, to understand something.
Yeah, he did, Joshua. He doxed him years ago.
I want baby mom number 2, the evil vegan, to understand something. When you called my oldest daughter, you put yourself in this situation. When you gave my oldest daughter your number to text you, and I can't even text my child, you put yourself in this situation. When you posted on your social media that I don't see my daughter because I'm too busy.
Okay, he said that she did that after Umar's daughter came out and exposed him as a deadbeat. There's no record of that, and I looked. He's making that up too. He lies so much, it's incredible. But you see how petty he is? Okay, first he assumes that it was his second daughter's mother who reached out to his first daughter. That makes sense to people. Okay, there's no record of that. That's just what Umar says. Now, his older daughter, she did mention that she was able to get in contact with Umar's second baby mama, but that she never got in contact with her sister. Right now, however that happened, Umar doesn't know that. He's assuming, but he uses it as an opportunity to attack his second baby mama. He's so petty.
Running around the world, and I don't keep any of my appointments with my child. You lied on me, and I had to do this.
And again, he just said that he hasn't been gone anywhere with his daughter except one time, and he's been a deadbeat. So how is that a lie? It's not a lie. You're not present. You're still not present. He tells one lie, then tells another to cover up the one he already told. And this is one of the things that I've learned over the years as I've covered Umar. He lies so much about a whole lot of things, including FDMG. Lies he told way back then, and then he tells other lies later on to cover things up. And at a certain point, he forgets he can't keep all his lies straight, and he contradicts himself over and over again. That's Umar. He's a pathological liar. See, really, he's using this as an opportunity. He's telling these lies to justify to his audience why it is that he's going to go on here and attack his second baby mama, who has nothing to do with any of this. She ain't said nothing about Umar. And she can come out and spill the beans on Umar. All of his baby mamas can. The three that he has in Philadelphia, they could. But they don't want anything to do with Umar. But he's so petty and vindictive. That's the key word. He's so spiteful and vindictive. He wants to use this as an opportunity to attack his second baby mama. That's Umar. Thank you, Heartbreaker from the Bronx. Embrace Change says Umar had kids so people wouldn't clock his teeth. Listen, someone says something. Well, I'm not gonna go too far on this. I'm trying to give Umar the benefit of the doubt, but it's very difficult to do that these days. It is. It really is. And and I don't even want to say that this is true. I don't even want to say that this. I mean, it could be, but I don't want to say that. I don't want to put that on Umar. See, what I think is that Umar, he has different addictions, and one of them is just sex. I think it's psychological. It's not about who he's having sex with. That's why he was dealing with a young lady at his hotel room. We covered this a couple of days ago. He was dealing with a lady 2 days ago in the hotel room and kicks her out after he has sex with her because he didn't want her inside of the hotel room for whatever reason. But then come to find out, before he leaves that city, he had a metrosexual type of male who stayed the night, washed Umar's hair and whatever they call manicured the hair or whatever, brushed it and all this other stuff. And then Umar tells people that, he stayed over why would you let this metrosexual male who washed your hair, and where he washed the hair at, in the tub? Why would you let him stay the night? They get there after 2 a.m. They come to pick him up and he's still there, the metrosexual guy. And so Umar let him stay. And Umar says, he just blurts out, it was getting late. No, it was already late. It was getting late, and he slept on the couch. There was no couch inside of that hotel room, so he slept in the bed. That's why Umar is cover up. He's trying to get out in front of it. He should have just kept his mouth closed. But he can't keep his lie straight. It's a lie that there was a couch in that hotel room. Marianne Lauren already broke this down. You notice Umar ain't even saying her name. But the thing I want to mention here is that metrosexual male who washed Umar's hair and brushed it and all this other stuff, this guy was allowed to stay the night. But the young lady that Umar Johnson has sex with, he manhandles her and throws her out of the hotel room. So all I'm saying, Embrace Change, is that there's a lot going on here that's far beyond what most people would have ever thought, myself included, although I have seen some things in Umar that made me question some things, but even still, I don't want to put that on him. Okay? Yeah, the whole night. Thank you for the super chat, breaker from the Bronx, and Embrace Change. Also, Dane sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. All right, let's keep going. Here we go.
I don't mess with struggle streamers. I'm going to say this with respect because I have to say some things that are very sensitive, but they have to be said so my truth can be told. And I want the evil vegan to understand something. I want baby mom number 2, the evil vegan, to understand something. I want baby mom number 2, the evil vegan, to understand something. When you called my oldest daughter, you put yourself in this situation.
Black
When
Anonymous,
you
don't
gave
do
my
that.
oldest daughter your number to text you,
That's
and I
wild.
can't even text my child, you put yourself in this situation. When you posted on your social media that I don't see my daughter because I'm too busy running around the world and I don't keep any of my appointments with my child.
I don't mean to be petty, but since Black Anonymous put it up there, see that metrosexual guy that was he had to scrub Umar's hair allegedly. That's what he said. That's what he told. It wasn't scrub. What was it? Something else. There's something else they call him. We call him Scrub Daddy. All right. All right. Thanks, Black Anonymous. This is wild. Let's go.
You lied on me and you put I had to do this.
No, you didn't.
This
Umar.
became necessary. I gave you 2 weeks to contact me.
Again, this is his justification.
You didn't, so here we go. And if anybody wants to interview me with either.
Remember, he threatened that if she did not produce his baby, even though he's only deadbeat in her life, it's his baby. And he threatened that if she did not produce his baby, that he was going to expose her. And that's what he's doing right here.
Baby mom.
Or at least he's trying to.
I'm all for it. And you know I don't mess with struggle streamers. You know I don't mess with struggle streamers. You know I don't mess with struggle streamers. But if you can get Mama Smurf or the evil vegan to the studio, I'm coming.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Well, the thing is that I wouldn't recommend it because he is. If they wanted to, okay, they're welcome here. However, Umar is the type of an abusive person who knows what he would do if they came out and spoke out against him. He's an abuser, and they know that. They know that. See, they would. I am quite sure that they would have come out and spoken out about Umar years ago if he wasn't so volatile and so emotionally imbalanced. See, but they would be welcome here, and that includes anyone else. If you've had experiences with Umar, and there's different ways we can do it. We can do a live stream if you want to do a live stream without a chat room. We could do a live stream off. I mean, we could do a recording offline, and I can redact stuff. I can even put a voice modulator, so forth and so on, so your identity will won't be disclosed. There's different options. Anyway, I'm sure that his baby mamas, they have all types of information on this guy that would blow things out the park. Okay. Anyway, he didn't have to do this, but he's so petty and vindictive.
Yes, I will do a sit down with Mama Smurf and the evil vegan on anybody's platform. I don't have nothing to hide. That's right. Get them to your radio studio. Get them on your struggle streamer platform. Get the evil vegan and Mama Smurf, one of them or both of them. It don't matter to me.
Really, this is intimidation on his part. He's trying to dissuade them from coming forward, as if he's going to show up somehow and blow up the spot. Okay, you ain't doing that up over here, Umar. Now, if you want to come up on here right now, you welcome. You wouldn't do it. Let's go.
One of them or both of them, and I will be there. If anybody think I'm lying, get either baby mom. This got to be in person. I don't want no Zoom. I don't want no damn Zoom. Face to face in the studio.
See, again, this is all intimidation.
And I will be there. You have my word, and my word is born.
Okay, we know that's not true. You've been lying about all types of stuff, including this school opening back in September 11, 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Now you're saying 26. It's not going to happen. Let's go.
So, Mama Smurf and evil vegan, same age, same complexion, same birth month, same scam, same keep away.
Scam. So they're the scammers now. What is it? What is it about people who call people scammers and they're not scammers? See, Umar's a scammer. Dempsey Spears called me a scammer, but Dempsey Spears is the one that has a 9-count indictment for Medicare fraud and aggravated identity theft. Umar has some nerve. He's going to call his baby mamas scammers.
Both of them had daddy trauma. Now,
okay, this is what you call project. Yeah, exactly. Projection. Umar's the person who's the scammer. Umar's the person. Thank you, Bobby. Umar's the person who has daddy issues. But he wants to project that onto these women.
The evil vegan told me that her father, rest in peace,
here he goes,
to the ancestor. The evil vegan told me that her father, rest in peace to the ancestor, was emotionally abusive to her and her mother and her brother.
You know, Umar said that his daddy was emotionally abusive. I think it was more than that, but in this same video, he does that. He's just projecting right here.
The evil vegan told me that her father was emotionally abusive to her, her mother, and her brother. I'm only saying that because I want my young black men to understand that when you date a woman who has baby daddy trauma, you are playing with fire. Make that woman get some therapy or leave her alone because she will ruin your life. I'm going to say it again. Young black men, I hope you listening to me. When you date a woman who has been abused by her father, who got daddy issues, you better make that woman get some therapy or she will ruin your damn life. Anyway, me and the evil vegan dated for about 2 years. I met her through an acquaintance at the African American Museum of Philadelphia, where I was holding a regular monthly lecture series after me and Dr. Julius Garvey had co-headed the exoneration program for the Honorable Marcus Garvey held by the UNIA ACL, of which I was Minister of Education at the time.
I'm sorry. I wasn't even listening here. I'm gonna have to rewind it, but I want to, you guys remember where Umar was saying that he doesn't want to give out their legal names? Remember he said that hit the one? Let me play a video from, I think it was it was the end of 2017. I think it was the end of 2017. Yeah, 2017, the end of 2017, because it was right after Umar's, it could have been early 2018 though. Right after he was in court. You guys remember he was in court because they were alleging that Umar was misrepresenting himself as a licensed psychologist, right? So I want you guys to hear this right here. This is what I mean by Umar lies all the time. He was saying in this video that we're watching now that he doesn't want to give out their names because someone asked him, why are you calling him evil vegan? Okay, no, that's just to dehumanize them. Evil vegan, mama Smurf, baby Smurf, so forth and so on. I talked about this yesterday. I want to go back in time. Check out this video right here.
He was like, Doc, you should have done that. Talk about your baby mom taking you to child support. I had to. Right. God forbid, if I die today tomorrow, who gonna tell my daughter that your father loved you? Exactly. And the only reason why he wasn't there because your mom kept him out. Somebody got to let her know that. Because her mom ain't gonna tell her the truth. And her grandma ain't gonna tell her the truth. You see what I'm saying? So you got to drop a couple little tidbits. I didn't go in too deep, just enough. So somebody can pull, if something happened to me. Because what I think is so selfish about what my mother is doing is my life, my work is a very dangerous work. You don't know how long this man got, and you keeping it from his baby. And my baby girl looks just like me, you understand? And my oldest daughter, she almost at the age where she's free to do what she wants. So we're going to be able to build that relationship better. You see what I'm saying? Because she almost free.
See that? This is the same child that he's disparaging in these videos in 2025. And now she's 22, 23 years old. Well, Umar, if once she's quote unquote free, which would in Umar's mind be when she turns 18, why didn't you develop a relationship with her when she was 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22 years old, and now 23 years old? That's 6 years to make it happen. He didn't do it. You see how this guy, he's a pathological liar? He's lying back then, and he's lying in 2025 about how he doesn't want to give their legal names. Well, watch this.
But my baby girl, she's starting off. We need that time. And the fact she would take me to child support when all I asked for was a day a week. I said I would give you the money. I just need a day a week. She didn't even want to give me a day a week, though.
That's not how it works. Visitations and child support is two separate issues. He thinks that if he pays, then he gets to see the child when he wants to, how he wants to, however much he wants to, etc. That's not how it works. It's about control, power and control. He's also greedy, and he doesn't want to spend money on his own children.
My baby girl's 6.5. She never been anywhere with me in 6 years, bro. Not to the movies, the zoo. If I want to see her, I got to go to the grandma house. For what? For what? Because I didn't marry you? For what?
So he was spinning that narrative back then. Because he didn't marry them. No, because you was an abuser and a deadbeat. Look at how you behave.
You don't do that. But that's what they do. But they right up there. They get the address, because I would damn well tell you. Because I want everybody to go to my sister and my selling them vegan platters, talking that soul vegan shit. They say, why can't this man see his baby without y'all sitting in his face?
So he gives the baby mama's name, he gives the baby mama's name, he gives their place of residence, and tells his followers to go up there. See how much of a liar this guy is? And other video in 2025, he says, I don't want to give their name because, no, he already did. Doxed them.
You know how belittling that is? You a grown man. And you got to go sit on your daughter's grandmama couch.
Yeah, that's ego. I mean, if you want to be it's either you're going to be a participant or you're not.
What's up you doing? With everybody in the family looking at you.
I'll ask that question.
See what I'm saying? But they up there perpetrating this conscious vegan, and the little girl can't even see her father, and her father happened to be one of the biggest movers and shakers we got, and she can't spend time alone with him because the mother's hatred issues. And then somebody said, well, maybe he's a domestic.
See that? He had to stop himself. Maybe he's a domestic. Well, his first daughter said that Umar was abusive to her mother. Okay, now he's talking about the second baby mama right here, but I wouldn't be surprised if Umar wasn't abusive to the second baby mama. In fact, when we get back to the other video, Umar tells these stories too. I'm not going to say too much just in case the people haven't seen it, which would lead me to conclude that he is an abuser and that they feared Umar, including the baby mama's mama, the grandmama. But we're going to get to that a little bit later on.
If I ever put my hands on a woman, I promise you, it won't be no school psychology.
Okay, there is no school psychology.
There won't be no FDMG.
There is no FDMG.
There won't be no nothing. Right.
Yeah, exactly.
And it hurt me even with the grandma because when I ran into my go at the fresh produce.
So he gives, look at his face. Hatred and vitriol, very vindictive. He gives out the grandmother's a name too.
I didn't speak to her. Right. Umar, you not gonna speak to me? I said, my I ain't got nothing to say to you. Why not? My your daughter don't let me see my little girl. You know this. Right, why are you acting like you don't know why I'm not talking? Oh, I didn't know. How the hell you don't know I can't see my...
How does she not let you see the child, Umar? If you want to see the child, you go to court to get visitation or custody, or you don't. If you want to be a deadbeat, and that's really what the issue is. You want it to be. You don't want it. Well, the truth is, you don't want to have that responsibility. You want to continue to run around the world, sexually exploiting and financially exploiting Black women all over the world, and not be tied to responsibilities like a father, right? Having children, and you don't. And you're lazy, you're greedy. You're also extremely selfish. That's the thing. Umar never gives anything. He just takes and takes and takes. And when you have children, you have to give. I was trying to give one of my sons all my music equipment today. He was like, no, that's okay, Dad. I'll get it myself. I said, son. But he, independence and all that stuff. And I was thinking to myself, well, I tell you, if I had that opportunity when I was your age, I would have been so thankful. But he's a different mindset, Well, if that was me, I'd be like, okay, I've been there. but you give and you give when you have children, right? But Umar, he doesn't. And I don't think he ever wanted to. I think he's a very selfish and greedy and self-centered person.
Baby, when the only time I can see is on your damn couch. So she set it up, start going again.
See that? Start going again. She set it up. So he had the opportunity, but he trying to make it seem as if his baby mama was keeping the baby away from him. No, Umar chose not to. You guys see the point? He chose. It's a choice. He could have spent time with the child, even if it's supervised visitation. He could have done it, but he chose not to because he said set it up again. See that? That's how Umar, he lies so much and he screws up sometimes. He screwed up right there. Heartbreaker says Umar, undeniably miserable, arrogant, and reckless. This is so true. He is. He is a very miserable person. There's no joy in Umar whatsoever. I think his baseline is just anger, frustration, hatred, jealousy. That's why he's always talking bad about all. We put together a list as we started a list. It was huge. It was a long, I should say, the list. Very jealous, and then arrogant. I mean, he gets on. You have to have a level of arrogance to chastise people and criticize people the way that Umar Johnson does, who are far more successful than he is. You have to be arrogant. He's an extremely arrogant person, and of course, reckless. These videos are reckless. Him doing the video that we're watching from years ago, that's reckless. The videos that we're covering in this series right now, dealing when his daughter comes out and speaks out against him in 2025, March of 2025. He's being very reckless. When he does the Lenon rant, extremely reckless. When he was out filming Awaken with Mary Ann Lauren, extremely reckless. And the list goes on and on and on. Yeah, so absolutely, undeniably miserable, arrogant, and reckless. That's Umar. Thank you, Heartbreaker, from the Bronx. Shout out to the Bronx, too, by the way. Laurie says, unreliable narrator. I don't believe a word oozing out of his mouth. I believe everything he says is a lie. Peace and love, y'all. Yeah, peace and love to y'all. Now, listen, I don't think that everything that Umar Johnson says is a lie. What I think is that such a large percentage of what he says, and I'm going to give you guys my answer to the poll question later, it's such a high percentage of Umar when he speaks, it's actually a lie that it can lead anyone to believe. I mean, if you follow Umar long enough, because he contradicts himself and you catch him in lies over and over again, I can see someone saying he lies 100% of the time. I don't think it's 100% of the time. What I think is that Umar, he'll tell some truth to get his claws into you, and then he'll start lying his ass off. That's like a lot of his followers. He'll let me get you with this, and then he'll lie his ass off to manipulate and exploit financially and sexually. That's what it comes down to with Umar. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys my answer though later on. Make sure you guys vote on the poll. Thank you, Laurie. Dane says Dashiki Diddy Tunde. Dashiki Diddy. Boy, that's diabolical. Thanks, Dane. Okay. What's up, James? James says Umar hate women. He loves strong men. He loves strong man jaws 3 times. Yeah. He don't love he has no love for women. He don't have no appreciation for women. Look how he do his mama. Look how he did the woman that was in the hotel room. Look at how he did Lenon. Look at how he did Mary Ann Lauren. Look at how he did the lady that he stole $6,000 from to have 4 babies. Who does something like that? He don't have no love for women. He exploits them though. But it has to do, someone explained, I think it was you. It has to do with his addiction, sex addiction more than anything else. He'll go for anything. That's not love though. That's not care. That's not kindness either. See, that's exploitation. Just like a dope fiend to exploit people to get that rock, same thing. Umar exploit anybody, and dope fiends exploit anybody, especially if they real deep into that, right? Well, Umar, he'll exploit anyone for sex, including man jaw. Real talk. What's up, Food Chill? Thank you for the super chat, sir. Shout out to James. Okay, let's get back going here. I want to play a little bit more of this because he does say some more things I think is relevant. Here we go.
We need some money. No problem. I need 1 day a week.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You need no problem. I need 1 day a week.
Right.
You know what she said before? She doesn't know you. My daughter know exactly who I am. She see me right now, she running to her daddy. She doesn't know you. That's when she was 2.
No, she don't know you. She still don't know you, Umar. And remember, Umar said, here we go again, lying. He said that he only spent time with her alone 1 time. She don't know you.
Right.
When she was 4, what was it when she was 4?
She making up
The
shit?
new excuse was she ain't used to being away from me. Something.
Right. Right.
Yeah, he's just making it up.
And now she's 6. They done ran out of excuses.
Right.
You know what I mean? We just don't want to let her be around with you.
Yeah, that's crazy. All these years later, I think it's like 7 years later, something like that, and he's still a deadbeat. He's still not an active participant in that daughter's life. Leave them kids alone, people. Yeah. Thanks, Rockavan. Umar, he anyway, I'll leave it at that. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm dealing with. And she's conscious.
Oh, yeah.
This is a conscious sister.
You get it.
Allegedly. You know what I mean? But it's just sad because when you deal with this custody, and this is what people need to know about custody, because I've been through with my oldest daughter. Just because they give you custody on paper.
See, notice he doesn't say that he'd been through it with his younger daughter. He's self-snitching. He didn't even go for custody. And why? Because by that time, he's traveling all around the world. He ain't got time for that. At least in his own mind. Did y'all catch that? Hit the one. I went through custody battle with the first baby, but not with the second one, because he didn't try. He didn't want to have nothing to do. That's why he only spent time with her. And see, that's the thing. You can't just be absent and then the mama, even if you reverse it, you can't be absent as a mama and then the daddy spent all these years taking care of the child, and then you just want to come in and pop up whenever you want to, and you want to visit however you want to visit. That's not how that works. Y'all catch that with Umar? Let me play that and I'll let it go.
I've been through with my oldest daughter. Because when you deal with this custody, and this is what people need to know about custody, because I've been through with my oldest daughter. Just because they give you custody on paper, especially if you live in Philly. I don't know what going nowhere else.
Right.
But in Philly, you get custody on paper. That don't mean you actually gonna get no custody in practice. You feel me? Because they'll violate that order. I know, because my oldest daughter mom does it. Okay? And you never see your baby. And then you report them, and you go in front of the judge, and you know what the judge tell the mom? Don't do it again. Excuse me, this is the third time we in here. Obviously, she gonna do it again because it ain't no consequence.
Right.
It ain't the same everywhere, but in Philly, women can get away with not letting you see your child. They don't care what's on paper. Because they're not going to take a child from you.
Right.
They is not taking no baby from no mom. Unless you got, same thing in Harrisburg, same thing, they ain't taking no baby. She better be on drugs or something. If that mom ain't doing it wrong to that kid, only crime is she ain't letting you see him.
Right.
Look who's talking on drugs.
Now, if it's a boy, you got a little bit more leverage because the war against black boys. Sometimes they'll take that boy and give it to the daddy. Girl, little girl.
Nah, they ain't doing nothing.
Come on, man.
Umar's faces be looking crazy.
Come on, man. They're not taking her from her to give it to me because she violating the boy. You got sometimes they'll take that boy and give it to the daddy.
Okay.
Girl, little girl.
Look at this guy. I'm telling you, he's so deranged. Look at his face. He be snarling. He look like one of them old Klingons from the original Star Trek. Umar looked like one of them original Klingons from Star Trek. Captain Kirk. Captain. You know they used to laugh. All right. Look at this guy. Umar funny.
Come on, man. They're not taking her from her to give it to me because she violating the order. Care about no order. So, that's deep.
He says, when one of these women finally respond, Umar will start with the stereotypical image of the damaged, bitter, angry black woman, pansexual sponge bum. Why you call him a sponge bum? That's crazy. Yeah, he has the go-to. Because remember, Marianne Lawrence said that when the woman told her that he stole that $6,000, what she should have done is filed a police report. That's what she should have did, and got him locked up. When he stole the $6,000 from the woman that had the four babies, that Umar started talking to her and telling Marianne how horrible this woman was, and that she had all these baby daddies in despair. So that takes attention away from him scamming her out of that money or stealing that money from her, and then demean her so that Marianne Lawrence would look upon her as if she's less than somehow. See, so yeah, stereotypical image about the damaged, bitter, angry black woman that wants Umar, right? That's the thing, that they want him, but he didn't want them, or they wanted to marry him, but he didn't want to marry them. He always does that. And you see, what's interesting is that's why Umar, he don't say nothing about Mary Ann, because his relationship to Mary Ann was business. See, he can't go to the whole sex thing and how she wanted him and all that stuff, because that's not what was going on there. And it's not going on anyway, with these other women. Well, maybe there's probably some that think that somehow he's in a committed relationship with them. But, the overwhelmingly, for instance, with Lene didn't see Umar like that. I've talked to her, too. She didn't see Umar like that. But what does he do? Because he had intimate relations with her, he's trying to flip it and make it seem like, oh, this is another bitter, scorned woman that I had sex with and she wanted me, blah, blah, blah. But he can't do that with Marianne. That's why he won't mention her name. He'll pay her $68,000, but he won't mention her name. See? All right. Thank you, Chichi, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Okay, let's keep going. Here we go.
That's exactly what you're trying to.
And this goofy right here, man, just glazing. And rest in peace to brother Manny too, the other brother that's off the screen a little bit there. He passed away. Rest in peace.
It's like a
Yeah, that's crazy. But think about it. Let's look at the mindset. What better way to get at him? He's saving kids for a living. You put my baby in a white Quaker school. My little girl at
All right. Yeah. I'm sorry, my Ethernet went out, or it switched over for some reason. It switched over to the Wi-Fi. Anyway, he get right there. I beep. He gives out his daughter's school name. Very reckless. Very reckless for him to do that.
Why is Dr. Umar Johnson's daughter at Quaker, racist, white supremacist?
I'll ask that question, bro. I'll ask that question. Don't worry, I'll ask it.
And then when the child support man calls me up, he says my daughter's name, right? First name, middle name, last name. I knew she wasn't going to give him my last name. Wow. I anticipated that. Wow. She ain't got my last name. She got a mother last name. Which was disrespect, yeah. But check this out. He mentions the middle name. And I don't want to see my baby name on the film. Right. But I give you the middle name. Guess what the middle name is? I said, run that back. Because when my baby was born, we had an agreement. She get the first name. I get the middle name. I chose Adezanai as a Zulu name.
Yeah, see, he shouldn't even do that as a father. But again, he has no connection to the child, so he don't care.
Princess. She told me she didn't like it.
He's broken.
But she never told me that she wasn't going to use it. First time I found out my daughter's middle name is last week on the phone with the child support man. Oh my God. She changed the name and didn't even tell me.
Yeah, that's crazy. All those years later, he didn't even know the child's name. In essence, he didn't know the child's name. That's crazy. Or at least her full name. That's crazy. Black Mama says, what Umar did to the woman who he took for $6,000 from is called a romance scam. Yeah, I'm not sure about all the details about that because I haven't seen the video where Mary Ann, I think she gave more information about that. I would have to find the video. I mean, if you know what the video is, you can email it to me. We can cover it. I don't know exactly the details, what was going on. I know that they were intimate. Who knows? I mean, Umar, he's a shady, conniving, crafty, master manipulator. And I'm sure he's done this to hundreds of women around the world over the last 2 decades. I'm sure of it. Yeah, he said child support, man. That's how you know. This guy. Let's go.
Go get that nut meat. Go get that veggies.
All right.
Stir fries. Go get that coconut milk. New baby.
Yeah, he keeps giving their information, doxing them.
Best food in the city. Won't get to see your kids, but you get some grub.
I mean, what do that say about the
Okay, we'll leave it right. He says some more horrible stuff about you black women. Let me let this play. Watch this.
like black women in general. I mean, not on no Tommy Sotomayor shit, but just like the whole situation. Because I done heard like 100 cases, Brother Kareem going through the same thing with the changing of the name and all that.
Why, a big part of the problem. First of all, we got to take responsibility. Let's start there. I have to take responsibility for my situation.
Right.
And I do. Right. I don't pass it on nobody.
Again, this is the narcissistic preference. He says one thing, but then he doesn't take responsibility, right?
However, in the interest of justice, just because a black man has to take responsibility for a situation doesn't mean that the mother shouldn't be held accountable for how she's making it worse than what it is. And I think one of the reasons these situations get overlooked all the time is because no one wants to hold black women accountable when it comes to custody issues.
See how he flips it? See that? Yeah, exactly. He's passing blame the entire time. But he prefaces it. That's that narcissistic preface. Well, how's it going, Dr. Xavier? Here we go.
If you look at how black men are held accountable for financial issues, child support, and we should, it's very strong. But when it comes to making sure he see his kids, it ain't that strong. And what I find is there's always black women involved who co-sign it. When I went through it with my oldest daughter, the grandmother co-signed my daughter's mother keeping my daughter away from me. In this case, the grandmom co-signs the baby mom, my daughter's mother, keeping my daughter away from me. So there's elders who sanction this behavior. There's members in the community who sanction this behavior. And you know why it'll never change? What preacher you know with a church full of women is going to go up on that pulpit and tell these black women, stop keeping these damn kids away from these children. Stop keeping these children away from their father. You think he's going to risk his offering?
Right. Right.
What national black leader you know going to deal with that and risk the positive admiration they get from black women?
Right.
Nobody is willing to risk their career or their pocketbook to hold black women accountable for the child custody issues that they play. Nobody's going to do it. And most women are dishonest about it. That's another part.
See this?
If you go to my daughter's
that's
mother,
what
it'll be real interesting to see what she says.
Right, right.
Because I'm living in the same city. You know what I mean?
Right.
It'll be real interesting to see what she says when you say why he can't spend time with his child alone. You can't say why he can't see his daughter.
Right.
Because she'll say nobody's keeping him from seeing his daughter. He can come sit on grandmama's couch.
Right.
Yeah.
When you say why he can't spend time alone, I would love to hear her answer because I don't know what the reason is.
Well, because you're an abuser. That's why. That's why.
But how do the courts get that much power
That's supervised visitation.
to do that? If, like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, let's go back to the other video. Here we go.
Away, both of them had daddy trauma. Now, the evil vegan told me that her father, rest in peace to the ancestor. The evil vegan told me that her father, rest in peace to the ancestor, was.
See, he shouldn't be doing this. No respect for the living or for the dead. It's ridiculous. And again, real quick, everybody, I apologize. I'm still missing a button right here. I'd ask not to put it on my wife. I could do it, I guess. I just have to find the stuff to do it. I got to put that button. I don't even know if I had a button. I put it up there on next to the smart TV. So I'm not trying to flex. Last night I had my all buttons. After the show, I took all my buttons down and I walked over to my wife and I opened it up like this at you. He was like, I gotta lose a few pounds, family. I don't see why women don't respond to that. If y'all did that to us, we gonna respond. Hit the one. Anyway, I thought it's supposed to be equality. We want equality, right? Anyway, let's go.
Emotionally abusive to her and her mother and her brother. The evil vegan told me that her father was emotionally abusive
What up? What's up, Kadar?
to her mother, and her brother.
That's not
I'm
fair.
only saying that
It's
because
gotta
I
be
want
fair.
my young black men to understand that when you date a woman who has baby.
I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about in general, women. If we do like that and y'all just, but if y'all do that, see, it's not fair. We're supposed to be equal society, right? Anyway, that's part of my comedy routine. I ain't gonna never do it though, because if I did that, boy, I'll get shut down off the internet. Y'all, because my favorite, I just lost the name went out of my head just now. Paul Mooney is my favorite comedian. He be taking stuff too far, boy. I'll be taking stuff so far I would never do it. Okay, let's keep going. No, I'm missing a button. Okay. Yeah, they play it off. They really be, they see that chest and all that belly. They be trying to act all, that's how women are. Right.
Daddy trauma, you are playing with fire. Make that woman get some therapy or leave her alone because she will ruin your life.
Umar, you need the therapy. Okay?
I'm going to say it again. Young black men, I hope you listening to me. When you date a woman who has been abused by her father.
You guys see, I don't take it personal. I don't. It's all good. It's family. We all good. That's how my family, when I was growing up, we did the same thing. So it's all good. Let's go.
Who got daddy issues. You better make that woman get some therapy or
he's
she
my
will
favorite.
ruin your damn life.
Yeah.
Anyway, me and the evil vegan dated for about 2 years.
Here he goes.
I met her through an acquaintance
Mm-hmm.
at the African American Museum of Philadelphia, where I was holding a regular monthly lecture series after me and Dr. Julius Garvey had co-headed the exoneration program for the Honorable Marcus Garvey held by the UNIA-ACL, of which I was Minister of Education at the time. The museum enjoyed my facilitation of the Garvey exoneration program.
Okay, well, that would have to be in 2005 or before 2005 or earlier, because he resigned in 2005. So if he dated for 2 years, that would be from 2005, 2006, 2007. But I have that second child being born in 2010. The math's not mathing, Umar. Let me replay this. This is just my research thing for the documentary.
Leave her alone, because she will ruin your life. I'm going to say it again. Young black men, I hope you listening to me. When you date a woman who has been abused by her father, who got daddy issues, you better make that woman get some therapy or she will ruin your damn life. Anyway, me and the evil vegan dated for about 2 years. I met her through an acquaintance at the African American Museum of Philadelphia, where I was holding a regular monthly lecture series after me and Dr. Julius Garvey had co-headed the exoneration program for the Honorable Marcus Garvey held by the UNIA-ACL, of which I was Minister of Education at the time.
No. There's no way. Either he's lying about him being a minister at that time of education, because he resigned in 2005. Black Anonymous, you know this, but this second child, the second child wasn't born until in around 2010. That's why at this point, well, I'm almost say too much. In around 2010. And then Umar wasn't put on child support for that second child until 2015. So the math's not mathing. Yeah, I'm telling you, this guy, he lies so much, it's incredible. It's incredible how much this guy, I'm looking at the timeline right now. That math don't work at all. He's a pathological liar. Heartbreaker from the Bronx says, Ifatunde, irresponsible, furious, awful, twisted, unreliable, narcissistic. You right. Disgraceful and egotistical. And each one of these applies to Umar. Let me give a quick example. I don't mean to go off. Irresponsible. He's irresponsible as a parent. Not being there, being a deadbeat. He's irresponsible for not paying child support on time. He's irresponsible for even doing this video, because the ramifications and how this impacted his first daughter, it was profound and negatively. And who knows, later on down the line, his second daughter or the third child that he doesn't mention, just in Philadelphia alone. He's irresponsible with FDMG. He's irresponsible with the money that he received for FDMG. He's even irresponsible with his tax exempt status. He didn't file for 3 successive years. Okay? Furious. Yeah. Umar, he's emotionally unstable and he goes off. I want to do the SETI rant tomorrow. I don't know, is that too much? That might be too much. I want to do it tomorrow because you want to see Umar furious. That's the permanent example. It's the worst video he's ever done. The SETI rant. Awful. Yeah, Umar, he's an awful person and he does awful things to people consistently. See, there's people who've reached out, women who've reached out to me that dealt with Umar privately. He did some awful things to these women. They just don't want to come forward. I get it. When the time is right. I get it. He's an awful person, and awful people do awful things to other people. Right? Twisted. Yeah, he's twisted. He's psycho. I'll just say it that way. He's psycho. Unreliable. Yeah, he's unreliable. I mean, if you only spend time, if you've been absent in your child's life for over a decade, you're unreliable to that child. He's unreliable. You can't rely on him in terms of when the school is going to open. He's unreliable. He'll say he's going to have a speaking engagement, take the money as an advance, and then don't show up. I go on and on. Narcissistic, we've talked about this over and over and over again. He has narcissistic personality traits, no doubt about it. In my opinion, he's a narcissistic sociopath, borderline psychopath. I'm Big Papa. I'm the most requested scholar. That's all narcissism. Never holds himself accountable. He's always blaming everybody else. He thinks everyone's jealous of him, but he's the one who's jealous of everybody else. It's a narcissism. Disgraceful. Yeah, that's the thing. Even as I've covered these particular videos of how he did his daughter, it's a disgrace. It is. It's a disgrace, and it's disgraceful for him to be 50 and now 51 and to be behaving like this and acting like this, and then treating his daughter that he abandoned with such hatred and vitriol. It's a disgrace. And egotistical. That's one of Umar's biggest problems is his ego. He's in my opinion, I think he's always had a huge ego, but I think in more recent years, it's just gotten more and more inflated, especially after the Hidden Colors series. It just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And his followers, they enable it too. Yeah, so absolutely. Ifatunde, irresponsible, furious, awful, twisted, unreliable, narcissistic, disgraceful, and egotistical. That describes Umar perfectly. Thank you, Heartbreaker from the Bronx, for the super chat. A perfect pitch says, why this dude got a wrestling championship belt on his shoulder? Come on, Tunde, because he's juvenile. He's petty. He's insecure. That's really what it is. Umar's one of the most insecure people that I've seen, and he compensates by self-aggrandizing, and everyone's jealous of him. No, he's so insecure. That's why he has the belt. He's holding the belt because it provides him with a sense of security, like a little child, state of arrested development. That's one of the reasons why he's holding that belt. But it's also the optics, because he wants people to think like, okay, this guy, he's a winner, he's a champion, he's going to overcome this. It's good. No. Thank you, Perfect Pitch. And he was 50 when he did that. Embrace Change says he stayed talking about Ben X and King Randall, would often say I wanted them. Now I see why. Projection. What do you mean? He stayed talking about Ben X and King Randall, would often say I wanted them. So he told you that? Now I see why. Projection at his. Oh, you know what? Now that you say this, you guys remember Lene was talking about Umar. She was asking Umar about different people. I think she asked Umar about me too, if memory serves me correctly. When I say me too, meaning me, if that makes sense. But that she had asked about what's his name? You guys know what I'm talking about? He's with the Nation of Islam. What was that guy's name? I can't remember his name right now. He's really tall. I think he was in Hidden Colors, or he's in the next Hidden Colors. Yeah, thank you. Rizza Islam. She had asked him about Rizza Islam, and Rizza Islam, that's who it is. Thank you. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm getting old. That's one thing. That's one thing. Boy, I just be forgetting stuff. I can see them, but I can't remember their name. Yeah, she had asked him about Rizza Islam, and he said Umar was like, oh, he's gay. Rizza Islam got a wife and a baby. So I don't know. I'm interested in this story. He told you, he kept talking about Ben X and King Randall and said that you wanted them. Now I see why. He's just projecting that. It's for hell. Ain't no telling. I don't know. It sounds like you got some stories to tell. You welcome to come on whenever you want to. You want to come on now, let me know. Right. Thanks, Embrace Change. Kadar says, on the Art of Dialogue, he said he doesn't smoke or drink. I commented that you're on camera smoking to the ancestors and no gin today. Yeah, I can pull both of those things up right now. I sure can. That gin today was this year, and the smoking that was a couple of years ago. I think that was in 20. I want to say 20, because he was looking real smoked out. That had to have been in 2020, maybe 2021. Let me pull that one up right quick. Yeah, Umar, he's a pathological liar. And he was holding like it was a spliff too. He knew what he was doing. It's not like he didn't know. He knew. Remember that video with Brother Manny, rest in peace, we was talking about, did you get those lighters? You know, you get those lighters from what we were smoking in there, or what was on fire in there. That's what he said. That's so they was up in there smoking. Here we go right here.
Peace and Black Power, family.
See, listen, he's used to this. This ain't a one-off, okay? This guy lies so much, it's incredible.
Bro, I'm blowing a little smoke to the ancestors. I'm on the sacred rock of FDMG. I'm sitting on the sacred rock, the RBG rock, and this is the sacred tree. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. This is the sacred tree of FDMG. This is the sacred tree of FDMG. This is the sacred tree of FDMG. And this is the sacred rock. Sacred tree with the sacred rock. Today is a full moon of August 3rd. Today is the full moon, the sacred tree of FDMG. The sacred trees of FDMG. We're going to call it the sacred forest with the RBG rock of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Today is August the 3rd, full moon. Today is August the 3rd, full moon, so I'm blowing.
Boy, he was looking so smoked out in this one. This got to be 2020, 2021.
Blowing some smoke to the ancestors, to the Orishas, to the Loas, the Abusums, the Neters, the Egbe, the Iami. This is not marijuana. This is a black and mild, whatever you want to call it. I'll show you what it is.
Umar.
2 for 99. It's the game.
It's the game. Damn.
All right. And again, whenever I do an offering, today is a full moon. August the 3rd, full moon in Aquarius. Aquarius is ruled by Shango.
He got all types of excuses.
Aquarius is ruled by Shango. So I wanted to blow some smoke for the ancestors on the sacred rock and on the sacred stone. That's all this is. Of course, you know the haters are going to make more of it than they need to.
Boy, he looks so smoked out. Look at him. Lint all in his beard and his hair.
Of course, you know the haters are going to make more of it than they need to. But we're not worrying about that. We're not worrying about that, okay? We blowing to the spirits. Full moon today. We salute the Iami on the full moon, all the divine feminine energy. I just poured a whole bunch of ashe to the ancestors and the spirits. I don't know how to smoke, and I don't want to know how to smoke.
See how much he lied? You're smoking. That's called gaslighting. Hit the one. This guy, he's literally smoking, and he's telling people, I don't know how to smoke. That's like me right now saying, you know, I don't know how to live stream. Wait a minute, you live streaming right now. Yeah, but I don't know how to live stream. See, that's like saying, listen, I don't know how to type car in the chat room. But you just type car in the chat room. This guy, he lies so much, it's incredible.
Because I don't smoke. I only do this when I'm doing a spiritual offering, that's all. Whenever I got to do a ritual, this is what I do, brothers and sisters. This is what I do, brothers and sisters. Yes, tobacco for the ancestors. You know how it go. Tobacco for the ancestors.
His excuses for the ancestors.
But what am I doing here today?
Okay, by the way, now let me pull this other one up. You see how the excuses for the ancestors? Watch this. Here we go.
Okay, so just give her the garage as is.
She was at work.
350. Had to give you a 10.
Oh, that was it right there.
Orange juice in the water. What I owe you there, bro?
Damn, he got dollar bills. What in the world?
350. Had to give you a 10. Nah, no gin today. I might come back and get some gin for the ancestors. I normally pour the gin to the ancestors. I might come back.
See him look down at the camera? This guy, he lies so much.
I need some ancestral protection. Thanks, bro.
He probably spent a gang of money, a donor money at this liquor store right here. It's right there up next, around the corner from the school. It's like one building in between that and the school. Or the abandoned buildings, I should say.
Orange juice in the water. What I owe you there, bro? $350. Had to give you a 10. Nah, no gin today. I might come back and get some gin for the ancestors. I normally pour the gin to the ancestors. I might come back. I need some ancestral protection. Thanks, bro.
This guy, he lies. It's incredible how much this guy lies. All right. Thanks, Kadar, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Mr. Controversy says he got that wrestling belt, but yet tried to clown Seti in his rant by calling him Hulk Hogan of RBG. Remember that? This dude is a clown. Yeah. He went off on Seti talking about you live in your mama, you sleep on your mama's couch, or live in your mama's house or whatever. And look at where we're at in 2025. And 2020, really 2020, 2021, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Umar been living off his mama, living in mama closet. See, the difference is that Seti didn't raise millions of dollars to open up no school. Umar did. See? I was thinking about doing a Seti rant tomorrow. I'm gonna have to think about that though now. Goodness gracious, because I was so far over the, now I think about it. So far over the top. Thanks, Miss Controversy, and Merry Christmas to you, and Happy New Year to you, sir. Eclipse Tone Jr. I'm sorry. Sent the super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Gimpy 90 says sacred tree full of wino and other things, a bunch of bird shit too. He stopped. You notice over the years he stopped sitting up on that because we used to clown him. He used to look like a lazy lizard laying up there basking in the sun. Remember he used to do those videos? He don't do it anymore because we used to clown him. Lazy. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. High Vibe says when blow tobacco onto an altar, you blow the smoke from tip out through the mouth. There is no inhalation. That's how I was taught. Yeah. Well, listen, Umar smokes. Because remember, I can pull up the video where Manny, him and Manny, rest in peace to Manny. They and Umar forgot that he was live streaming, and they were coming out of the abandoned buildings, and he had asked Manny, "Did you get those lighters?" So there was two of them. I don't know what they was doing with two. What do you need two for? Unless you don't get into that. I wouldn't be surprised either. I would not be surprised. And he says something about what we were burning up in there. Yeah, they were up in there smoking something. Could have been freebasing, real talk. I ain't gonna say all it could have been, but you need two lighters. Rest in peace to Manny. Okay. But yeah, Umar, he smokes, he drinks. It is what it is. He does other things too. Thanks, High Vibe, for the super chat. I appreciate it. The other thing is let's be clear about something else. Is Umar really, his whole approach to Ifa, it's really a bastardized version of it. It really is. Like Umar, he reduces things down to like these juvenile conceptions. Like even the Orisha, to him, it's more like superheroes. That's why he would talk about how they were based upon superheroes, which is not factual. There's no evidence to prove that to be the case. That's just him making up shit. He said Thor Thor has a hammer, and somebody one of the research has hatchets. Where a hatchet and a hammer is not the same, Umar. If you didn't know that. Okay. Anyway, that's Umar. Thanks, High Vibe, for the super chat. User225 says Aquarius as well as Umar Johnson's. All righty. All right. And shout out to User225. College of Natural Health Science. Hope you're doing all right. Says no sponge hair bath today. That's what it was called. Umar was saying, or the metrosexual guy was saying that he was going to give Umar some sort of a sponge hair bath or something like that. I don't know. After 2 a.m. and at the hotel motel, and then he stays the night, and he's there in the morning time, and Umar says, "Oh, he slept on the couch, but there is no couch." No, he slept in that bed with Umar. And I'm not saying anything happened. That's not what I'm saying, but he slept in that bed with Umar. That's why Umar tried to patch things up, talk about it. Yeah, he slept on the couch. There wasn't no couch, but he slept in that same bed with Umar. Now, is it possible that something kicked off? Yeah. If that metrosexual guy want to come on the platform and talk about it, he's welcome to do so. We're going to leave it right there. No sponge hair bath today, sir. Not today. All right. Thank you for the super chat. Goddess Noel, how's it going? Says Lenon, you have to see the cartoon version of Umar versus Seti. Yeah, it's hilarious. I haven't seen that. Yeah, I'm sure it'd be funny. If someone can send it to me, I'll play it. I was thinking about doing a Seti rant tomorrow, but I don't. Boy, it's just too much. But I promised people that I would do it, going into the new year. So I'm going to have to do it at some point. I'll figure it out. Yeah, thanks, Goddess Noah. If you have it, email it to me. I'll play it. Yeah. Thank you again for super chat. Embrace Change says, I have a lot of stories. He's waiting and watching. You in the Cook chat roasting him helped me a lot, though. Now I can actually laugh about it sometimes. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, if you've had personal dealings, it was probably traumatic. I was going to say, I apologize. I mean, I can't apologize on Umar's behalf. I feel bad for a lot of the women who've been taken advantage of by Umar and abused in different ways. And it sounds like you've had some experiences dealing with Umar as well. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay, but you're not the only one. There's plenty of people, plenty of women out there. And now I guess we could say men out there, though, too, who's been exploited by Umar in different ways. And it's truly, truly unfortunate. And like I said, if you ever want to come onto the platform, you're welcome to do so. If you want to do something where I interview you and then I can redact any personal information and put a voice modulator on your voice, we can do that too. And then I can let you listen to the interview in advance. If you confirm to say to make it public, we can do that too. It's totally up to you. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. And I feel bad because there's so many people who really Umar has used and abused over the decades. It's not like I can say over the last couple of years or 3 years. He's been at this for decades. In fact, this goes back to the baby mamas. Matter of fact, let me look at something because it may be 3 decades or close to 3 decades and probably about 25 years now of him involved this type of behavior. He was put on child support for the first child in 2002. But he was preying on his first baby mama, who was an graduate. Based on what Umar says, she would have had to have been a freshman or a sophomore when he was in grad school. So the point is that was in 1999. Umar's been at this for at least 26 years. And all around the world. So you're not alone. There's plenty of women out there, including his baby mamas, who have to deal with his foolishness and his antics. Okay. But like I said, if you ever want to come on the platform, you're welcome to do so. Okay. Anytime. All right. Thank you again for the super chat. User225 says, my grandmother turned 90 today. Happy birthday, Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, User225, Grandmama. Happy birthday to you. hit the one. Anytime I get a chance to sing, I sing. Okay. Happy birthday to your grandmama hitting the big 90. That's great. Yeah, I know them Asians. I don't know the Asians. The three things Asians do real good. They can play the piano. They can make some rice, and they be living long, don't they? 100, 120, 150 years. Lenon, that's racist. No, I'm part Asian myself, so I can get away with it. Okay, so anyway, shout out to user 225 and his grandmama. All right, that's awesome. Made the big 90. Hopefully I can make it. I don't know. Family. Maybe I need to eat some tofu and let me stop. Maybe tofu, some soy sauce. Let me stop. All right. You guys know I love everybody. All y'all. Especially the blacks. Let me stop. All right. I'm being ridiculous now. Okay, where were we? Did I get everybody super? I think I got everybody super chats. Okay. All right. So I played the video. Okay, no Jen today. Let's get back to the main video. But before I do that, let me go ahead and check this poll question. We got over 890 votes on the poll question. How often does Umar Johnson lie? 3% said 25% of the time. 5% said 50% of the time. 15% said 75% of the time. And 77% said more than 75% of the time. I'm going to give you guys my answer as we get closer, to closing out this show. I ain't going to do it yet. All right, so make sure you y'all vote on that. And then let me do a check on the likes. Our goal is 500 during this live stream, and we are at 318. So we're in good position to get to that 500. We got 971 people in the building. If you haven't hit that like button and you enjoy the show, go and hit that like button. It only take you about 2 seconds, maybe 3 max, but it makes a huge difference in the algorithm. Okay. Thank you again. Hey, Miranda, how you doing? Thank you for tuning on in. And Tristan's in the building as well. And Never, G2, and Monster Hunter, and Island Gal. All right. Oh, also, YouTube 5 says, yeah, I'm going to be cooking rice and playing piano for my black queen till I'm 100. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, make sure you learn some Stevie Wonder, okay, and some Luther Vandross. You can't go wrong playing Luther for the black women. They love, especially the older one. Well, you're younger though, huh? I don't know what you would have to. You may have to find some younger stuff for the young, unless you get an older black woman. Okay, just give me a little advice. Lori said, "Get it." All right, let's get back going. Here we go.
Museum enjoy my facilitation of the Garvey Exoneration Program at the African American Museum of Philadelphia at 6th and Arch. And we negotiated for me to do a free lecture series. I was introduced at the lecture series to the Evil Vegan.
Here you go.
By a mutual acquaintance. We dated for about 2 years.
2 years.
We stopped dating when I started my pre-doctoral internship in Ewing, Trenton, New Jersey. With my shout out to my Ewing, New Jersey.
Pre-doctoral internship. He stops dating. Yeah, see, that's why she doesn't put him onto child support until 2017. Yeah, because he doesn't get his PsyD until 2017, right? No, excuse me. No, 2012. Wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. 2012 is when he graduated from PCOM, but he's saying he started his pre-doctoral. Let me see this again.
Introduced at the lecture series to the Evil Vegan by a mutual acquaintance.
Let me write this
We
down.
dated for about 2 years.
2 years of dating.
We stopped dating when I started my pre-doctoral internship in Ewing, Trenton, New Jersey. With my
pre-doctoral internship, that would have had to have been before 2012. But again, he started that program. Yeah, he started the program at PCOM around 2008, 2000. So 2009-ish, because he graduated from PCOM in 2008 with the Masters of Science. That was December 5th of 2018. So he would have started his pre-doctoral at the earliest 2009. So if he's let's see, so this means this would take us back to 2007. This I'll do my research. Let me just rewind this one more time.
Introduced at the lecture series to the Evil Vegan by a mutual acquaintance. We dated for about 2 years. We stopped dating when I started my pre-doctoral internship in Ewing, Trenton, New Jersey.
Yeah, see, that would have to be in 2009. You know what? Let me look on what Umar posted here to see if this lines up. He focuses on his pre-doctoral dissertation in 2009, but he says in 2008 he begins his pre-doctoral internship at Ewing Residential Treatment Center. But if it's 2008, how do you start your pre-doctoral internship and you're working on a master? Well, I guess you could. He gets his master's of science from PCOM December 5th of 2008. Yeah, you could do that. He also gets his other master's from Lehigh the same year, which is really crazy. But the point is that if he's saying 2008, that's what he says here. So that means that this would go back to 2006. Okay, 2006. But he also said that at that time he was the Minister of Education for the UNA, but he put in his resignation for that in 2005. So that doesn't line up. UNIA. Anyway, let's keep going.
Shout out to my Ewing, New Jersey Africans. Shout out to my Trenton, New Jersey Africans. I was in Ewing and Trenton for a whole year from 2008, 2009. The Evil Vegan. She came over my apartment during the internship. We hadn't seen each other for a minute, almost a year. And she told me her father had joined the ancestors. Rest in peace to the elder, the ancestor. No disrespect. And when she told me her father joined the ancestors, she had no remorse, no pain, no.
People grieve differently, Umar. And what would she be remorseful for? It doesn't make any sense what you're saying. People grieve in different ways. This is just Umar trying to slander her to make her seem like she's the heartless villain that he is. Okay? This guy, he's sick. Look at him.
No grief. And I'm sitting there like, what daughter?
People grieve in different ways, Umar. You're a psychologist, right? You should know that.
Loses their father and has no remorse.
Okay, remorse is the wrong word, you stupid goofy. He's so stupid. I don't mean to say it like that, but he's stupid. And he's so heartless as he's telling these lies about this lady and trying to make her seem like she's evil. No, Umar, you're the evil one. You call her evil vegan.
Now, I know she told me he was emotionally abusive. My father was too.
Again, that's projection. This is just Umar projection. That's all this is.
But if he died today or tomorrow, I'm going to shed some tears because I love my father.
That's debatable. I mean, you guys are both deadbeats. Don't give shit about nobody. You just care about your own little reputations. That's all. So cut it out. See, you ain't crying about all these women you done ran through and stealing money to $6,000 from a woman that had 4 kids. You ain't crying about them for them kids. What you talking about? You ain't crying about your daughter when she was homeless. I don't know if she's still homeless. You wasn't worried about none of that. So what are you talking about? You got love for your daddy who was a deadbeat, but not the daughter that you abandoned? What kind of man? He's sick. Umar is sick. That's why I put that arrow on this thumbnail. He's a lunatic. Look at him.
Brothers and sisters, as God is my witness, when that woman came to my apartment during my internship year and told me her father passed and showed me no grief at all, I said to myself, you better never get her pregnant. You better never get her pregnant. If you get her pregnant, you are going to catch hell.
Says probably she came to you confide, but you didn't show any emotion. That's really probably what happened. I'm speculating. It was probable that she came to you. She ain't seen you in a while, and her father just passed, so she came to try to get some, for you to console her, but you didn't show any emotions or any care. Just like that lady that had a stroke, and she's trying to tell you stuff and get your help, but you end up allegedly forcing her to perform fellatio. I got the audio. I can pull it up right now. You're heartless. That's more than likely than the story you trying to spin, Umar.
About baby mom number 2, the evil vegan. And so about a year or 2 later, my dumbass made the mistake of linking back up with the evil vegan. She had an IUD.
This guy, he's so sick. He is sick to even be talking about this woman like this.
Back up with the evil vegan.
How long he say?
Back up with the evil vegan.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm just trying
baby
to get
mom number 2.
I'm always doing the timeline.
And so about a year or 2 later,
my
dumbass made the mistake of linking back up with the evil vegan. She had an IUD, intrauterine device.
Okay, how would you know that if you ain't dealt with her for a year or 2 later, Umar? How would you know that she had one at that time? And why are you telling this woman's business? I'm telling you, Umar's a bitch. He really is. He's a bitch. Yeah, he's messy. He's sassy. He's trifling. He's a chatty patty. He's disrespectful. This woman ain't said nothing about him and ain't said at this time and ain't said Umar. He's just using this as an opportunity to attack her because his other baby mama's child came out and exposed him as a deadbeat. He starts his pre-doctoral in 2008, so this would be 2007, where he 2007 or 2000. No, I'm sorry, 2009 or 2010 that he reconnects with, based upon what he's saying. But again, he lies so much with his second baby mama. And let me just cross-reference something right quick. 2000, the second baby mama. Yeah, well, see, the second child is born in 2011. So that's lining up. But the other thing about him still being the UNIA, he lying on that. But she doesn't put him on child support for another 5 or 6 years. Let's see.
She had that IUD in the whole time we dated, 2 years consecutive. Never got pregnant. Never thought she was pregnant. We linked back up 2 years later, a year after the internship. She came to my apartment.
Yeah, I wonder how those IUD. I think it's well. Let me not get sidetracked, but I think they release hormones that make the body think, or make the eggs not release, or the body think that it's already pregnant, something like that, or not produce the eggs. Anyway,
she came to my apartment, Chestnut Hill Village. She came to my apartment. We made black magic.
Here you go. Boy, I tell you.
Conceived the child. The evil vegan called me. It wasn't even a week. And she said, I'm pregnant.
Look at this guy's face. Now, this is his way of trying to absolve himself from responsibility for ejaculating into her vagina. Regardless, if you don't want to have no baby, put a condom on. Don't put it on the woman, whether she have an IED or whatever it's called, UID or whatever. Okay.
I said, wait a minute. How you pregnant? You use an IUD. You ain't pregnant. She said, no birth control is 100%.
That's true.
I said, uh-oh. She said, no birth control is 100%. I said, how you know so quickly that you pregnant? How you know?
Wrap it up.
Already. And the evil vegan said, I know my body. I know my body. I know my body. I said, boom, she got you.
There you go.
This was no accident. I've never heard of a woman telling a man within days.
You see how ignorant this guy is? He's so ignorant. I had a friend, I kid you not. I had a friend, she was my friend from like 6th grade through the 12th grade. Good friend of mine. She was absent. She was a virgin the whole time. Then she meet her husband, to be husband. They get married. They don't do nothing before because I ain't gonna say too much, but it's part of their religion. And she was big into that. She probably still is big into that. They get busy on the wedding night. And the next day she knew she was pregnant. She said because she had emailed me. She says, you know what? I know I'm pregnant. She had already told him, but I know I'm pregnant. And come to find out, she was pregnant. Umar's stupid, but that also shows you he ain't never been with no woman long term. He ain't been with no woman long term. And then the other thing is he try to act like if a woman knows her body, there's something wrong with her, that she's trying to trap him. No, Umar, cut it out.
That I'm pregnant. And then I say, how you get pregnant with an IUD? You never got pregnant before. This was a one-night stand after 2 years. This was.
Well, why are you doing one-night stands after 2 years, Umar? And she's grieving. Isn't this, or am I mixing it up? Why do they got this? Somebody posted a picture of Prince. I thought it was my son. It's a picture of Prince when he was a kid. I said, what the? Said he got a. Why he look like he from? I said, my son don't be dressing like he from the 70s. That's so funny. I got to show that to my wife. Anyway, isn't that what he said? I may be getting it mixed up, but I thought anyway, let's go.
It was damn near a one-night stand after 2 years. You never got pregnant when
you know what picture I'm talking about? Look like my youngest son. I gotta show that to my because my youngest son, he actually looks like he could be from what is that island? Puerto Rican or something. Don't tell him I said that, but he do. He looked like he could be like Latino. Yeah, my youngest son. Anyway, let's keep going.
Seeing you every day, she said, no birth control is 100% effective. But I want to give the evil vegan a little bit of credit. You know why? Because after my baby girl was born, she admitted in her mama house. We got into an argument over custody. And I said something like, you trapped me. And she admitted it. She finally said.
Now he lying right there. He lying his ass off. Voice all cracking.
Quote, we already have established that. Can we move on?
Well, this guy, Umar is diabolical. Even for him to come up with that on the spot like that. See? Lenon, if I see a gold chain in the grill, that's wild. Let's go.
Quote, we already established that. Can we move on? I said, you trapped me. She said,
yeah, you're right.
We already established that. Can we move on? So I'm saying to myself, the evil vegan knows my oldest daughter, mom, had kept me out of her life. So I'm hoping that the evil vegan is not going to do this to me too, right? Because we've already been through this. Now, the evil vegan was married before. Mama Smurf was never married before me. The evil vegan was married before. Mama Smurf was not married before me. The evil vegan was married before. Mama Smurf was never married before me. So the evil vegan and her husband, respect to you, sir. I know your name. I'm not going to say it. I respect you. You have a great son. I always told your son when I was around my daughter that whenever I take her out, I would take him out. Of course, her mother never let me take her out in 13 years. But you have a good son, sir. I got nothing but respect for you. You've never disrespected me. I'm not going to disrespect you. Okay? You're only a part of this story because it's a part of the story. So,
Umar,
with all due respect, and I say this with all grace in respect for the ex-husband and for the evil vegan. They had 2 beautiful children. One is still with us, the young prince. He's the same age as baby Smurf.
You see how diabolical he is? This is all to shame. It's also triggering. He's attempting to trigger his second baby mama and force her to relive trauma associated with, and the dad and the father too, by the way, trauma associated with losing a child. Umar's sick.
They have 1 son. He's the same age as baby Smurf, respectable young kid. They lost their baby daughter to a tragic car accident. Rest in peace to the princess.
Man, Umar, you sick.
They lost their baby daughter
He
to
really
a
is.
tragic car accident. Rest in peace to that princess.
Man,
Beautiful
he's
little
sick.
girl. I saw the picture. No mom, no dad should lose their child. There's no laughs. There's no jokes. There's no none of that. They lost the baby, and we're going to show respect.
See, he shouldn't even have mentioned that. That's how you show respect. But he's trying to trigger her. That's what this is. Diabolical.
They lost their daughter. No fault of their own. No fault of their own. They lost their daughter. Rest in peace. As an infant. She was an infant when they lost her. She was an infant when they.
Oh my God. Sometimes I say to my mind, Lord have mercy on Umar. But you know what? Satan is Satan.
Lost her. Rest in peace to the baby. I had to say this because you can only understand why I'm not in my daughter's life if you have all of the information. Because I'm not going over this again.
Yeah, but what does the passing of a baby, what does that have to do with Umar being a deadbeat, being absent in his child's life? Come on, people. He's heartless. Mistress Monica, how's it going, Mistress Monica? Said, Lenon, check out Hip Hop News talking about DJ Academics and recent posts about Umar scam. Yeah, there's people who were talking about that DJ Academics made some comments, but then I also saw someone said that was his DJ Academics fan page. So for me, I would have to go and I don't follow DJ Academics or anything like that. I would have to go and verify that he actually posted something about Umar, and maybe he did. Okay, but I would have to verify it first. See, the truth is that let me say something. There is a lot of people who knew that Umar Johnson and know that Umar is a scammer still to this day and knew way long time ago that he was a scammer, but they never said anything. You know, listen, let me give you an example. DJ Envy, he knows that Umar is a scammer. On the Breakfast Club. What's the other guy? DJ Envy, Charlemagne. He knows that Umar's a scammer. The young lady who was Asian and black, Angela Yee, she knew that he was a scammer. That's one of the reasons why she got up off that show, and that's one of the reasons why she stopped showing up. If you guys go look at the record, she stopped showing up when Umar started coming on there because he was talking crazy and reckless about Chinese people. She part Chinese. But they'll still have him on. They'll still defend him. Y'all remember that? Now, these days, it's a lot more difficult to defend Umar. And there are people who back in the day, they defended Umar vehemently. These days, more and more people are waking up. And good. Good. So if DJ Academics says some things, because I know Umar posted something on his Instagram page about that. That's how I know about this. But again, I would have to go verify that that DJ Academics actually posted that, because Umar, he's such a clout chaser, ain't no telling. He could have gotten that off a fan page, try to act like it's DJ Academics, and that way he can get some clout. Umar Johnson. Yeah, that's where I saw that at. Now that I think about it. I thought I saw it. I don't see it now. Maybe I thought I saw it on his YouTube page. I mean, on his Instagram. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. Maybe he took it down. I don't know. Maybe someone in the chat room know. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on here anymore. Let's see. Did I download this? Oh, no. Here it is right here. It says it's officially been 11 years since Dr. Umar has been asking for funds to build his Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. In that time, he's received reportedly over $2 million in donations and has yet to build a school. And there's a laughing emoji, like a crying emoji. And to be more specific, from 2019 through 2024, he raised $1.67 million. That doesn't, we're not counting 2025, we're not counting 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that's 6 more years unaccounted for. Plus, in 2013, Umar Umar claims that he was donated land in California, Riverside, California. I think it was Riverside, California. So that would be 8 years unaccounted for. So again, if we just look at 2019 to 2024, that's 1.67 million. But then there's 7 or 8 more years you got to account for. He's probably closer to $3 million by now. Umar posted under that. He says, "I've never hated on this dude. Is he really trying to come for the prince? Invited me out for an interview a few months back, but I didn't accept the invitation. What's your problem?" Okay, so I don't know. Right? It may be. I would have to go and confirm though. And actually, it has a check mark next to it. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Monica. I appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat. And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Okay. And then Kadar says, sitting in that iron folding chair, facing a mountain of clothes. He was a mountain of clothes and food on the floor, giving relationship advice is crazy. Yeah. And he's doing this video in that same spot. He has everything to say about black people and tell black people what they need to be doing, et cetera, et cetera. But he's literally inside of his mama's closet doing these live streams with a WWF, WWE belt and trying to give relationship advice, and not just relationship advice, also trying to give advice on how to raise children. Now, you know that's crazy because he ain't raised not one child, not one of his children. And don't even care to. But for decades, he's been telling black people what y'all, I'm gonna say y'all because he ain't telling me shit, what y'all need to do with your children and with your relationships and hot fudge and hot cookies and all this other shit and sponge the scrub daddy this at the hotel motel to get his hair did by metrosexual at 2 a.m. after 2 a.m. in the morning, then stay the night, then slept on the couch, but there ain't no couch in there. He slept in the bed. Anyway. You see how we can always go back to Scrub Daddy, no matter what we talking about. All right, let me stop being petty. Thanks, Kedar, for the super chat. Okay, I think I'm all caught up in here. Let's get back to the main video. Here we go.
Unless it's in front of one of them or both of them together. So, according to the evil vegan, the loss of their beautiful child,
academics,
their daughter, broke up their marriage. According to her, a big reason that her and her ex-husband broke up,
yeah, he should not be saying this at all, period. It's crazy.
Is the loss of the child. They got a divorce. From what I have seen, from what I have presumed, from what I've seen, they never stopped dealing with each other long term. Let me say it again.
How would he know that? He's not an active participant in the child's life. He's not in her life or her husband or ex-husband's life. How would Umar know that? See, he's making this shit up on the spot.
The evil vegan and her ex-husband never stopped dealing with each other. They were still involved with each other because I think she told me that she was his first love.
Notice how she says, I think. He's making this up.
And he was her first love. I think she told me he was her first love and she was his first love. So they were first loves. First loves, married, divorced. They lost a child through a tragedy, no fault of their own. Rest in peace to the princess. At some point, around the time she gets pregnant by me, her ex-husband gets a girlfriend. He gets the girlfriend pregnant with a female child. The ex-husband gets the girlfriend pregnant with a female child. I think y'all know where this is going. I think y'all know where this is going.
There you go.
I think y'all know where this is going. The ex-husband gets his girlfriend pregnant. Ain't nothing funny about this, bruh. Ain't nothing funny. The ex-husband gets his girlfriend pregnant with a female child. They lost their daughter. And he goes and makes a daughter with another woman. They lost their daughter.
See how he keeps saying it over and over again? Just horrible.
He goes and makes a daughter with another woman. That crushed the evil vegan. She was hurt because the
He's making this up. You can tell. He wouldn't know any of this stuff.
evil vegan loves that man to death. She loves him. She absolutely loves her ex-husband. Trust me. No ifs, ands, or buts. I never met him, but I think they were meant to be together for life. I really
How you gonna say that if you've never met him, Umar? That's just him putting sauce on it. This guy, he is sick.
do. She loves that man. When he got the girlfriend pregnant with a female child, she was crushed. But hope was not lost because they could still get remarried and have another daughter themselves. Hope was not lost because they could still get remarried and have another child. But guess what the ex-husband does now? Again, respect to you, sir. I can't say you was right or wrong. I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you something real talk. Umar, you'd have got your ass beat. In person. I mean, you can talk all this shit you want to on the internet. But you speak on another man like that, and he's in your presence or he see you, it's on sight. You get your ass beat.
Your side of the story. It's none of my business. I'm only telling it because it's part of my business now. After the ex-husband gets the girlfriend pregnant with a female child, after the ex,
Yeah. How does he know the ex-husband's business? That slipped my mind. I look here. I didn't even think about that. How does he know the ex-husband's business? Because ex-husband ain't still dealing with what's her name. I shouldn't even. I was gonna say her name. With his second baby mama. So how? And he ain't dealing with the second baby mama. So how does he know what the husband's dealing with? Hit the one. Oh my God, this guy. Someone said his closet gossip. Yeah, Umar. He's the closeted. Let me stop. Let me not do that. Let me not do him. I ain't gonna do him like that. He's such a chatty patty. He really is. Wow, I didn't even think about how would Umar know the business of the ex-husband? He's not dealing with the ex-husband, and he ain't dealing with his baby mama, his second baby mama either, and she ain't dealing with the ex-husband. Allegedly. That was a good one, Akil. Well, thank you, ma'am. D Will, what's up, D? Says none of this has anything to do with not contacting his child. Yeah, nothing. How the F did he get here? He's spinning the narrative. Okay, and it's elaborate. Remember, we were talking about, I can't remember, it was the dark triad. They spin these elaborate tales. It's also Davro. We were talking about that too. Shout out to Shawnee. But that dark triad, they when they lie, they spin these elaborate stories. Well, that's what Umar's doing here. He can't just go straight to it because he has to set it up to manipulate people into believing his foolishness. Because this ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but he's just setting up the stage to make it appear as if this is a bunch of dysfunctional people, and they didn't want to let him see the baby, and her ex-husband, they fell out because of this, and it was a tragedy, and then he got another woman pregnant, and somehow Umar know his business, even though he ain't dealing with her ex-husband, and he ain't dealing with her, and she ain't dealing. You see how it just spins all over the place? That's that dark triad. Yeah, Umar, he a trip. He really is. And he just keep going too. He's a pathological liar. Thank you, D Will, for the super chat. Public shaming disguised as explanation is evil. Absolutely. He's trying to explain why it is that he can't see his child, but all he's doing is shaming his baby mama. And really, the baby mama trying to shame the baby mama's ex-husband. That's Umar. And they ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Nothing to do with his daughter coming out this year and exposing his first daughter coming out and exposing him as a deadbeat. Nothing to do whatsoever. Shout out to Coco. Thanks for the super chat. Vonta says Umar will put people on you to spy. Yeah, there's women, there's people who have said that. There's a woman, and I can't find the video. Black Anonymous knows the video. This was years ago. For some reason, I keep thinking she had on the green shirt, but she was talking about, I have the video archived somewhere. Again, I never played it because I haven't been able to verify it. But now that I think about it, because she was talking about how Umar, he'll put cameras to spy on you. Well, Lene said he had cameras to watch his mama and whoever's taking care of his mama at any given time. So I was thinking, oh, wait a minute. Maybe this lady was, and she was talking about how Umar stole her intellectual property. Well, that's what he did with Lene. I mean, excuse me, he was attempting to do with Marianne Lorient. And see, back then, I didn't know enough about Umar, but now I'm like, wait a minute. Is there anyone who ever saw that video? Hit the one. Okay, and no disrespect, but the lady seemed a little off, kind of. She seemed kind of off. But that doesn't matter to Umar. Anyone that he can exploit, even if it's for their intellectual property, he'll exploit. Yeah. Yeah, I have that video somewhere, and I was thinking of I'm gonna run across it at some point. I was thinking about putting a documentary, but yeah, this whole spy thing. She was talking about that years. Let me estimate. It was probably. I'm gonna my best guess. It was probably 2016 or 2017 when she did that video. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, he's paranoid and he does it with his phone. You think he's on the phone and he's filming. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that either because he's filmed women the same way. They don't know that he's filming them, but he's done that too. Yeah. The lady says something like you could be using the bathroom. And he'll have a camera. And I was like, what? Something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing because it was so long ago. Anyway, if I run back across that video, I may show it to people. It was the end of 2016. Okay. Yeah. You have it? Can you email it to me? Email me a link to it. Okay. We don't necessarily have to cover it now, but I'll download it. I have it somewhere. And I don't know if you have the date. If you have the date, I can find it by date. I just didn't archive it properly. Yeah. Yeah. If you can email me a link to it. And if you have the date, let me know what date that is, because then I can just pull it up on my computer. I have it somewhere. Yeah, shout out to Black Anonymous too. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Yeah, yeah. And similarly, there was that woman that came out that was a stroke victim around that time. And I could pull that up. It's only audio. It was a stroke victim, and she said that Umar forced her to perform fellatio. Yeah, but again, back then I didn't know enough about Umar. I just kind of like passed it off, like, okay, wait a minute, okay, that sound crazy, and this lady, she seems a little off, so I kind of dismissed it. But that was early. Now that I've done extensive research, I see how Umar operates. There's more and more women who've come forward to speak about their experiences with Umar. I wouldn't put any of that past him now. See, and that's the thing. I think that's something that people kind of miss out on when they say things like, "Well, why didn't you know?" Well, there was a time I didn't know either. See, I knew that it was a scam 2014, that when Umar, he was trying to raise money for the St. Paul's College, there was someone on Facebook who sent me a link to that, said, what do you think about this? And I said, something doesn't seem right because he doesn't have a team. It's just him. It's probably a scam. I didn't know nothing about Umar. Right. And then it wasn't until like maybe 2018 and I did a video where I was talking about narcissism too, and I used Umar as an example because he was intriguing as I started to kind of watch some of those videos back 2014, 2015, but nothing consistent. And I mean, again, it's easy to say, well, they should have known, but there was a time where I had no clue. I can tell something wasn't right with that St. Paul's school scam, but I didn't know how diabolical Umar was. You think back then he wasn't as shady as he is today? No, he's always been shady like that. So by the time we get to 2018, more and more people were talking about him, and I started to kind of look into it more and more. And then by 2019, I started to do videos consistently on him. And then that's when I really started to realize Not totally, but I start to realize how deviant Umar is. And then as the years have progressed and I've seen how he's operated, you know, especially when he doxed my personal information and did all kind of crazy, you know, I was like, wait a minute, okay, right? And I would have stopped talking about him a long time ago, but you ain't gonna punk me. I don't care who you are on planet Earth. I fear no man on this planet, not one. I don't care how big and bad you may think you are. You ain't gonna punk me. Now, alligators, crocodiles, lions, that's a different thing. Okay. So this is what you get, Umar. Anyway, Kitwana, how's it going? Kitwana says this rant makes no sense. No professional would air out the mother of his children in this manner, or their daughter for that matter, right? You're professional. Umar's not. Umar used to pretend, and I don't know how long you've been around Kitwana or how long you follow Umar. When I say follow, you look at his videos. There was a time he used to pretend to be professional. That was a long. He don't even pretend these days because he's so smoked out. Back in the day, he would pretend and he would dress the part. You know, he would try to keep himself together, and he wasn't talking about crushing cookies and baby mama this and baby that came later. And now he's thoroughly off of his rocker. Look at everything that happened in 2025. See, there was a time he used to pretend to be professional, but he wasn't. But at least he pretended to be. These days, he can't even present himself as such. And no professional would ever get online and talk all this crazy madness about a baby mama or their daughter. They wouldn't do that, or crushing cookies or any of that kind of stuff. They wouldn't do that. But that shows you that Umar, he's not a professional, and he pretends to be one online. He's just a dope fiend from Philadelphia. He's a bum from Philly. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay. Thank you, Kitwana, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you as we get closer to the New Year. My goodness, this year went by so quick. What's up, Lewis Luck says, I can picture him asking some women he was involved with in school, can you help me fill out for these student loans? Yeah. When you finish filling that out, I need you to write my citation and exam papers. To this day, I have no idea how Umar was able to graduate with it. Well, undergraduate, yeah, I could see that, the double major. Masters, maybe, but 3 of them, no. And then a side D, I don't get it even to this day. But again, Umar, he's a shady con man, scam artist. Ain't no telling what he was doing to get through college. He was in college for like 20 years. Ain't no telling what he was doing. See, people got to understand Umar's behavior in 2025. It's not new. 2024, it ain't new. 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020, 2019, 18, 17, 16, ain't none of this new. See, you can go back to Umar in 2005 when he was a UNIA. He was trying to scam them for a building fund to renovate a building. Well, that coincides with him conceptualizing FDMG around that time, but also he was in school at that time. You mean tell me he wasn't trying to scam some way to get whatever he needed to get in order to make it through? I would not be surprised at all. He's a con man. He's a scammer, right? Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. And Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you. Kit One also says Umar must people to discredit them, must scam people to discredit them. Is that what you're saying? Oh no, I think what you're saying is Umar must slander people to discredit them. Yeah, he does that. That's his go-to. He did that with me. There's people who still do that with me. See, but they can't fuck with my research and they can't fuck with the receipts. Right? They can make up all kinds of fake narratives and lie over and over again, but that's not going to change my analysis of Umar. And even if you lie on me, you can lie all you want to, but you can't prove a lie to be true. So oftentimes what people do is they get to slandering. Dempsey Spears used to do that a lot. He did that a lot for over a half a decade. He did that. And I just sat back. I didn't say nothing, didn't mention him or nothing. I just sat back and I'm still like that. I just sit back. And what I tell myself is time always tells the truth and karma's undefeated, one by one. And that's what I've seen over these many, many years. I'm still rocking and rolling, have my best year on YouTube ever this year. So there ain't none of that stopping me, because you can lie all you want to, but you can't pretend that a lie is somehow going to magically be the truth. But if you continue in that behavior long enough, it always catches up to you. And when that karma hit, don't complain about it. Don't whine and don't cry about it. One by one. See? So Umar does the same thing. He slanders to discredit. See? All right. Thank you, Kitwana. All right, let's get back on here. That's why I'm always fair with Umar. I got to be careful because I can't get on here lying about Umar. See, because I know that there's consequences. There's always consequences, good or bad, like whatever you're doing. If you're doing wrong, see, and there are people who believe that they're doing the right thing, but they're involved in evil. I think on some level, Umar, he thinks that he's doing the right thing, but no, all he's just perpetuating evil. Those are the most dangerous types of people. But see, I'm not going to get into that mode of where I'm going to be getting online, slandering people, lying on people, and I've seen people do it. People who are critics of Umar, I've seen people who are defenders of Umar that do it. Y'all can do that shit. That's not what because I already know consequences. Nope, that's called integrity. Thank you, Kitwana. All right, let's get back to this video. Here we go.
Husband gets the girlfriend pregnant with the female child.
What?
He decided to marry her. The evil vegan went from hurt to trauma. When the ex-husband decided to marry the girlfriend who he impregnated with a female child, he eliminated forever the evil vegan's dream of reconnecting with her husband.
You see how dramatic this is and over the top? Umar should have been writing soap operas or something.
And having another daughter, he shattered it. He shattered it. He shattered it.
See how he said it 3 times? He's so drama. Just doing too much. How would he know any of this? Who said that earlier? How would Umar know any of the ex-husband's business?
If he never impregnates that woman, all due respect to her, if he never marries that woman, we probably would not have a daughter right now.
Huh?
If he never impregnates his girlfriend, if he never decides to marry his girlfriend, we never have our beautiful baby. And I thank God for my daughter every day. She looks just like her father. Baby Smurf looks just like her mother. I love her just the same, though. I love both my daughters the same. But the princess of...
Listen, his daughter, his first daughter looks like him. In my opinion, hit the one. So I even that right there, that don't make no sense. He's lying right there, in my opinion. Hey, Crystal. In my opinion, his daughter looked like Umar. She looked like Umar. ¿Por qué? ¿Qué estás haciendo aquí? ¿Por qué? You know, the novellas, they be crying too. They be crying real good, real quick. The Mexican women, all of a sudden, they be looking, they be like, oh, Dios mío. They be crying so quick. Yeah, Umar needs to start writing novellas. Boy, I tell you. All right. Okay. Let me not get sidetracked. ¿Por qué? Oh, no. Dios mío. Oh. All right. I'm being goofy. All right, let's get back to it. Here we go.
Pan Africanism looks just like Dr. Jermaine Shoemake. She looks just like Dr. Jermaine Shoemake.
Yeah, I think what he's doing here, he's saying his second daughter, this is him. Someone mentioned this in the chat room earlier. I meant to pull it up, but this is him playing favorites, because this is, in part, it's about demeaning, disrespecting his second baby mama, but it's also about chastising the first baby mama and his first daughter. So that's why he's saying that she looks like her mama, but then his other daughter looks like him. He calls her the princess, but he calls his first daughter Baby Smurf. Y'all catch that? Yeah. Yeah. It causes division. It could potentially pit them against each other. That's just from his mindset. That's what he's attempting to do. Umar, he's truly a deviant, devious, and he is a deviant too, but he's a devious individual. For him to even think like this is actually quite incredible. It's fascinating too, from a psychological standpoint, that he does this, and it's not as if he's planned this out. He has an idea of what he hopes to accomplish, right? With the slander, right? The defamation, to degrade and disrespect and to intimidate. But then as he goes through the process of materializing this nonsense, it's so effortless. He gets hung up on it every once in a while, but really he just keeps going and going and going. I think that's a skill set, even though it's malicious. It's a skill set of the narcissist, or the dark triad type. Yeah. Triangulation. Yeah, y'all on it. Yep. That's what I was just saying. So y'all on it. Yeah, it's fascinating. It really is. And I'm not saying that it's right. I'm just saying that it's fascinating, because I've never seen anyone who can do something like this and no remorse about it. Yeah, narcissists triangulate their children against each other. Yeah, that's sad. How's it going, Ace? I hope you're doing all right too. Yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, he does. He knows what he's doing. I don't think he knows exactly how he's gonna do it. He may have an idea, but for him to be able to do it so effortlessly, I think that it's quite fascinating. Okay, let's go.
So anyhow, I didn't know all this. I didn't know this. So we go to the first prenatal appointment, brothers and sisters.
Here he go.
I want to take you back to October of 2010, when I took over the global Black consciousness movement. I want to take you back to October of 2010, when I took over the global Black consciousness movement. I want to take you back to October of 2010, when I took over the global Black consciousness movement. We conceived the Princess of Pan Africanism.
Asia, when I first read this, I thought you said Happy New Year to you, boo. I said, oh shit. Then I read it again. I said, oh, it said you too. Hey, listen, I have a sister. She called me boo too, so don't worry about it. She's like, hey, boo. She's one of my younger sisters. She's like, hey, boo, how you doing, boo? I said, what the She's funny though. She's hilarious. Okay, let me get back on track. Here we go.
A week before, 2 weeks before, or a week after the Chicago interview that made me a legend. The Chicago interview was September 18th, 2010. So we conceived.
So I'm not having this out of go outside. All right. Fair enough, ma'am. Oh boy. Okay, let me get focused on. I got blowed off. Here we go.
A week before, 2 weeks before, or a week after the Chicago interview that made me a legend.
Okay. He's talking about the brother Dawa. Yep.
Chicago interview was September 18th, 2010. So we conceived early September of 2010, or the next week after the Chicago interview. So anyway, she says she's pregnant. I beg her, please don't do me like my first daughter's mother. Let me be a dad. I beg the evil vegan.
Yeah. The baby was born in 2011. So yeah.
Please don't do me like my first daughter's mother. Let me be a father. I beg the evil vegan, please don't do this to me. Let me be a father to my child. She says she wouldn't. You know how that ends up. So we go to the first doctor's appointment. Me and the evil vegan. She picks me up. I think she's driving. I drove with her, but I could have drove, but I drove with her. We do the first prenatal month, number one, pregnancy number one. And I had planned to go to every prenatal just like I did with my first baby.
There you go.
I had planned to go to every prenatal. We come out of the first prenatal appointment. We're sitting in her car. Dr. Umar, the evil vegan. Dr. Umar, the evil vegan. Dr. Umar, the evil vegan. And she says, can I ask you a question? I said, sure, baby. What's your question? Can I ask you a question? Sure, what's your question? And this is her question. I need y'all to listen to me. Listen, listen, listen. She said, I'm working on a movie on my life. There will be a Dr. Umar movie. I'm going to write it up. I'm going to pitch it to Tyler Perry. There will
This guy crazy. He crazy.
be a Dr. Umar movie. I'm working on it now. And I'm going to pitch it to Tyler Perry. Anyway.
Yeah, you're going to play Medea with them childbearing hips, as Tasha K said. You're going to be Medea. Anyway. Yeah, exactly.
She says, should I let my son, who we are going to call Junior, and the ex-husband we're going to call Senior. She said, should I let Junior be in his father's wedding? His father is getting married. Should I let Junior?
Okay, I think she's talking, okay, her son with her ex-husband. That's what she's talking about.
Be in Senior's wedding. Should I let my son be in his father's wedding? And I said, why would you not? That's his father. He should.
Yeah, you see that pause? That's because he's making this up on the spot.
Be in his father.
This is the best thing he can come up with in his own twisted mind.
If his father is getting married, he should be in the father's wedding. And guess what she said?
What did she say, Umar?
Guess what she said? Guess what she said? She said, it is not his weekend for visitation. Did y'all hear that? I'm going to say it again. This is the first prenatal doctor's appointment. This is the first prenatal doctor's appointment.
Yeah, but I thought you said that you didn't go to any of her doctor appointments. Or maybe he said he only went to one. I did. It's Black Anonymous is still in here. I thought he said he didn't go to any of those because she wouldn't let him go to any. Y'all remember that? He said that yesterday. I mean, yeah, yesterday in yesterday's live stream because he was talking about his second baby mama. Now he said he was on the way to one of them.
She is pregnant with Dr. Umar's baby, but I'm not doctor yet. I'm 2 years away from that. I'm not doctor yet. I'm a full-time PhD student. She's well aware. I'm the biggest name in Philadelphia Black consciousness. She's well aware. I'm the Prince of Pennsylvania. She's well aware. But I am not Dr. Umar yet. I am not King Kong consciousness just yet. She says, should I let my son be in his father's wedding? And I said, yes, that's his father. And she said, it is not his weekend for visitation. Brothers and sisters, my mouth dropped wide open. I just had an epiphany. My ancestors just brought me the clue to this whole pregnancy out of the mouth of my daughter's mother. My ancestors helped me solve the whole pregnancy. That was divine intervention. That was, what is the chances of your baby mom being so reckless and so careless with her mouth as to ask you on the first prenatal visit, should she let the son be in the ex-husband's wedding? And when you say yes, she says it's not his weekend for visitation. I said, oh my God. This woman is trying to catch me up in a love triangle.
It's just it is. He's making something out of nothing. It's ridiculous. I don't know how is that a love triangle? Because she said that her son's, it's not his week for visitations. That now it's a love triangle. I'm trying to tell you something wrong with Umar. Something wrong with him. Yeah, I know. You right about that, Swirl Girl. Thank God the school never opened. Well, I tell you, I don't know. Even to this day, because we watched it earlier this year, even to this day, I'm baffled. I don't get it. How does he go from her telling him that the son, it's not the son's week for visitation or whatever she said, he goes from that to she wants him to be in a love triangle. Her ex-husband is getting married. He got a whole nother wife, whole nother life going on. What you talking about, Umar? Love triangle with who? Who's the third participant? The husband? Okay, wait a minute. Now, no, hold on now. Now we got to look at all this stuff a little bit differently. Maybe that's what. Let me see, because I don't know. Because I don't remember how he ties this all together. We're about to find out right now. It's so ridiculous. This guy. Let's be clear. If he went to court for custody, the court would have granted him custody or visitation, but he didn't do it. So Umar doesn't care. And again, remember when he was talking about his first daughter, he explained how he went to and he fought for custody, but the way he phrased it was to show that he didn't go to fight for custody for the second baby. Now, whose fault is that? That's Umar's fault. And the reason why he didn't go fight for custody was because he didn't care. See, he only looks at these children now as possessions, not that they matter or that he cares for them. They're just something else that he wants to have control over to paint a narrative about himself. The truth is he's a deadbeat. He didn't care back then. He don't care today. He still doesn't care, because if he did, he wouldn't have done these videos. He wouldn't have chastised his daughter. And then even still, once she has a mental health, a mental breakdown, he should have been the first person to help her. He didn't do that. She becomes homeless. He should have been the first person to help her. But again, he's homeless himself. But I mean, if he really cared, it's amazing. He wants to paint himself as a victim, but he never cared to be in the child's life, and he didn't fight to be in the child's life. Again, it's part of being a man too. Again, I can't I can't say that I know what that's like, because me and my wife, we have 5 children together, and those children, those are her and I are our children, and we've been together. It's almost 25 years. We've raised our children together. So I don't know what it's like, to have to fight for custody or visitations or anything like that. But if you are a man and you love your kids in the way that I love my kids, I'm gonna do whatever I have to do in order to be in their lives. That's within the law, and it's that simple. Yeah. Now, if you don't do that, you can't complain on the back end. That's either you're gonna man up and do what you need to do with what's within the law. You don't get online and act like Umar and do all this belligerent, narcissistic shit. That's not what you do. Right? But you take the steps to ensure that you're an active participant in your children's lives. And if you don't do that, don't blame it on anyone else. And don't get up like Umar, make up all these fancy stories and now it's a love triangle. God, he's sick. Thank you, Mrs. Monica. I don't understand. Even now, I don't understand how he made that connection, even though we watched this video at the beginning of the year. Thank you for the super chat. Corruption Point says, why is that hobo holding a toy belt with his face on it? Because he's a weirdo. No, he's a weirdo. He's immature. And like I said earlier in this live stream, it gives off the optics is that he's in control. He's the superhero. He's the champion. He's not going to lose, and he's going to win, or that he's already won. But the other thing is his comfort. He's holding it. He's caressing it. It makes him feel more comfortable. But that speaks to Umar's state of arrested development. He's like a little boy, and the belt makes him feel more confident. It makes him feel more confident, because you're not going to sit there to do 2 live streams. I think each one all together is probably about 1 hour and 20 minutes. You're not going to sit there holding a WWE belt at the age of 50 unless you really need it. And he needs it because it makes him feel more comfortable. He's very insecure. He's insecure about a lot of things. He's extremely insecure when it comes to women who expose him. That includes his daughter. Thank you, Corruption Point. Now, Giannis says, how did the institutions and colleges sold this guy a degree? How did the institutions and the colleges sell this guy a degree, let alone several degrees? They should get sued for that alone. Now, I would say, in all fairness, the double major, I can see that. It was in political science and psychology. The masters, I could see those two. He's only shown 2 master's degree, but I'll give him credit for the third one. Okay? Why not? The PsyD, I don't see how that happened. But again, Umar, he tells a story. He basically strong-armed that PCOM because he said that if they didn't give him, this is what he said, and I'm paraphrasing, if they didn't give him the degree, the PsyD, I should say, that he was going to create a big fuss about it. He was going to go to the news. And, you know, of course, Umar played it's racism and this type of thing. So it's actually possible that they just want to get him up out of there. Can you imagine? Look how Umar acts just in general. How do y'all think he was a perfect little angel? When he was at PCOM? No, Umar, he's demonic. He's going to be demonic wherever he goes. Everywhere he goes is chaos. Everything he goes is drama. That's what Umar does. That's what he is. And that doesn't change back in 2012, 2011, 2010. He's been like this at least since 2005. You can even say 2004 at this point. At least. So the point is, I think PCOM with that PsyD, a huge mistake because they unleashed a demon, real talk, a deviant demon on the Black community, and then he's weaponized that PsyD against Black people for 13 years now. See, real quick, if Umar didn't have that PsyD and didn't call himself a doctor, you think that he would have as many people supporting him and believing in him? No. He knows that. That's why he's always running his mouth about that. Huge mistake by PCOM. And they should be ashamed of themselves. I can't even say they, but that institution. Anyway. Thanks, Giannis, for super chat. All right, let's get back to it. Here we go.
And then she tells me that was divine intervention. What is the chances of your baby mom being so reckless and so careless with her mouth as to ask you on the first prenatal visit, should she let the son be in the ex-husband's wedding? And when you say yes, she says it's not his weekend for visitation. I said, oh my God, this woman is trying to catch me up in a love triangle. And then she tells me, you're supposed to marry me because I'm your daughter's mother. Deja vu, Mama Smurf Part 2.
She says this in the car while you're going for a prenatal visit? What? That was crazy.
You're supposed to marry me. I'm your daughter's mother. Deja vu, Mama Smurf Part 2.
Erica, I didn't want to say that, but now after the Scrub Daddy gate, I'm starting to think that this is Umar in his own mind, a fantasy or something.
And then she says, you're supposed to marry me. I'm your daughter's mother. Deja vu, Mama Smurf Part 2. And I told her, I am not going to marry you because you want to get back at your ex-husband. You do not bring children into this world to make other people jealous. Your husband made you jealous by getting that woman pregnant.
What is he talking about? Someone said, Sean, go beware. That's crazy. What in the world?
And then he made you more jealous by marrying her, so you get pregnant by me to get even with him. You get pregnant by me to get even with him. You get pregnant by me to get even with him. And then I'm supposed to marry you because he married her.
Huh?
And when I told her I'm not marrying her just because she pregnant, when I know you doing this as part of a love triangle revenge tour, you want me to marry you?
What is a love triangle revenge tour? It really is. Umar is so stupid. I wonder if there's anybody who believed this fool, his followers, probably some of his cult-like followers. Yeah, it's in his mama closet talking about what did he say? A black conscious love. What did he say? Black conscious or something. He want a Shango menage a trois.
And then I'm supposed to
menage a Shango. Umar want a menage a Shango.
marry you because he married her. And when I told her I'm not marrying her just because she pregnant, when I know you doing this as part of a love triangle revenge tour, you want me to marry you as
a love triangle revenge tour. That's what?
Part of a love triangle revenge tour? You want me to marry you as part of a love triangle revenge tour? No. So guess what, brothers and sisters? When I told her I was not going to marry her just because she was pregnant, and I wasn't going to marry her so she can get revenge on the ex.
bitch lying again. This is just all lies packed on top of it. And it don't even make sense. That's the crazy part. But Umar, he just keeps going with it. The poll question is, how often does Umar Johnson lie? 4% said 25% of the time. 5% said 50% of the time. 16% said 75% of the time. And 76% said more than 75% of the time. You know, and I'm going to give my answer a little bit later on, but man, this guy, he lies so much, it's incredible. And it's so unnecessary. Thanks, Gazoo Princess. Let's go.
Husband, guess what she does? She cuts me out all remaining prenatal visits. I was not allowed to attend any other prenatal visits.
But why? Because you didn't want to marry her. That's Umar's goal too.
I begged her, let me be there for you. She said no. She said no. She said, I do not need you.
Yeah,
when I drove back from Harlem, New York, October the 30th of 20.
When he starts, that tism starts kicking in. Yeah. Basically, live long and prosper to you. You know, I love me some Star Trek. I'll watch Star Trek today.
10. When I became an instant legend overnight, I was on the phone with her, begging to go to the next prenatal. October, the day I blew up in New York City. When I drove back to Philly that night, I was on the phone with her, begging to go to the prenatal. She cut me out. She wouldn't let me go to no prenatals. I went to all the baby Smurfs prenatals. Only the first prenatal for the prince.
Umar, he won a triple threat match. The Prince of Pan Punisherism. Umar won a triple threat match with his second baby mama and her ex-husband. My goodness gracious. That's what it sounds like. Now, am I wrong about that? That's what he's trying to make it seem like, right? His second baby mama and her ex-husband, who's about to get married. Umar, boy, I'm telling you, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Estevadas Hutchinson says that fake belt is just as dumb as the FDMG mural. The FDMG mural, that FDMG mural is horrible. That's another thing, real quick. We remember when Umar, he used to, with the painted rock, he used to be up there all the time trying to play it off like it's something great. He called it sacred and all this stuff. But then when he got the mural painted, he used to do that. He used to go up to the mural and he would have it as a backdrop and act like how great it is. He doesn't do that with the mural as much as he used to. And he don't even do that with the rock anymore because it's worn off. There were people who they saw that and they were so excited, but it was all dumb. Thanks, Estevadas.
Of Pan Africanism. I went to all of baby Smurfs prenatals. only the first prenatal for the princess of Pan-Africanism because the mom kept me out. And then she tells me the due date. I said, no problem. I will be there for you. She said, I'm not having my baby in the hospital. I'm having my baby in the birthing center. I agreed with that because when baby Smurf was born, they gave her mom a C-section. And I didn't think her mom need no C-section, but her mother took.
He shouldn't be telling all this business like this. He shouldn't do it. He's doing this to shame and intimidate. Now, if they were a couple and they want to share these types of things for educational or inspirational purposes, I get that. But this is different. This is Umar. He's doing this to just put all her business out there so that she feels embarrassed. He's trying to embarrass her.
That epidural, and I told Mama Smurf, don't take that epidural, and Mama Smurf took that epidural anyway, and the doctor starts saying it's messing with baby Smurf heart rate, so we got to hurry up and cut you open so there won't be no birth complications. And so baby Smurf was born of a cesarean section because Mama Smurf wanted to be hard-headed and not listen to a baby daddy. Baby Smurf was born of a C-section because Mama Smurf wanted to be hard-headed and not listen to her baby daddy.
Well, this guy is, he is horrible.
So when the evil vegan says, I'm going to have my baby at the birthing center, when the evil vegan said, I'm going to have my baby at the birthing center, I said, no problem. When it's time to go in, let me know. I would have knew when it was time to go in, but she never allowed me to go to no more appointments, and I'm about to tell you why.
Here he go.
So 2 weeks before the evil vegan is due to give birth to my baby, I call her up. I says, hey, evil vegan, you're about to have a baby in 2 weeks. I want to be there. Tell me what the plan. Am I picking you up? Are we going in a few days early? Do they have to induce? And she says, with no emotion at all, my daughter is already here. My daughter is already here. My daughter is already here. I said, excuse me? She says she's already here. She was born a few weeks ago. I said, why didn't you invite me to the birth of my child? I didn't think you wanted to be there. How in the hell did you think I didn't want to be?
Well, Umar, if you had been an active participant and not causing problems and being a bitch, you would have been a part of all of this. But just because you impregnated a woman doesn't automatically mean that somehow she has to contact you when she's giving birth to a child that you ultimately abandon. Now, if you treated her with respect and dignity, and you supported her throughout the pregnancy, then yeah, maybe you would have known about this. It just goes to show you wasn't even present enough in the whole during the pregnancy to even know that she was about to go into labor, or that she had what is that? How many stages of labor? I can't remember. There's stages of labor. It's not like you just have the baby right away, and it takes time. It could take 10, 12 hours before the baby comes. It could take longer than that. But if you were present, you would have known that. And if you were there to help her, you would have known that. You were absent. You were a deadbeat. I don't know what you want to call that, a deadbeat baby daddy. And then you became a deadbeat daddy. That's not her fault. That's your fault. Yeah, contractions hit. You should have, he don't know because he ain't been there for none of his baby mama.
There when I told you I wanted to be there, when I begged you to go to the prenatals and you kept me out of the birth of my child. I was so upset. I said, can I come see her? She didn't let me come see her initially. I think she waited a few weeks, and then she finally let me come over Grandma Vegan house to see my daughter. When I finally saw my daughter, she was more than a month old. Remember, I'm the first person to touch baby Smurf. The white man gave me my daughter first, baby Smurf. The real vegan denied me that chance.
Oh, cut it out. You're always the victim. He's always the victim. Embrace Change says he called me so excited when Orlando Brown mentioned having relations with Bow Wow. What? I thought to myself, there's only one reason this makes. Yeah. Embrace Change. What do I have to do to get you? Let me not do that. Well, what do I have to do? What do we have to do? Okay, as a Cookie Crush Chat and I, to get you on this platform. He said Umar called you. He was so excited when Orlando Brown mentioned having relations with Bow Wow. I thought to myself, there's only one reason this makes him happy. All right. It sounds like you got some stories to tell, ma'am. You want super chat. Umar, he looking right now like, oh shit. All right. Yeah, you're welcome to come on the show if you want to. Okay, let's get back to it. Thank you for the super chat. Boy, I tell you.
The real vegan denied me the right to be present for the birth of my baby. And so when I go over Grandma Vegan house, I see my baby, and I knew she was mine because I had a dream. I had a nightmare that my baby was suffocating under a car.
Yeah, you know what? Someone mentioned about this, that even this dream, they said is symptomatic of someone who's a psychopath. And I thought about it, I said, yeah. Listen to the dream that he has. And he talks about it as if it was this great spiritual, I don't know. You catch this, watch this.
When I go over Grandma Vegan house, I see my baby, and I knew she was mine because I had a dream. I had a nightmare that my baby was suffocating under a car. And it was the ancestors telling me that my daughter had birth complications.
He said there was some sort of a belt strapped around the baby. In the other video, he was talking about this. And then someone commented on like, yeah, that sounds like a dream of a psychopath.
And then the real vegan confirmed that she had birth complications. And I told her, I saw her in my dream. The ancestors told, while you was giving birth to my daughter.
But come on. I wasn't the one that came up with it. There was someone who made that comment, and it was intriguing. This was from yesterday. They posted in the comment section. I think it was in the comment section. It might have been inside the chat room. But when I read it, I said, wait a minute. And then he's telling it again here. And yeah, I mean, this guy, for him, that's what he dreams about. And he's not even an active participant during the pregnancy. So why are you dreaming that out of all things? Yeah. Miss Conspiracy said, Lenon, you ever pooted and had to leave the room? Nah. Nah, that ain't never happened, family. Let's go.
Ancestors came and told me you was having trouble, but I didn't know it was you because they had a car. You were represented by an automobile, so I didn't know it was you. But looking back at the dream, it was the birthing table.
What?
And my daughter almost was suffocated by her own umbilical cord, according to the ancestral dream that I had.
This guy.
So I knew she was my daughter. I told the real vegan that we have to get a blood test. I just need to be sure. And she didn't like it, just like Baby Smurf, Deja Vu. Mama Smurf, Deja Vu, she didn't want no blood test. I said, listen, you didn't let me go to no appointments. You didn't let me come to the birth. Oh, and guess what else, brothers and sisters? The evil vegan, she didn't give my daughter my last name or the middle name. She didn't give the...
See how petty and vindictive he is? All of a sudden, he's saying, I want to get go get, what do you call it? Hold on one second. A paternity test. That's what he talking about.
At a car. You were represented by an automobile, so I didn't know it was you. But looking back at the dream, it was the birthing table. And my daughter almost was suffocated by her own umbilical cord, according to the ancestral dream that I had.
Yeah, so if it was such a good point here, Sweet Tea, if it was such a spiritual revelation, and there was harm coming to the baby, why didn't you call your pregnant baby mama and check on her? Good point.
So I knew she was my daughter. But I told the real vegan that we have to get a blood test. I just need to be sure. And she didn't like it, just like Baby Smurf, deja vu.
Yeah, but why does he say this time? Why does he? Because he said before he wanted to get a blood test because she didn't want to give the child his last name for the first baby mama. Maybe that's the same thing here.
Mama Smurf, deja vu, she didn't want no blood test. I said, listen, you didn't let me go to no appointments. You didn't let
Yeah, see, he's just being petty because he didn't go to any appointments.
me come to the birth.
She didn't go to let him come to the birth, so he wants to be petty and he wants to go get a blood test to ensure paternity. Well, he's sick. That's what I mean by he's very vindictive.
Oh, and guess what else, brothers and sisters? The evil vegan, she didn't give my daughter my last name or the middle name. She didn't give the princess of Pan Africanism the last name or the middle name.
Good.
I named my baby a Zulu name, just like.
How are you going to name the baby and you're not even there during pregnancy to support the mama?
Baby Smurf has a Zulu middle name.
He wasn't even there for the birth, but he's going to name the baby. That's that narcissism where they have that sense of entitlement.
And you know what the real vegan told me?
What,
the
Umar?
real vegan said, my brother does not like that name. What? My brother does not like that name. Now, her and her brother are like 2 years apart. She's older than him.
Okay, here he go.
And she told me that my daughter, can't have the African middle name I chose because her brother don't like it. What the fuck your brother got to do with me and my child?
Umar, just because you're a sperm donor doesn't mean that you are in possession of any child. In fact, you abandoned that child and you wasn't even there for the 9 months of pregnancy and you wasn't there for the birth. And yet you still got to play the victim. I bet you her brother supported her more than you did, your funky ass.
What does your brother got to do with me and my child? What does your brother got to do with me and my child? So she didn't give my daughter my middle name. She didn't give my daughter my last name. She didn't invite me to the birth. She didn't invite me to no maternity appointments. I was completely isolated. And I'm going to tell y'all why. Y'all want to know why?
Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. You bum.
I believe with all my heart.
Here he go.
That the real vegan was not sure if I was the father or if the ex-husband was the father. Listen. I believe that the evil vegan was not sure if I was the father or if the ex-husband was the father. And because she was not sure if I was the father or if the ex-husband was the father, she kept me completely out of the picture in case I was not the father. Did she tell him he was the father while she was pregnant to try to sabotage the wedding? I don't know. Did she tell her ex-husband that he
he's making all this up
was the father to try to sabotage the wedding? I don't know. But what I do know is I don't think she was sure. I don't think she was sure. And she did not want me playing daddy only for me to get a blood test and find out later that I was not the father.
That doesn't make any sense, Umar. Cut it out. That makes no sense whatsoever.
Wanted it to be the ex-husband. She wanted to destroy his wedding and she wanted her family back. She wanted to destroy that man's wedding and she wanted her family back. She wanted to destroy that man.
Where's the proof of any of this, Umar?
His wedding, and she wanted that family back. So I know she didn't want me to be the dad. I was just the rebound. She wanted him.
Cut it out, Umar. This is so
to
ridiculous.
Be the father. But in case it wasn't him, she needed me to believe I was the father, and ultimately I was. And when I decided not to marry her.
I mean, I really need an energy drink. I have one, but I told myself don't do it because I'm going to be up late. You know, I want to get some sleep. But man, I don't know how we're going to get that. Let's keep going. What's up, HB?
In her mind, what do I need you for? I have my replacement daughter. You can kick rocks. All I needed you for was
This guy is sick.
a replacement daughter. I lost my daughter.
Man, you guys, this guy is crazy. He's just a horrible person to even be talking like this. And all lies, too.
Always wanted another one.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, someone said, yeah, they thought, but I thought the issue was that she wanted to marry you, Umar. But now it's about her ex-husband who's about to be married. Is that what you're saying? Good catch right there, Athena. Hit the one. Yeah. Now he's saying she want a replacement daughter and all this other stuff. How's it going, Miss Tanika? He's all over the place. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, he insane in the membrane. Real talk.
Thank you for the baby. You go have a nice life. I lost my daughter. I always wanted another daughter. Thank you for giving me a daughter. You can go and kick rocks.
Umar.
I lost my daughter. I always wanted another daughter. Thank you for the daughter, Umar Johnson. You can go and kick rocks. If you're not going to marry me, I have no need for you because after all, I'm in love with my ex-husband.
But I thought she said she wanted you to marry her, Umar. Which one is it?
And I'm still mad that he got his fiancée pregnant and is going to marry her.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, happy holidays to you. Yeah, happy New Year too coming up.
Y'all want to know why she kept me from my daughter for 13 years? Now you know.
Why? I don't get it. Why? But because she wanted to be. What happened to the love triangle though? Is it she kept your child away because you didn't want to participate in the love triangle, or because she got a replacement baby already? This guy is sick. Or because you didn't want to marry her? Which one is it? Excuse me, this guy. I might have to go get me something to eat and come back up here like we used to do when we do marathons. Okay, because I either that I'm gonna have to hit on this this Celsius. I don't want to do it. Because then I'm gonna start blinking and
now you know. And let me give you a little anecdotal evidence. One day I'm on grandma's vegan couch visiting my baby. Because I was involved until about 6 or 7.
Shout out to Captain Everett.
Until I had to become full-time caregiver for one of my loved ones.
Here he go. So this is the second child. He's saying he was kind of active until she was 6 or 7.
Wanted another daughter. Thank you for giving me a daughter. You can go and kick rocks.
Yeah, I
lost my daughter. I always wanted another daughter.
Did I eat today? Yeah, my wife made me a sandwich today. Yeah, I need to eat. That's probably what the problem is. I didn't realize it. It's late.
Thank you for the daughter, Umar Johnson. You can go and kick rocks. If you're not going to marry me, I have no need for you because after all, I'm in love with my ex-husband and I'm still mad that he got his fiancée pregnant and is going to marry her.
That don't make no sense, Umar. Look at him rocking. Sick. He's
Y'all
crazy.
Want to know why she kept me from my daughter for 13 years? Now you know.
That don't even make no sense.
Now you know. And let me give you a little anecdotal evidence.
Yeah, 70 event.
One day I'm on grandma's vegan couch visiting my baby. Because I was involved until about 6 or 7. Until I had to become full-time caregiver for one of my loved ones. So I didn't have enough time to keep chasing her. She wanted.
Cut it out, Umar. 6 or 7. That would mean that 2017. Yep. That's consistent with what he says. He became his mama's primary caretaker. Even though he was traveling around the world.
Me to chase her forever. When I stopped chasing her around 6 or 7, she took me to child support court. The real vegan.
Yeah, my record shows that she put him on child support in 2017. The child was born in 2011, so it was about 6 years later. So that's consistent.
And took me to child support court when I stopped chasing her. She was having fun. She was having fun with me begging to see my daughter. She was having fun.
Cut it out, Umar. Shout out to Money. I ain't seen you in a minute. Said like a school with no students, no class. Yeah, Umar ain't got no class. I ain't seen you in a minute. You need to check out that video that I did with the sponge daddy. Well, I tell you, Umar was at the hotel motel at the nighttime with a metrosexual male who washed his hair and other things and slept in the bed with him because there wasn't no couch. Umar said he slept on the couch. There wasn't no couch. Anyway, I don't mean to bring that up again. Anyway, shout out to Money. I ain't seen you in a minute, homeboy. Let's go.
With me having couch time at grandma's house with my daughter. She
Umar, don't bring up no couches.
never let me spend time alone with my daughter.
Yeah, he washed his hair and other things. Other thing was going on. There was some other things going on, family. Let me stop.
And when I stopped chasing her around, she took me to child support.
Here he go.
I can no longer fight because I had to take care of somebody who I love near and dear to my heart full time. And that's a lot of work. And I just couldn't do it no more.
Umar
hoping that she would just one day call me and say, let's make this work for your daughter. That's not right. She never called. So one day I'm sitting on grandma's couch with the princess of Pan Africanism. One day I'm sitting on grandma's couch with the princess of Pan Africanism. And her ex-husband fiance calls her. Her ex-husband fiance called and she says, I'm coming to pick up Junior. Can you have him ready? I'll be there in about 45 minutes. I'm watching this whole conversation. I'm sitting on the couch with the princess of Pan Africanism. She on the phone with the ex-husband fiance. She says, I'm coming to pick up Junior. I'll be there in 45 minutes. She said, no problem. I'll have him ready. Do y'all think she told her son that his stepmom was coming to pick him up? She didn't tell that boy at all to get ready. Your father's wife, fiance, coming to get you. She waited till that woman got to her house. I saw the whole thing.
So what? What does he got to do? Pack like he going camping for 4 months? Y'all remember back in the day, the mama lead to take the kids to the grandmama house, and it wasn't no calling to say I'm on my way. She show up at about whatever time, and y'all just get in the car and you go home. Hit the one. If you watch this at a later time, you're not watching this live, hit the one inside the comment section. Y'all remember them days. Cut it out, Umar. He's so drama. He's a drama. Real talk. Umar's a drama queen. He is. He's a drama queen. He's making all this up, and he's just doing too much. That's what the problem is. He's doing too much. Mama pull up, you get your ass in the car. That's it. If you believe something, you forget something, you get it tomorrow. That's all it was. No big deal, Umar. Cut it out. This guy, he just trying to do, he just saying anything that come to mind, he gonna try to put it on the baby mama to make her seem like she a horrible person. Listen, everybody. Boy, Umar, he crazy. That's all I can say. He's crazy. Yeah, just go eat. Go home, go get something to eat. All right.
I saw the whole thing. She never went upstairs. She never called him, texted him. She never went upstairs. And I'm
He's a pan drama.
sitting on the couch like, this is crazy. I'm sitting on the couch like, this is crazy. That woman told you to have her stepson ready You told her you would. You
Look how crazy this guy look inside the mama closet. We got 1,050 people here. Did we get to the goal for the likes? We should have got to 500 by now. Yeah, we need 5 more. Can we get those 5 likes in there right quick, y'all? We're gonna be here for at least another hour.
do nothing. The girl shows up. The young lady shows up, and she calls her. I'm outside. She says, "Okay." She calls her son.
Okay,
and says,
let me text my wife.
Your father's fiance is outside.
Because I do need
Start
to eat.
getting ready because she's taking you for them for the weekend or whatever. And I'm sitting there like, this woman called you an hour ago. This woman called you an hour ago and said she coming to get her stepson. You don't do nothing to get that boy ready. And at this time, he's probably what, 8 years old, 7, 8, 9. She don't do nothing to get that boy ready until the woman shows up. She wanted to aggravate the woman by taking all day to get her son ready to go.
What do you mean taking all day, Umar? This don't make no sense. He really do. He's a drama queen. Hey, how's it going, Latoya? Says, Happy New Year, Lenon, to you and your family. I thank you so much, Latoya. Much love to you. Tell your husband I said hello. Yeah, Latoya, she was around way back when I was a broke but thank the Lord, I done made some progressions and we're doing a lot better. Still got a long way to go, but day by day. Thank you so much, Latoya, for that. Yeah, tell your husband I say hello. And thank you for the super chat. Here we go.
To the father. And I said, I'll be damned. I said, you are still in love.
Honey child, Auntie Umar talks way too much. Girl, honey. What was the other one? Girl, honey. That was another one. Yeah, well, Auntie Umar inside their mama closet, just chatty patty, gossip queen, scrub daddy, pan pizza. Let me stop. All right. Thanks, Black Anonymous. Here we go.
With that man.
Oh, Black Anonymous, if you can, you don't got to do it during this live stream, but if you can send me that link, I would appreciate it. Or even if you have the date for it, that way I can find it that way to that one video.
I said, you and your ex-husband need to get back together because y'all going to hurt a lot of people. You and your ex-husband need to get back together because y'all going to hurt a lot of people playing with people's emotions like this.
Prince of Pennsylvania. What are you talking about, Prince of Pennsylvania? Okay, no joke. In Cantonese, Pennsylvania sounds like the Cantonese slang word for Shango. Really? Umar Johnson is the Prince of Shango stick. Let me go look this up right. Let me not look this up. Okay, let me not look this up. All right. Cantonese. Yeah, they speak Cantonese in China, but they also speak Mandarin. I would think that it's similar though, too, right? Cantonese language. Cantonese, yeah, traditional procedure right of the Yui Chinese. And then let me look up versus Mandarin. Mandarin and Cantonese are distinct Chinese languages, not just dialects differing significantly. Oh, they're different in spoken sounds, tones, and vocabulary, though they share the same writing system. Oh, okay, so the characters and stuff, Chinese characters, but use different character sets, simplified versus traditional. Yeah, you know, one thing I always wondered, and I'm sure that they have them, if they have keyboards, there's a lot of those characters, if they have keyboards for specifically for if you speak Cantonese or Mandarin, you know, for computer keyboards. I'm sure they have it. I could probably look that up. I should know that. Anyway, thank you, User 25. I'm about to look that up right now.
You love that man. You had a baby by me to get back at that man. You need to stop this crap. This don't make no sense. That woman didn't do nothing to you. Absolutely crazy. So let's talk about the blood tests.
Here he goes.
Let's talk about the blood tests. She does not give me a blood test for more than 6 months.
So what, Umar? Yeah, they have them, but they have the characters like a whole bunch of them on one key. Well, there's no way that I'll be able to do that. Yeah, they have characters like a whole like 3 different ones on one key on some of these keyboards. Boy, there's no way I'll be able to do that. Again, thank you, User Javon. Okay, let's get back to it.
My daughter was around 6 months old when the evil vegan decides to give me a blood test. She had to wait because she wasn't sure if I was the father or
Yeah, they
the
got him.
ex-husband was
Well,
the
just
father.
look.
She had
Yep.
to wait because she wasn't sure if I was the father or the ex-husband was the father. So when the baby started to look like me, she gave me the blood test. I walk into the house.
Someone outside talking about, I got to go get dressed and blah, blah. Umar's listening in mama closet.
I walk into the house. She has a nasty attitude. She starts yelling and screaming. She's there. Her brother's there. And the grandmom vegan.
Okay, this is Umar projecting. He's the one that's yelling and screaming. Watch.
And I said, I don't know what you got a problem for. Only reason why you got pregnant is because your ex-husband got his girlfriend pregnant and decided to marry her. She went off. I said, I don't know why you tripping. Only reason why we in this situation, you got pregnant because your ex-husband got his girlfriend pregnant and decided to marry her. She told her brother, get him out. I want him out. Get him out.
Everywhere Umar goes is chaos.
And I told the brother, respectfully, you're not getting nobody out of nowhere.
See this? Everywhere he goes. I'm going to tell you one thing. Let me stop.
I'm here for a blood test, and that's what we're going to do. Then Grandmom Vegan, she says, Umar, you shouldn't say things like that, Umar. And I said, Grandmom Vegan, you know she got pregnant for the ex-husband. The brother knows she got pregnant for the ex-husband. She knows she got pregnant for the ex-husband. I know she got pregnant for the ex-husband. And she says, Grandma Vegan says, but Umar, you shouldn't say it. Grandma Vegan never said I was wrong.
I don't believe this at all. Yeah, it is. It's just a bunch of narcissistic BS. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Bridget. I'll call somebody. Remember back in the day? Somebody would have been called, or a couple of people. See, he goes over there. He ain't helped her during the pregnancy. He ain't there for the baby when the baby born. And he ain't helping. He ain't doing nothing. But he shows up and look at how he behaved. Everywhere he goes is chaos. A grown man holding a wrestling belt. It's very crazy. It is. You really have to be out there to do something like this. And this is supposed to be a school psychologist, a vice principal, a principal, a child therapist, a child psychotherapist, a most requested scholar, the leader of the RBG, whatever that's supposed to mean. King Kong consciousness, this great black leader on par with Malcolm and Martin. Inside his mama closet too, by the way. Thank you for a super chat. It's just ridiculous. He's just a big old child throwing a tantrum. What's up, get a clue? Throwing a tantrum in his mama's closet.
Grandma Vegan never said I told a lie. Grandma Vegan never said I was wrong. Grandma Vegan never said I told a lie. Grandma Vegan never said I was wrong.
I don't believe any of that. Well, I wish I could interview them, but Umar, he's so diabolical. Who knows what he would do? Such he's such a deviant. My wife said, while you're recording, so my wife, I'm live streaming, but my wife said, while you're recording? She's so precious. I said, no, go. I said, no, I'm really hungry. I said, yeah, I'm really hungry. So she probably gonna make me a plate. She made me a sandwich earlier. She's so kind. She's been wearing these short shorts all day today, too. The kids off from school, so we can barely do anything when the kids when they have to go to school. But when they off from school, they stay up late. You know what I'm talking about? One of my sons, he be staying up to 3, 4 in the morning playing video games. But we can't, because she don't want them hearing nothing. I said, let them hear her. There's a call of the wild. That's how I was born. That's how you was born. That's how they was born. Okay. Let's get back to it. Here we go.
Grandma Vegan never said I told a lie. Brother Vegan never said I was wrong. Brother Vegan never said.
Umar said, brother Vegan. Yeah, them shorts, boy, they activate that sack real quick. Anyway, them women's legs be looking good. They do. Them women's legs be looking good. All right, and they don't even have to do nothing. They don't have to exercise or nothing. Here we go.
That I told a lie at the blood test. The evil vegan never said I told a lie. The evil vegan.
Umar, cut it out.
Nobody once said in that house when the white lady Snow Bunny came to do the blood test. It was a Snow Bunny from a company that I paid for to do the blood test. Snow Bunny. Nobody said you are wrong.
This guy is crazy. Look how crazy
Everybody
he is.
was shocked.
Look at his face. Look at his face. This guy, I mean, literally, this guy, he's mentally disturbed.
That I knew the
Look at his face.
truth. Everybody.
Eyes all bugging.
Grandma Vegan was shocked. You could tell by the brother's face he was shocked.
Why would he be shocked, Umar? What are you talking about?
The evil vegan, she went crazy, so you know she was shocked.
No, he went crazy. Umar went crazy.
They didn't know I had put it all together.
I know. No, that winter break be too long. Plus, it'd be cold. That's when you be wanting to cuddle. You know what I'm saying? My kids up here cock blocking. They've been doing that for decades now. Anyway.
They didn't know I had already. What mother doesn't let the father go to the prenatal visits? What mother doesn't invite the father to the visit? What to the birth of their child? What mother doesn't give the father the middle name?
Listen, Umar, if you're a deadbeat loser and you're abandoning her, you abandon the baby mama while she was pregnant. She don't owe you nothing. You sound so stupid. You really sound stupid. You weren't there for the birth. Why do you think you get some special dispensation? You don't. You're a deadbeat bum. You're a loser. You epitomize all of the worst racial stereotypes about black men. That's you. But you still feel entitled because the narcissism.
Or the last name.
I'm starting getting tired of this guy.
And then when I asked her my daughter's birthday, she gave me two birth dates.
So what, you big old bitch? He's such a crybaby. Look at him. And they gave me 2 birthdays, girl. Look at him. All these years later.
When I asked her for my daughter's birthday, she gave me 2 birth dates.
Well, if you was there for the birth, you would know what birth. You would have known when the baby was born. That's your fault.
When I asked her for my daughter's birthday, she gave me 2 birthdays. I didn't find out the real birth date till I went to family court. I didn't find out the real birth date until I went to family court. Now check this out.
Yeah, real talk.
The evil vegan wants to go to Disneyland with the children.
No,
so
it ain't
vegan,
no. Come on, don't do that now. Urshadi, don't do that. It's not no silly stuff. All right, that's getting into that metrosexual scrub daddy situation. We not gonna do that. I said this woman hates him. It doesn't sound like she wanted to marry him. Absolutely not. Good point. This sound like a woman that wanted to marry Umar. Good point, Lord.
Over there, couch time, because I was coming over there like every day to be with my child.
No, you weren't. Cut it out.
I go over there one day because she wouldn't let me take my daughter alone. She said she was too young. Bull crap. I had baby Smurf as an infant. She's not too young. You just ain't want me to take her at all because you a control freak with daddy issues. I am.
Okay, this is Umar. That's projection. He's the control freak with daddy issues.
Understand. She says, I'm taking the children to Disneyland in Florida and I want you to go with me.
Yeah, can you imagine the stress he put the mothers under when they were pregnant? Yeah, he probably tormented them. Yeah, and I'm sure he tormented them after the baby was born. I'm sure of it because he's like borderline psychopath. He's a sociopath, borderline psychopath. with narcissistic personality traits. I'm sure of it.
Taking the children to Disneyland, and I want you to go with me. I wanted to go, brothers and sisters, because this would have gave me time to spend with my daughter. But I couldn't
cut it
go
out.
because I said, if you go to Disneyland,
Oh, here he goes.
if you go to Disneyland,
he lies so much. He's making this up on the spot.
you are leading this woman on into thinking you're going to marry her. And you know you're not going to marry her because you know she only got pregnant to get even with the ex-husband who she's still in love with. So you know you're not going to marry this woman. So I wanted to go to Disneyland, y'all, but I couldn't. I told her I can't. She kept asking me. She kept asking me. She kept asking me. And I told her.
This is wild. This is wild.
I didn't slander nobody. I'm telling the truth, so I'm blocking you. I didn't slander nobody.
There you
I'm
go.
telling the truth. And I didn't go to Disneyland. And don't get me wrong, she allowed me to
How does he weave Disneyland into this?
visit my daughter at the grandmom house. There was no visitation order. There was no supervised visitation. I never had that for any child.
Listen, that is supervised visitation. You were supervised to see the child. Okay. Now, whether it was through the court or not, listen, whatever, Umar. The point is, you could not be with that child by yourself.
You struggle streamers need to shut up. Nobody had no damn supervised visitation.
Listen, Umar, as crazy as you behave, it's probable that you had restraining orders on your big crybaby ass. It's probable. It's highly likely because you're unhinged. So cut it out, Umar. You couldn't see the child by yourself. You had to be supervised when you were allowed to visit. Okay?
So I would go over there. And then when my baby started
Lenon, please, it's all your fault. Umar's a deadbeat. I wouldn't be surprised if in this story he tried to weave me in there. And Lenon, he was born back then by that time, and he was a year younger than me, but that's why I couldn't be a daddy to my child, because Lenon, he was at that time. No, Umar, you can't blame me for you being a deadbeat. Real talk, you can't blame anybody but yourself. It was a choice, nothing more. You chose to, and you still are. You still make that choice. And thank goodness, too, real talk, Michael, it's actually a good thing that Umar was not present in his children's lives, because who knows what type of levels of trauma, because it ain't just going to be trauma, what levels of trauma he would put them through. I'm sure his baby mamas, all three of them that he has in Philadelphia alone, can attest to this. He's an abusive person. That's why he's doing this video right here. He's an abuser. The next thing you know, he's gonna try to blame me. Thank you, Michael, for the super chat. He is. He's crazy. Yeah, listen, I already know. You ain't gotta tell me. I already know. Umar, he's batshit crazy. You can even look at his facial expressions. And he ain't let none of this go. I mean, his hatred for his baby mamas, and he's always the victim. He still has hatred. The anger, you can hear the anger in 2025. He still harbors this stuff. And it's all concocted in his mind. That's the crazy part. It's all up here with this guy. He's batshit crazy. Thanks, Jay Civic. Matswami says, there he goes. Yeah, he's starting to get revved up again. That's what he does. He revs up, then he calms down. He revs up again because he has no emotional control. He doesn't know how to regulate his emotions. That's why he's dangerous. And a lot of abusers, they don't know how to regulate their emotions. All right, thank you for being a member for 4 months. Let's go.
School, at the white Quaker school, I went to the meetings. When she started kindergarten, I went there. She said to teach in first grade, I think, too. She said that they thought that my daughter had a speech problem. I said, if she got a speech problem, we're going to get a private speech eval, and I'm going to pay for speech out of my pocket. So I was involved with the Princess of Pan Africanism until about 6 or 7, in very limited fashion, though. She's 13 now.
Yeah, I don't think he was present at all, to be honest with you. He's just making this up.
So for 6 years, she has not seen her father. And I want to say this to y'all, and it does me no honor to say this.
Here he go.
It does me no honor to say this, but I have to say this. I'm not sure if my daughter knows that Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade is her biological father. I am not sure if my daughter knows that Dr. Umar
Yeah, but in the other video, you were talking about how she looks just like you and how she's going to recognize you if she sees you. Hit the one. See how much this guy lies? He's all over the place. Let me pull the receipt.
For what? For what? Because I didn't marry you? For what? You don't do that. But that's what they do. But they right up there.
Let me skip this. This is horrible.
And then somebody said, well, maybe he's a domestic.
Yeah, you're a
If I ever
domestic
put my
abuse.
hands on a woman, I promise you, it won't be no school psychology, it won't be no FDMG, it won't be no nothing. And it hurt me even with the grandma because when I ran into my go at the fresh produce, I didn't speak to her. Umar, you not gonna speak to me? I said, my I ain't got nothing to say to you. Why not? My your daughter don't let me see my little girl. You know this. Why are you acting like you don't know why I'm not talking? Oh, I didn't know. How the hell you don't know I can't see my baby when the only time I can see is on your damn couch? So she set it up, start going again. We need some money. No problem. I need 1 day a week. You see what I'm saying? You need no problem. I need 1 day a week. You know what she said before? She doesn't know you. My daughter know exactly who I am. She see me right now, she running to her daddy.
Got him. Hit the one. Hold on, my mom bring me something to eat. Hold on. Hit the one. Ooh, thank you, baby. It looks good too. Thank you. All right, I'm coming back. I'm excited. I'm hungry. I didn't realize how hungry I was when I got this plate. I started getting excited. I didn't eat right today. I just realized it. I tried to take a nap today, but my kids, everybody had something. You see that though? Got him. Now let's go back to what Umar was saying in the other video though.
Tunde Ogun is her biological father. That Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade. My daughter had a speech problem. I said if she got a speech problem, that Dr. Umar Ifa.
I'm sorry, it won't let me go any other. I need to go right before that.
So for 6 years, she has not seen her father. And I want to say this to y'all, and it does me no honor to say this. It does me no honor to say this, but I have to say this. I'm not sure if my daughter knows that Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade is her biological father.
How the hell you don't know I can't see my baby when the only time I can see is on your damn couch? So she set it up, start going again. We need some money. No problem. I need 1 day a week. You see what I'm saying? You need no problem. I need 1 day a week. You know what she said before? She doesn't know you. My daughter know exactly who I am. She see me right now, she running to her daddy. She doesn't know you.
See? Let's keep going. Got him.
I am not sure if my
Yeah, I
daughter
know that's
knows
right.
that
Amen.
Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade is her biological father.
That's your fault, Umar. Exactly. Yeah, my wife made me some it looks like lettuce burritos, like burritos with lettuce and it probably there's hummus in there and some sauce in there too. I'm about to eat it, so I'm gonna be eating. I ain't gonna eat it on camera though, but I'm gonna have to have me something because I didn't eat right today.
I am not sure, and I feel embarrassed to say it, but it was out of my hands. I am not sure if my 13-year-old princess knows.
Here you go.
If Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade is her biological father. And the reason I'm not sure.
Why?
Unlike Baby Smurf spent more time with me than her mother her first 6 years.
We lying right there.
Baby Smurf spent more time with me than her mother her first. So Baby Smurf have to know me. Baby Smurf have.
Listen, his first daughter didn't even like going over there. What you talking about, Umar? She didn't like going over to Umar's apartment.
But my princess, She was only in my house one night and she was an infant.
Man, that's sad, Umar. He's such a deadbeat. One night.
Yes, I was around for kindergarten. I was around for preschool. I think I was around for first grade. But
see that? I think. And look at his face. This guy, he's mentally disturbed. Look at him.
that don't mean she know I was her father per se, because if your mother keeps you from your father that much, did she tell my daughter that her ex-husband was her father? Did she tell my daughter that some other man was her father?
Here he go.
And if the evil vegan has told my daughter that I am her father, if the evil vegan has told my daughter that I am her father, what excuse does she give her for why she doesn't see me? Now, Mama Smurf told Baby Smurf a lie that I assaulted her. She ain't got no police report. She ain't got no restraining order. She ain't got no...
Okay, listen, she may have it. What am I going to believe you for? But this whole story you're concocting, Umar, I'm not going to believe you over anybody. Real talk. You're a pathological liar.
Arrest record. She lied. So Mama Smurf lied and told Baby Smurf I put hands on her. God is my witness.
Yeah, you were arrested for child support, though, non-payment. But anyway.
I never hurt a woman in my life. Ancestors is my witness. I never hit a woman in my life. Mama Smurf lied to Baby Smurf.
Now, listen, I don't know if you have or you haven't, but if there are any women out there who have had experience with Umar, Umar put hands on you, please contact me if you want to share.
But it was a good lie, because that's enough for the child to stop asking questions.
Yeah, a father calling his daughter Baby Smurf is insane and proves everything. Absolutely. It proves everything. See, he calls his other daughter Princess, but that's because that other daughter hasn't come out to expose Umar as a deadbeat. That's how petty and he's diabolical, but he's vindictive. So he'll objectify in a negative way and call his first daughter Baby Smurf and a clout chaser and a struggle streamer. But then he calls his other daughter a princess. But the truth is that, according to Umar, he spent more time with his first daughter than his second daughter. But what he's doing, he's setting up a dynamic wherein that first daughter, she's over here, she's horrible. Her mama raised her wrong. You know, she's clout chasing. She's trying to get money, etc. So she's over here because she's the one that exposed Umar as a deadbeat. But this other child, she's a princess. Yeah, you're actually right. It proves everything. The fact that he's even doing this video proves everything.
My father beat my mom. I understand. So what is the evil vegan telling my daughter?
Let me eat some of
that.
What
reason is she giving my daughter for why she hasn't seen me? I would love to know this. What do y'all think? What excuse do y'all think? What excuse do y'all think the evil vegan is giving my daughter for why she does not see me? It ain't bad for my brain. I don't have a brain, sister. I'm a Pan Africanist. I'm not a struggle streamer. I'm a Pan Africanist. So brothers and sisters, I don't know if my daughter know I'm her dad, even though she looked just like me, same complexion and everything. And if you know the evil vegan, if you live in Philly, you know who she is. You know the restaurant. You know her and her brother in real estate. She got a daycare center. Y'all know who they are. If you live in Philadelphia, if you ever come across my daughter, tell her who her father is. Tell her who her...
See how he's telling all of their business? You know what they're doing. That's all designed to put them in a compromised position, because what he wants is his followers to go, like he's saying, go tell them. He wants to mobilize his batshit crazy followers to go and confront these people. Again, if he's willing to do this online, what do y'all think he's doing offline? He's dangerous.
Her father is. I tried to reach my daughter on social media, but her mother has all of her accounts blocked, and the only friends she allows her to have is family. Did y'all hear what I just said? I've tried to reach my daughter on social media, but her social media, for those of y'all who know her, all of her friends are her family. Her mother doesn't allow her to communicate or interact with nobody outside of her. These are very controlling women. Mama Smurf and the evil vegan, these are very
Yeah, this is Umar projecting. He's the controlling one.
controlling women with daddy issues. Very controlling women with daddy issues. Very controlling women with daddy issues. If anybody knows where they are, please let me know. I want to roll up on the Princess of Pan Africanism. If y'all know the school, let me know the school.
Yeah, at Avis, this is a great. What are you talking about? You guys know the school that she goes to. Umar, you're sick. A good point right here at Avis. You're telling us she owns a restaurant, works in real estate, runs a daycare, and she's desperate to marry you. She sounds ambitious, Umar, and she is very ambitious. See, Umar calls her bougie, but that's because he's nothing more than a smoked out dope fiend bum in Philadelphia. Real talk. Umar's a smoked out bum, homeless bum from Philadelphia. Meanwhile, these women, they're high achievers, both of them. I've done all the research. Both of them high achieving. So if they would have married Umar, they would have married down, 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 down. Real talk. They're both very ambitious and highly successful. Let's go.
If y'all know the address, let me know the address. But I'm not sure if my baby know who I am.
See, this is his way of trying to get his followers to find their addresses. But you see that again, that puts them in danger, because who knows what batshit Umar Johnson cult follower, what they're going to do once they get that address. He knows what he's doing.
That woman has went out her way to keep me away, partly so the ex-husband could come back and hit that whenever he want. Partly so the ex-husband could come back and hit that whenever he want, married or not. Okay?
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm eating, but that's horrible for you to say, Umar. So disrespectful.
But of course, she got daddy issues, abuse issues. And of course, she only used me for her replacement daughter. She wanted a replacement daughter.
Umar is so evil. He's evil.
She got her replacement daughter. She wanted a replacement daughter. She got her replacement daughter. And she has no need for me, brothers and sisters. And unfortunately, my daughter's grandmom doesn't have enough integrity. Unfortunately, my daughter's grandmom doesn't have enough integrity, just like baby Smurf's grandmom. They didn't have enough integrity to say, stop this mess.
See, so it's the grandmothers too. Who's the common denominator? See, Umar brings up his first baby mama. He brings up his first daughter as the problem. He brings up his first baby mama's mama as the problem. He brings up the first baby mama's father as the problem at a certain point. And then he brings up his second daughter's mama as the problem, the second daughter's grandma as the problem, the second mama's brother as a problem. Who's the common denominator in all of this? It's Umar.
Girls have a right to know their father, and you need to stop this mess. Neither grandmom stood up for their granddaughters. Both grandmothers supported their daughters in alienating the father. So black men, don't marry no woman if you have.
I'm sorry, y'all. Let's be clear. Umar, what you're saying is you wanted the grandmamas to stand up for your bitch ass, not for the daughters, because they know that they and they love their grandbabies. They don't want your punk ass around their grandchildren. Real talk.
Not figured out their mother. Black men, don't marry no woman if you have not figured out their mother. Black men, don't marry no woman unless you figure out their mother, because both of my daughter's grandmothers helped their daughter, supported their daughter, and encouraged their daughter to keep them away from me.
Any of y'all had a daughter, would you want someone like Umar around your daughter or around your grandchild? Come on now.
Court is not the answer because they don't enforce the orders. Now, I heard in some states like Texas, in Texas, if the mother does not produce the child according to the custody order, she will go to jail. I ain't heard of no black woman in Philadelphia going to jail for keeping the child from the father and violating the court order. Maybe I'm wrong. Philadelphia brothers. Do I have any Philadelphia brothers whose baby mom got locked up because she didn't let you see your child? It didn't happen for me in 10 years. And she violated that thing damn near every other week. So I don't know how it is in Texas. Maybe in Texas, y'all have a better family court system. Maybe in New York, y'all have a better family court system. Maybe in Baltimore, y'all have a better family court system. Maybe in Atlanta, y'all have a better family court system. Maybe in Oakland, in Los Angeles, in Detroit, in Chicago. Maybe y'all have a better family court issue. But in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, ain't no mother going to jail because she don't let you see your child. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. I wish I lived in Texas. If I lived in Texas, we won't even be having this conversation because they know they would have went to jail. Philadelphia, those women don't care.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm eating while I thought I had this muted. I apologize, y'all. Y'all probably heard me smacking everything. I apologize. Yeah, East Point said you can tell the black men's are financially stable, or the baby mamas are financially stable and embarrassed to be associated with him because they never say anything or pursue him for money. You're right. Now they do the child support. Well, not for the first child, but for the second child. But see, Umar, he should be doing that anyway. They should have to chase him around the world to try to get him to pay and support his child financially. But the thing is that they are highly successful women. I've done the research, and real talk, Umar, he's just a bum from Philly. So it's sad because you have two women, at least two women, who are highly successful, and then they have this tag along like Umar that they have to deal with on some level, even though they're not saying anything about him. See, I also think that part of Umar's problem too, because he calls him bougie, is that he's jealous. He's jealous that they've been successful, despite all of his shenanigans, despite him being a deadbeat, despite all the bullshit he's put them through, that they're still thriving and they're successful black women. And good. Okay, but I think Umar, he's jealous of that too. He has animosity towards them because of that as well. All right? Oh, you didn't hear me smacking? Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna get back to it. Here we go.
What did you hear me just say?
Oh, and thank you for the super chat too. That was East Point. Yeah, Umar, he has serious daddy issues, extreme daddy issues. Even his daddy coming out when they were going back and forth at each other. Umar doxed his daddy, from what I remember. Right? Yeah, he doxed his daddy, and he told his followers to attack him online, and they did that. They attacked him online because Jamal was crying, whining about that. How you guys do this to me? Sound like Umar? He's the victim. He shouldn't have been online going at Umar. See, Umar has extreme daddy issues. And see, again, he's 51. There's no excuse for someone who's 51 who is supposed to be this great school psychologist, psychotherapist, so forth and so on, the most requested scholar, to not have gone to get the counseling or the mental health services or the coaching, whatever, to get his mind right and move beyond all of that. A therapy? No, he still holds on to these issues to this day. And then he projects it on to other people, including his baby mamas. Okay, but who's the common denominator? Umar's the common denominator. Brandon also said, look at all the clearer telltale signs of lying. He's denying domestic violence allegations while his eyes are darting all over the place and he's fidgeting. Yeah, sometimes he blinks. He blinks a lot when he's lying too. There's telltale signs with Umar. I think he is an abuser. I think he's abused at least that first baby mama. It's probable that he was abusive towards the second one. And that could be physical, that could be emotional or whatever. Okay. But the allegation is that he was physically abusive to at least the first baby mama. And I believe he was. Okay? He has an abusive personality. Now, what he's doing here is abusive. Okay. It's just he uses the internet to intimidate and antagonize and to cause harm. That's what he's doing here. And to bully. That's what he's doing. He's doing it online live for the world to see. Like someone said earlier, that's all. I mean, he proves the point right here. He's unfit to be a father. He's unfit to be a husband. Real talk. Thank you, Brandon, for the super chats. I appreciate it. Let's go.
They are not arresting no mother. They never arrest the mother. The police come to the house. They fill out a report. You take it to family court. You file contempt. The judge calls her down and tells her, don't do this anymore. No punishment, no fine, no arrest. What are you talking about? The police do not arrest women in Philadelphia if they don't let you see your child. That is a lie.
I highly doubt that there has never been a situation ever in the state of Pennsylvania or in the city of Philadelphia where a woman was not how do I say this? Let me rephrase. I highly doubt that there has never been an incident where a woman in Philadelphia was not arrested for violating an order dealing with child support or custody or visitation. Umar, cut it out. This guy lies so much.
So I run into Grandma Vegan.
Here he go.
At the veggie fruit produce up there. What is that? Wayne and Germantown and Shelton or something. I run into Grandma Vegan one day, right? And Grandma Vegan says, "Hey, Umar." I ignore her. Grandma Vegan speaks to me again. She says, "Hey, Umar." I ignore her again. Grandma Vegan speaks to me again. "Hey, Umar." I said, "I'm not speaking to you." She said, "Why?" I said, "Because your daughter don't let me see my child. You know this, and you don't do nothing about it." She says, "I didn't know she wasn't letting you see your child." Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You just wasn't woman enough to admit that you didn't care. Yes, you did. So Grandma Vegan says she didn't know that the evil vegan wasn't letting me see my child. So I tell Produce Junction, Wayne Avenue. Produce Junction, shout out to my Germantown Africans. I'm a North Philly African, but shout out to my Germantown Africans. Green Street, Produce Junction. Y'all know what it is. Philly cats. So I asked Grandma Vegan to arrange a meeting with the evil vegan so we could come up with a custody agreement and child support. I was willing to pay child support as long as I could see my daughter for 1 day a week. Let me ask my sisters a question. Do y'all see any problem with me seeing my daughter for 1 day a week and paying child support?
Let me just say something right quick. 1 day a week is pathetic. You're still qualified as a deadbeat. But the other thing is that, because you think about that, what is that, 4 days a month, right? That's about 48 days out of the year, okay, as an estimate. Okay, I'm not just saying, I got my calculator. There's nothing respectable about that, Umar. But the deeper issue is that Umar, he thinks that just because he pays child support, which he should do, that somehow he should have some sort of visitation. It doesn't work that way. Visitation in custody, that's separate from child support, the financial aspect of this. But Umar, for whatever reason, he conflates the two, right?
These sisters see a problem with that. 1 day a week to start.
Was it 52 days?
And I
okay,
pay
let me
child
get my
support.
calculator.
Do y'all see any problem with that? Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the chat. Does anybody see any problem with me just asking for 1 day a week?
Y'all got 48.
And I will pay child support. So we go to Grandma Vegan house to talk about custody. I'm happy, y'all, because I'm thinking Grandma Vegan ain't going to do me like my oldest daughter Grandma did. My oldest daughter Grandma didn't give a damn whether I saw my daughter. So I said, I hope Grandma Vegan, she might be better. I'm like, okay, Grandma Vegan. I'm like, damn, I got somebody on my side.
Let's be clear about something. Custody is not resolved by a grandparent, Umar, you goofy. That's why I think you just lie about everything. That's not how it works, Umar. Oh, 52 weeks. Okay, in 1 year. The point is, that's not how it works, Umar. That's not how that works.
This is going to be good. This is going to be good. So I get hyped. You know what I mean? I told my mom, I'm like, Mom, my daughter, Grandma, I'm going to make her daughter let me see my child.
Cut it out. You get hyped. By the way, let me just do this math in my head again. Umar said 1 day a week, 1 day a week, 1 day a week over the course of a month would be 4. Okay, so 4, and I just multiplied 4 by 12, right? So that's 48, right? That's what I came up with. Now, it's different because it doesn't actually, it's 52 weeks in a year. Okay, so it'd actually be 52. That's what you're saying. Okay, and I was kind of just saying there's 4 weeks, but it doesn't work like that on the calendar, obviously. My bad. Okay. Okay, let's keep going.
I get over there. I walk in that house and they don't talk about nothing but money. I said, Grandma Vegan, you told me I was coming over here so we can talk about me spending some alone time with my child instead of sitting on your damn couch. She said, yeah, but the baby need money. I said, no problem. I told your daughter I'll pay child support. I said, how much is the child support? And we came up with a number, and I was supposed to get my daughter the first time. I came over there to get my daughter, and she told me she's not going with you. I gave her the money. Stack. Boom.
I don't believe any of this. Look how you looking.
I gave her the money. He go, your child support, I'm
A stack. What did you talk about? A stack.
paying you every month. We agreed. This is how much you want. This is what you're going to get. I'm supposed to get my daughter for 1 day a week. I gave her the child support. She said, my daughter is not going with you.
Boy, this guy, he's sick. Look at him.
I tried to stay out of court because court don't work for me.
Well, that's your problem, Umar. These issues should be resolved in court. You said you have a white man's paperwork. So it probably don't work for you because you're an abuser. And you get up in there, you start acting belligerent like you always do with no emotional control, no emotional regulation. And the court will see that.
I went through it 10 years with my oldest. They don't enforce the order. It's a waste of time. You get an order on paper. No enforcement. No enforcement.
How can you say that, though, when you said that you didn't go to court for the second child? Doesn't even make sense.
So when we get to the house with Grandma Vegan.
Yeah, exactly, Pierre. The same guy who said he pays child support in bulk. That's all I'm saying. And the court considers that too. Like if you're consistently in arrears, they're going to consider that when it comes to a child support. They're going to consider that. So Umar, he consistently is in the arrears in child support. Let me just make something clear, just so all this, at least in my own mind. Paying child support is fundamentally the base of all of this, that you have to, no matter what, even if you're not spending time with the child, no matter what, you have to, by law, you have to financially support your child. Okay. Now, visitation and custody, that's something that you can pursue, or it's something that you could just relinquish. And Umar, based upon the story that you're telling, you relinquish that. And somehow Umar thinks that this is going to be resolved by the grandmother. That's not how this works. Even still, you have to support your child financially. And just because you pay child support doesn't automatically mean that you're going to have visitation rights or that you're going to have custody rights. That's not how that works. Deeper still, like Pierre is saying, this is the same guy that said he pays child support in bulk. All right. Thanks, Pierre. J Civic says Umar is not paying child support. His donors are. But that's a good point, too. It's not that. But I mean, that throws a whole nother dynamic to this, because Umar, it's not like the money that he's spending for child support is based upon money that he's earning legitimately. These are donations that people are sending to him for a school that does not exist, called FDMG. That's why, and you can look at the child support docket. I showed it recently for this baby mom. I showed it recently. You can look at it clearly. Umar is not working consistently. He works for about 3 months in 2014 and briefly in 2017. That's it. That's it. So they can't get money out of him. It's difficult to get money out of him by garnishing his checks because he's not working anywhere consistently. Now they have, but I'm talking about consistently. And so where's the money coming from? The child support. Well, his donors are paying his child support. And he's up here complaining about it. It's crazy. Thank you, J Civic. Good point.
I'm sitting on the couch, and Grandma Vegan says, Umar, you raising your voice.
Yeah, you're not sitting. No, Umar, I highly doubt he was sitting on the couch. He was probably standing up acting all belligerent and wild like he's doing in this video and yelling like he always does.
I think you're about to get violent. I may have to call the police.
So grandmother's not going to do that unless there is cause to do something like that, Umar. Cut it out. He's an abuser.
I said, what the?
I'm gonna tell you, if he did some shit like this with my family, now I'm gonna tell y'all right now, people be getting it twisted. Uncles, cousins.
What? I'm sitting down. I didn't say nothing about violence. I didn't say nothing about fighting nobody. I didn't say nothing.
He's saying that because that's what it was. Just like when he said, he brought up how there was a couch inside of that hotel room with the metrosexual guy that went over there at his hotel room after 2 a.m. and stayed the night. And Umar says he slept on the couch. There wasn't no couch. That's Umar. That's what he's doing right here. He's trying to paint a narrative so people don't ask questions. But what he's doing is he's self-snitching. That metrosexual man was inside the bed with Umar. That's what he's doing right here. It's the same thing. Umar, I don't think he can help himself. He's trying to cover up a lie that he hasn't even told yet. And look how crazy this guy is. He's a lunatic. Look at him.
I'm sitting down.
He's crazy.
Grandma vegan standing up. The evil vegan standing up. I'm sitting down.
Cut it out. They were probably sitting down and you were probably standing up, you crazy. I was going to call him a Neanderthal. Let me not do that. I apologize.
Talking about wanting to see my baby. And Grandma vegan says, Umar, you getting loud. You're getting angry. I think you're about to get violent.
Mm-hmm. You probably were.
I may have to call the police. I said, deja vu. Mama Smurf part 2.
There you go.
Deja vu.
With the deja vu, with the menage a trois thing, with the ex-husband and the love triangle. Here he go.
Mama Smurf tried to get me locked up for something I never did, using fake pictures her and her mom doctored up with makeup, when the real guy who bust the windows out and threatened my daughter's life, she never took him to court. Never took him to court.
This guy, he's batshit crazy. Who's the common denominator? It's Umar.
Never took him to court. Here I am sitting in my daughter's grandmother's house trying to establish some custody so I can spend some time with my child. And the grandmother says I might have to call the police.
Yeah, he's still angry. Look at him. He's still angry about it.
And the grandmother says I might have to call the police.
Yeah, and she probably should have with your crazy ass. Ain't no telling what your crazy ass gonna do. So you'll punk women. You ain't gonna deal with no real men.
And guess what I did, brothers and sisters?
What did you do?
I got up and I walked out that house. Because it felt like a setup. I started to...
He always thinks it's a setup. Like this, sabotage, conspiracy shit. Cut it out, Umar. Brandon says, look at all the clearer telltale signs of... Yeah, we got this. It's true. It's true. Even him rubbing his nose and all this stuff. Brandon says, Umar, you have daddy... Yeah, I got that one. I'm reading. These are good comments, though. I'll read them again. Okay. Miss Vertica says Umar doesn't pay child support to his kids. He pays child support to himself because that's just what he is, a selfish child in a man's body. Yeah. Again, collected millions of dollars for a school that doesn't exist. And then he pays his child support in bulk and spends most of the money that he gets in donations on himself. That's one thing about his donors. They don't realize that they're supporting a grown-ass boy, if that makes sense. He's a man-child, what they call a man-child. He's not a functional man. He's a child in a man's body. When they send him money, he does with the money what a child would do. Spend it all on himself, frivolous things. Sister Lene talked about this. So very true. No. Thank you, Ms. Vertical, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Let's see. Chichi says, but he sure came up with Mary. Yeah, he sure came up with Marianne $68,000. Talk about it. Yeah, you have to be right about that. He'll come up with the money for dashikis. He'll come up with for the $68,000 out the blue. He'll come up with the, what was it, $33,000 or whatever it was in back bills for these abandoned buildings he came up with. But he can't come up with the money to support his children. Thank you, Chichi. Brandon says he has money to turn the heat down, but no money for his kids. Yeah, that's another example. Or to get the gin. or to get the 2 for $99, or to eat out, or to get the rental cars. He got money for all of that, but he complains about supporting his children financially. And that's the bare minimum that you, by law, you have to do, is to support your children financially. By law. But Umar complains about that too. Meanwhile, he's collected millions of dollars living off of his mama at the age of 51 and complains about supporting his children financially. Thank you for the super chat, Brandon. Miranda says he was acting crazy in that lady's house, and that's why he has supervised visits. Yeah, absolutely. He was standing up, acting belligerent and loud, like he normally does. See, Umar has anger management issues. And if you guys think that somehow he didn't have them back then, no, he had them back then. He's very controlling. He wanted control. He wants to be in control of the baby and all this kind of stuff, not because he loves the child or he wants to support the child, but because he's selfish and greedy, and it's about power and control. So, yeah, that's why the grandmama said that. I'm surprised Umar even bringing this up. I think he's bringing this up so that he can paint a narrative as if he's the victim. He was sitting down and he was calm, but everyone else was yelling. No, he said the same thing about when he was inside the hospital, right? I didn't get loud. I wasn't yelling or anything. No, you did get loud and you weren't yelling. That's why you saying that. Well, same thing here. Same thing with the bed. I don't mean to bring it up again, but I will. Same thing with the scrub daddy. Didn't nobody ask Umar about no couch? And this metrosexual man that stayed the night at Umar's apartment, hotel room after 2 a.m. and he's still there in the morning. Didn't nobody ask Umar about where that metrosexual male who did Umar's hair, who washed Umar's hair? Didn't nobody ask him where he slept? Umar could have just said, "I got him another hotel room." That's what he could have said, but not Umar. He said, it got late, so he just stayed the night and he slept on the couch. Well, there wasn't no couch there, Umar. He slept in the bed with you. That's what it was. See? Anyway, thanks, Miranda. And yeah, and I will be bringing that up a couple more times in the future. I will. But shout out to Information Man. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year to you, sir. Says Umar is using FDMG money to hide behind a nonprofit scam. He doesn't have a real job, so he doesn't have to pay child support. What do you think? Yeah, absolutely. And there are men who are like that. They'll purposefully not hold a regular 9 to 5 because they don't want to be subject to wage garnishments. I've talked about this in the past. Umar, I have it based upon the child support dockets. He worked for about 3 months in 2014 and for a shorter period in 2017. But other than that, we got to go all the way back to 2011. That's not by accident. And there are men who live like that. They will purposely not be working and getting paid on paper. They may be doing other stuff where it's not on paper to where they don't have to be subject to wage garnishment so that they can avoid paying child support. Well, that's Umar, right? He's a con man. That's why on his nonprofit paperwork where he's filing with the IRS for 2020, 21, 22, 23, and 24, he's saying that he's not received any payments, meaning he's not employed by this entity. He's not being paid by this nonprofit. Well, what that does is he's able to use the money in the nonprofit for however he wants to, including for personal expenses. And then on paperwork, it shows that he's unemployed. That's the kind of deadbeat we're dealing with here. Okay. Thank you, Information Man, and salute to you, sir. All right, here we go.
Feel like they brought me to that house to get me angry, call the police, and get me charged with some type of what do they call it? Domestic abuse or intent to.
Yeah, he probably would. Again, if these women ever came out, it would be Umar would get destroyed.
Calls domestic abuse. I didn't know what the real vegan and the evil vegan and grandma vegan was trying to do. I got up out of there. Brothers and sisters. So I'm not going to keep y'all too much longer. I have a whole lot more notes. I told y'all she gave me 2 different birth dates for my daughter. She never told me my daughter's full name. I had to get it from court. She gave my daughter her last name. And then
Umar wrote notes. He wrote notes of lies. He's crazy.
Baby Smurf said that the evil vegan told Mama Smurf that we dated for 5 years. Me and the evil vegan did not date for 5 years. That's a lie. We knew each other for 5. We dated for 2. And she caught me up on a one-night stand 2 years after we stopped dating. Me and the evil vegan dated for 2 years.
She caught him up. Again, the woman, I don't know. She held Umar down or whatever. This guy, he's always the victim. You put that penis inside that vajayjay and you didn't have protection, Umar. Own up to it.
And then she caught me up on a one-night stand to get back at her ex-husband 2 years after we stopped dating. So this is what I'm going to do. It's 8:42. I'm going to end this live at 9 o'clock. If you have a question, text it to my phone and I will answer your questions about Mama Smurf or the evil vegan. My cell number, don't call me. I'm not taking no calls. 215-989-9858 if you have a question, if you need any clarity. This is only for my supporters. If you're not a supporter, I'm not talking to you. If you are a Dr. Umar supporter and you have a question, text my phone. I'm going to read your question and I'm going to answer your question.
Yeah, it is. It's notes to drag your baby mama is insane. He's diabolical. He's sick.
215-989-9858. 215-989.
Yeah, and listen, I haven't met and talked to his baby mamas, but they're highly successful black women. Umar's jealous of them. That's part of the issue. Anyway, let's go.
9858. 215-989-9858. Text me if you have a question. My supporters only. No struggle streamers, no coons, no Negropeans. If you have a question, text me your question. I'm on my phone. I'm looking for questions. I will read your question. I have a question, 704 area code. I think that's Charlotte, North Carolina. Did she ever try to get back with you after court? That's a good question. That's a good question. Okay. Let me deal with the evil vegan first. The evil vegan put me on child support right after I stopped chasing her around when I became full-time caregiver for a loved one. Okay. She's taken me to court for increases 3 times since in the past 6 or 7 years, 6 years. I've been paying child support for about 6 years for the evil vegan. Once I stopped chasing her around, she took me to child support. Remember, before that, I was paying out of pocket, willing to pay out of pocket. I paid once and she didn't produce the child. So that was it, right?
What do you mean paying out of pocket? Where else are you going to pay out of? Can someone in the chat room explain that to me? That don't make no sense to me. I apologize. I got food in my mouth. I apologize. I paid out of my pocket. What you mean you pay out of your pocket? Where's you going to pay it out of, Umar? This guy, he's just making up shit. Don't even make no sense. He's lying all the time. Hit the one. I apologize, y'all. I got food in my mouth. Let me.
But she still allowed me to go to meetings, school meetings and preschool meetings. And you know what I mean? I was still involved to some extent or another until about 6 or 7. I've been ostracized for the last 6. I don't know where they live. The courts don't tell you that. So when people say you should have went to the house, family court in Philadelphia is not telling you where your child lives at if the mother don't want them to.
Why wouldn't you know where the mama don't live at, where you know where the grandmama live at? And if they want to marry you so bad, wouldn't you know where she live? And wouldn't she want you to know where she live? Umar cut it. He lied so much. Damn.
Family court in Philadelphia is not telling you where your child lives at if the mother don't want them to. So anyway, when we go to court for child support, and this is how I knew the evil vegan still had feelings for me, although she's crazy in love with the ex-husband, I knew she still had feelings for me because when we went to court for child support.
This don't make no sense. Furthermore, let me stop.
And she had her black, feminist, evil, nasty lawyer with her. She has a very mean, nasty, evil, black female lawyer.
He always talking shit about you black women. And now her lawyer is a black, a nasty, evil feminist. He all over the place. He all over the place. Now he bringing in the nasty, trifling black vegan lawyer who's a feminist Nazi. What the? she be strangling kittens. So what else, Umar? She strangled kittens. What else, Umar? All right. This guy, Umar is nuts. He always talking bad about black women. Now he's talking bad about the lawyer. She got 3 legs. I said, whoa. All right.
The evil vegan. So when we go into family court for child support, the evil vegan comes dressed up in child support. Grammys. I said, who in the hell dresses like this for child support? I hadn't seen her though in 6 years. So the evil vegan got dressed up because she wanted to impress Big Papa, King Kong Consciousness, Notorious RBG, Prince of Pan.
This guy is crazy. He start doing like this and shit, shucking and jiving. I know, it's just amazing, this guy. His ego, and he's making all this up on the spot. Yeah, this lawyer be blowing out the birthday candles for the kids' party before the kids could do it. You more crazy. Yeah, well, we're not gonna get to that right now. JR, that's we're gonna. Boy, Umar crazy. This lawyer was spawned straight out of hell. This lawyer has snake eyes. Okay, let me stop. Yeah, I've been trying to hold back. This guy, he tripping.
African.
Doing too much. All right, let me.
Okay. So I said, this woman clearly wanted to see me. She put on, are you performing at the Grammys tonight? Or are you going to?
She put on stockings, lingerie. She put on red lipstick. She put on some black boots. One was black, the other one was pink. Family. Said, oh, she did all this for me. She had on a negligee. All in court, family. All in court. All right, Umar.
The BET Awards or for the child support. So she got the child support. Then she takes me back for more money.
Okay.
We go to the increasement hearing. And the hearing officer said, what do you want more money for? And the evil vegan with the evil female lawyer, the evil vegan with the evil female lawyer, the evil vegan with the evil female lawyer said, we want swimming lessons, horseback lessons, water polo, all these. It was horseback.
Damn, horseback. That's cool. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Lessons, swimming lessons. It was a whole bunch of activities, right? And I didn't have a problem with the activities. Mostly stuff white people do because she loves white people. The vegans.
Here you go.
They love white people. They love white people.
The vegans love white people? What do you mean by that? Umar, I'm vegan. I love all people, to be honest with you. But let me see what he's saying.
The hearing officer said, what do you want more money for? And the evil vegan with the evil female lawyer, the evil vegan with the evil female lawyer, the evil vegan with the evil female lawyer said, we want swimming lessons, horseback lessons, water polo, all these. It was horseback lessons.
He coming up with
swimming
anything.
lessons. It was a whole bunch.
Skydiving. Yeah.
Bunch of activities, right? And I didn't have a problem with the activities. Mostly stuff white people do because she loves white people. The vegans, they love white people.
That's so horrible. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with. I love white people. I love all people. Don't make me no different. But why you got to act like if you're vegan? And I'm a little offended by that. If you're vegan, somehow what you like white people, you love white people. Shouldn't we love everybody, whether you vegan or not? What you talking about, Umar? You the one that wanted the white women to come up with the big breast to put on your chest in the film. Talk about she want to do the freak nasty with you. You the one that wanted to write that in the script, Umar. So what you talking about? He want a white woman anyway. That's all it is. Don't get you a white woman. It's okay.
They love white people. I remember when I told her I wanted my daughter to go to Veronica Joyner's charter school, Mathematics, Civics, and Sciences charter school. Shout out to Miss Veronica Joyner. I'm going to call you too this week, Miss Joyner. I'm going to call you. I need your help with FDMG.
Cut it out, Umar.
So, Miss Veronica Joyner, who I love, respect, and I think is the greatest educator in Philadelphia history. She's holding a spot. She said, Dr. Umar, your daughter going to come to the school, right? I'm a school psychologist. My daughter's supposed to be there. So I tell the real vegan, I said, listen, our daughter can be at the school while I'm at work. I get the check on her. Miss Joyner going to look out for her because she's Dr. Umar's daughter. She looked just like me. High achieving school, great charter school, one of the best schools I've ever worked at, tested at. Children learn at a high level. She produced doctors, lawyers, engineers.
Listen, Umar, your first daughter looks way more like you than your second. But anyway, let's leave it right there.
Best black charter school in the city.
Somebody said,
I'm not sending my daughter to that school.
Yeah, she wanted to put her daughter in CDL classes so she could deliver deaths to FU. Let me stop.
Why not? Because I'm not sending her there. How you know it's a good school? So instead, she puts my daughter in the white Quaker school against my wishes.
Cut it out, Umar.
She puts my daughter in the white Quaker school against my wishes. She puts my daughter in the white Quaker school against my wishes. She would not put my daughter in Veronica Joyner's charter school, even though I begged her to, just to go against me, right? So anyway, we at the child support increasement hearing. And she's naming all these activities. Credit to the white man. Credit to the white man. Credit to the white man. He said, have you been included in any of these decisions regarding your child? Credit to the white man. Credit to the white man.
Umar, what are you talking about, man? Credit to the white man. I thought you just said that white people are, black people that are vegan, something wrong with us because we love white people. I love all people. I really do. Now, if you're a bad person, just stay away from me and my kids and my wife. That's all I'm saying. I don't care if you black, white, or other. But it don't make me no difference. See, Umar be playing these race games. Yeah, we should only date in the race. Umar, you're not even married. You look at all of this baby mama drama that most of it's in your mind that you're creating because you're an agent of chaos, like Satan. And he be talking all this shit about different groups of people. But listen, Umar wants a white woman, and that's okay. A woman is a woman. A woman gonna look, if you assuming you're heterosexual, a woman gonna look good to you. It don't make no difference. Skin color ain't gonna make no difference. So Umar likes to play these games because he thinks that this is part of Pan African or some shit. But I guarantee you that if he was on an island stranded with some burger, I'm going too far. If he's on an island stranded with a white woman, come on now. That woman come back pregnant. I don't know, it was immaculate conception. No, cut it out.
Credit to the white man. He looked at me, he looked at her and her evil, nasty lawyer, and he said, have you ever been included or consulted on any of these decisions that her mother is making for your daughter? I said, sir, I haven't seen my daughter her entire life. I haven't seen my daughter her entire life, or up until 6 or 7 years old when I was.
Now, you probably haven't seen it for the entire life, Umar. How are you going to mess that up in your story? Hit the one. You see this guy? How are you going to mess that up? You're lying. One way or the other, you're lying. This guy, he's sick.
I was allowed to go to school meetings and sit on grandma's couch. I said, this woman has kept me from my daughter, and she only wants me to pay money.
Oh, womp, womp, womp. I got that from my kids. When my son just, womp, womp, Dad. I said, what are you talking about? What does that mean? So now I'm going to do Umar. Womp, womp, Umar. Just womp, 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 womp. He's the Lion King. Yeah, I know his face be looking wild. Hey, Bobby. Okay, let's. We're almost done. Here we go.
She has completely cut me out of my child's life, and she only wants my money. She does not want me to be a father to
You ain't got no money. Womp womp.
my daughter. And he said,
It is ridiculous.
I'm going to mail you my decision. He did raise the child support, but not as much as they wanted him to.
Well, at least they raise it because you ain't paying nothing. And listen, Umar, let me stop.
He did raise the child support a little bit, but not as much as they want to. So guess where I have to go the day after my baby girl's birthday?
I don't know.
The day after my youngest daughter's birthday, I'm back in child support because the real vegan says she needs more money.
Okay, womp womp. Earth Today says, my nephew's dad works under the table to avoid child support. Yeah. I've been doing it for 10 years. Yes, men are really out here doing this. Yeah, but this has been going on for decades. This is nothing new. It's nothing new. And I think some probably do it to a more extreme degree. You know, others maybe not to, you know, they may work a while and then, you know, get wage garnishments, but then at a certain point they stop working because they don't want to pay child support. So they do stuff under the table. It's sad because the children need the financial support. Yeah, you know, and it's not just when they're, you know, babies or toddlers or, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're going to need support until they're fully functional adults. But Umar, he don't care about none of that. See, he's greedy. It's not even his money anyway because he don't have a job. It's donation money, but he's still greedy. What kind of man raises millions of dollars? He's not even paying rent anywhere. He's not paying a car note. He's renting cars when he needs them. He's living in Section 8 housing, living off of his mama's money too. That's there to pay. That money comes in to pay for. He's in control of all that. He don't got no bills. What bills does Umar have? Child support? Okay, but he can't pay child support in this scenario. It's a disgrace. And let me just make something clear to people. It's not a black issue. There's white men who do this. There's all types of men, if we want to use that term, who do this. It's unbecoming, but it's the reality. Thank you, Earth Today. Information Man says, understand the sick psychology of a man who blames everyone. Umar is a child, very weak. Speak on this. No, I agree with you. He blames everyone. See, I can't. It's hard for me to think of any, with maybe one exception that I can think of. There may be less than a handful of others where Umar stated that he was responsible for something, maybe three times. But he wasn't being contrite. He wasn't being totally honest. He was just saying it because it sounded good. And we covered a video recently where he did that, where he said it was all my fault. But then he turns because he can't face that reality. That's the reality. See, Satan will tell the truth sometimes. He told the truth, but then after he tells the truth, it was so glaring. And in that moment, only thing he could do, he couldn't follow up with anything else. What did he do? He shut the camera. He shut his cell phone off and ended the live stream. He's weak. See, now a real man will say, okay, this is what it is. This is what it was. And this is, I'm responsible for that. And this is what I've been doing to rectify that. That's what a real man does. That's strength. Weakness is when you blame everyone else. See, and again, I can't blame anyone. When we were really struggling, I can't blame anybody else except me. I can't blame white people. That's another thing. Oftentimes people try to blame other people or other races. They ain't got nothing to do with shit. That was all me. I own it. I own my shit. And I've been working really, really hard over the last 6, 7, 8 years to get my life back on track. Wish I had done it earlier. Could I have done it earlier? Absolutely. But when you're in the midst of your own dysfunction, you don't see it as such. You're just living and trying to make a way. But once you realize what the deal is as a man, you own up to it, you hold yourself accountable, and you don't blame anybody else. That's strength. And that's transformative. But look at Umar. See, can't nobody tell me that Umar has transformed himself to being better since 2010, since 2011, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and going into 2026. Can't nobody tell me that. But why? Because he's weak. He can't hold himself accountable. And in order to change self, you got to hold yourself accountable and see things for what they are and own it. Own your shit. I own my shit. Wouldn't be here today if I was blaming everybody else. That's easy to do. And see, here's Umar at 51, still blaming everybody else like a child. He's weak. All right. Thank you, sir. You know what the deal is. Real talk. Shout out to Information Man. Kadar says a forever victim, but he's the new leader. Yeah, I know. You got a perpetual victim who's a black leader. And when you put it that way, that's wild. Let's take 10 seconds to think about that. A perpetual victim who is a black leader. Well, let's take a step further. You have a perpetual victim who's the most requested scholar. No, what Umar is, he's a man child. He's weak and he's a perpetual victim, but not because someone else is victimizing him. It's him. Everywhere he goes, he's an agent of chaos. And that's never going to change. That's what I'm saying. The common denominator, no matter how we look at this, his first baby mama, his second baby mama, his first daughter, Marianne Lauren, if we look at Sister Lene, it doesn't matter. Conscious stripper, all the way across the board, the woman that he stole the $6,000 from, that had the 4 babies, the young lady that got kicked out of his apartment after he had sex with her and kicked her out, and she outside 4 a.m. with no way to get home. Who's the common denominator? It's Umar. And yet he's a perpetual victim. He's a black leader. Okay. With a side D, with 6 degrees. Well, I tell you, that's crazy. Happy holidays to you as well, D Naughty. All right, let's go. We're almost done with this one.
You know why she needs more money? Because my daughter goes to high school next year. You know why she needs more money? My daughter goes to high school next year. You know why she needs more money?
Okay,
my daughter is going to high school next year. And rather than let me be a father to my child,
Listen, a woman ain't gonna, that's not how that works. If you're a male, you be a father to your child. Real talk. And don't take this the wrong way, women. And I'm not here to be sexist, but can't no woman stop a man from being, I'm talking about a fucking man. There's no woman on the planet that's going to stop a man, let me say it, a fucking man from being a father to his child. Y'all ain't got that power. I mean, is that sexist? No, that's not. That's a statement of fact. I'm talking about a real fucking man who loves his child is not going to let a woman stop him from being a father to his child. It's that simple. He's not going to let a mountain or the sea. He's not going to allow, snakes, lizards, anacondas, alligators, crocodiles, lions, tigers, and bears. Ain't nothing going to stop him. And that's real shit right there. But Umar, with his bitch ass, he's always the victim. Women, ain't no woman got no power like that. And any of you men who think that way, all right, I'm gonna let it go. And porcupines, yeah, throw that in there too. That's nuts. Let's go.
Child, she'd rather go to court and get some money and keep me out of her life because she knows that they are not going to enforce the child support order.
Again, custody and visitation is separate from child support, Umar.
If we get one, she knows it. She knows it. Now, some of y'all said, Dr. Umar, if that was me, I would have went to the house and kicked the door in and got my child. And how do you think that ends for me? Let me go crash out. They've already threatened me with the police.
He probably did crash out. He crashed out in this video. How you think he's acting behind the scenes? Yeah, forever victim. It might be an organization behind Umar's scams. Yeah, there's people who've speculated about that. the thing is that Umar is so unhinged. The idea is that if you have someone like Umar out front, and there's an organization that's backing him, they have to exert a level of control over Umar. You know what I'm saying? And Umar, he's so unhinged, it doesn't appear as if he has any control or that anyone can control him. You see what I'm saying? He's like a wild boar. Let me stop. I shouldn't say that. You guys get my point. All right, let's go. Thanks, Hans Franco.
Mama Smurf already tried to get me arrested on some fake ass domestic abuse. Could you imagine if I go to their house unannounced and cause a scene? I go to jail. I lose my credentials. They will tell the police I threatened them, that I try to kill them. Do you know what these women would have said on me? These are evil, nasty, vindictive women with the full support of their mothers. These were two evil, nasty, vindictive, controlling women with the full support of their mother.
That's what he said.
I could not crash out. I could not crash out.
He crashing out right here.
I could not crash out. Go to jail? What good am I to my daughter in jail? What good am I to my daughter in
Well, you no good to her out of jail. Hit the one. Umar, you no good to her out of jail. What you talking about? What good are you to her in jail? You might as well be in jail. You're deadbeat. It might even be better for you to be in jail. At least the baby mama ain't got to deal with your crazy ass. Alleviate some stress off of her so she, you know what I mean? All right.
jail? What good am I to my daughter in jail?
Crush, that is the best.
And then one time we sitting on grandma's couch.
Here he go.
And the evil vegan comes back from child support for the ex-husband for the son.
I like
Remember,
that hat thing like that. That's cool. I'm gonna have to give my wife one for the nighttime. He's like, where we going? I said, we ain't going nowhere. We going right here. Let me stop. I should do that. Here we go.
Both baby moms have two children. Both baby moms have two children. Mama Smurf has my daughter and a younger daughter. The evil vegan has my daughter and an older son.
And what? What is that supposed to be?
Situations is so similar. The evil vegan comes and she says, do you know that my ex-husband don't have to pay child support no more? I said, what you talking about? She says, we had child support today, and he told the judge he cannot afford to pay child support for his son anymore because he has another child. And I said, what happened? And the evil vegan said the judge canceled
Umar's such a chatty patty.
his child support order. Let me talk to my Philadelphia.
Listen, I don't think I don't believe this at all. They would, if anything, they would adjust the child support for that first child so that both children receive something. Right? Again, I ain't never been in child support, and I never will be in child support. In Jesus' name, I'm just going to say, as a hypothetical, Jesus forgive me, if my wife and I, if we work together, it's not like I would be like, I'm not going to pay child support. That's crazy. These are my babies. I love them. No questions asked. And it's not even a discussion. Whatever they need. Listen, when I get super chats and all this stuff, y'all see me with a gang of jewelry on or driving in a fancy car, or you ain't gonna see none of that. I'm responsible with my money. It's about what they need in the first place. When I go to my job, I do it for them. See? So Umar, he's so greedy and so self-centered, and he's unwilling to sacrifice for others. It's always about what he needs. I need, like a little boy. He's weak.
Your black man brothers, have you ever heard in your life? Black men of Philadelphia, have you ever heard in your life of a family court judge canceling the child support order because the ex-husband said he can't afford to pay?
Listen, I ain't never heard no shit like that. Is there anyone in here who's seen something or heard something like that, let me know inside the chat room. So the court is going to decide that the previous child is going to go without child support so that the other child can have child support? No.
If that's the case, nobody will be paying child support. Y'all want to know what happened? She took her ex-husband out of child support. That's how much she loved that man.
No, I just think you making that up. That's what I think. Or he just started paying consistently where she didn't have to take him to child support, unlike you, Umar. See that? I mean, the story didn't make sense, but then he flipped it. Umar, I mean, real talk, Umar could write some novellas. You know, he can do some soap opera shit. And you know why? Do you know why? The child support was no longer paid. Because she took him off. Okay, but that's not what you said at the beginning. Is it a twist? That's the twist in it, in the novella. Well, it's possible that he just said, hey, listen, we don't got to do child support anymore. I'm just going to be responsible, and I'll make sure that I pay it and take care and make sure that it ain't got nothing to do with because she loved him. Doesn't even make no sense. And according to you, she loved you too, right? She wanted to marry you. So wouldn't that also mean she would take you off of child support? Here we go. Jay. This guy, he be lying so much.
Did y'all hear what I just said? The evil vegan took her ex-husband off of child support. Took him off.
Took
and
him
put
off.
me on it. Took him off of child support and put me on it. I said the evil vegan took her ex-husband off of child support and put me on it. Lord have mercy.
Oh, womp womp.
Lord have mercy. So I have a lot more notes, but I think I've given y'all the gist.
Notes.
Let me see if I got any more questions. Any more questions? 215-989-9858. Respect. Recently, a man was trying to see his offspring. The mom had a protective order against him. Keep in mind that he never committed violence or abuse against the children.
Yeah,
Please keep
he
your
does.
head up. Thank
He really
you.
does. Very.
I don't know if I missed it, but do the evil vegan and Mama Smurf know each other? That's a good question. That's a good question. Brothers and sisters, do y'all think the evil vegan and Mama Smurf are in communication? What do y'all think? What do y'all? This is a question for my Instagram family.
Yeah, good. It's a good point, Black Anonymous. He does. He sounds jealous of the ex-husband. He really does.
Instagram Africans.
Maybe that's why he wanted the love triangle. Well,
put it in the chat. Say yes or no. Do you think Mama Smurf and the evil vegan are in communication with each other? Yes or no?
Here he go.
Yes or no? What do y'all think? They the same age?
Yeah, he's a professional, but sharing personal information. And here's the thing. Let's say if he okay, first of all, he's not a professional, but let's just go hypothetically, Kadar. We'll go with what you're saying. Let's say that Umar is a professional. If you're a professional and you do want to share some personal information, you can do that. You know what I'm saying? It's not beyond the scope per se. You want to temper. It's not like you want to be telling all your business. But as a professional, you should not be sharing the personal information of other people. See, remember earlier on he was talking about how his baby mamas one had an IED and the other one had birth control pills, I think. He shouldn't do that. Or that one baby mama lost a child. God bless her. He shouldn't have done that. And a lot of the stuff he's saying here, if he was a true professional, you just don't do that online. You just wouldn't do that. And the thing is that if you did that kind of stuff and you're a professional, let's say it's a high-paying job, and you're doing this online, you get fired. Real talk. But see, Umar doesn't care because he's unemployed. He doesn't work anywhere. And of course, he's not a professional. Jay Civic says, again, it's bad that a 50-year-old is trying to explain his situation as if we're watching WWF. Yeah, there is a drama aspect to this, but I think Umar, he's largely performative anyway. There's a term for this. I always forget it. There's a psychological term for people who do this. If anyone remembers, type it inside the chat room. Excuse me. I always forget this one. But a lot of what he does is just to get attention. It's over the top. It's like a show, you know. It's performative. So even when we used to watch WWF back in the day, or if people who watch WWE, someone said it's called crazy. No, there's a specific term. I always forget it. All of that was performative. None of it was real, you know. And they would sell it, you know, how they would move and how they would talk, and then they would have before the match, they would have a little thing where they would talk, and then sometimes after the match, they would have a thing where they would talk. I mean, it was a whole big stage show. What else would Umar is attempting to do with this situation? It's performative. But he's 51 years old, and he has on a WWF, WWE style belt. And for a 51-year-old, at this time 50 years old, for him to be behaving like this and doing all this, it's ridiculous. Histrionics, that's what it is. Thank you, D. Yeah, thank you, D. Will. Yeah, thanks, Jay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I always forget that one for some reason. It's called histrionics. And Umar, he gets into the histrionics a whole lot. In fact, let me give you guys a quick definition. And we're gonna be here for about 10 more minutes. Maybe this will help me to remember this, because every single time it comes to mind, I forget histrionics. So it's a personality disorder. Histrionic personality disorder, HPD, is a mental health condition marked by excessive emotionality and attention seeking. See, all of this for Umar is attention seeking. He didn't have to do this. See, there's a part of me that thinks that Umar does these types of things because he knows that it's going to get him more attention. He goes after 50 because he knows it's going to get him attention. That's the histrionics. Where individuals feel uncomfortable unless they are the center of attention, displaying dramatic, flirtatious cookies, right? And rapidly shifting emotions with shallow displays. That's Umar. You can really see this in the SETI rant. You can see it here too, but in the SETI rant, you can really see it. Often using their appearance to draw focus, the belt, and may misjudge relationships as more intimate than they are. Umar, with causes linked to genetics and childhood experiences treated primarily by psychotherapy. The attention seeking is pervasive need to be noticed, leading to dramatic or provocative behavior, sometimes including inappropriate seductive actions. Shallow emotions, rapidly changing and exaggerated emotional expressions, lacking depth or detail, even in his facial expressions. See how he does all that stuff? Appearance focus, overly concerned with physical appearance to gain attention. We've seen Umar manicuring his hair, but in this case, the belt. I mean, how much more egregious can you get with that? The WWE belt. Vague speech is often impressionistic, lacking detail, and easily influenced by others. Exaggerated relationships, believing relationships are more intimate than they truly are. Low frustration tolerance, difficulty with delayed gratification or boredom, often leading to new experiences or relationships. Okay. Thank you, Jay Civic. Anything else? I don't know if he's talking towards the situation or talking to the Undertaker. That's another example. There's times when Umar starts his live streams with Undertaker music from WWF, WWE. That's all childhood programming that still exists because he's in a state of arrested development. But that's also an aspect of histrionics. Over the top. Okay, thank you, Jay Civic. Okay, we almost done here for sure. Here we go.
Same complexion. They names rhyme, same birth month. Both wanted to get married. Both kept their kids away. Both got daddy issues. What do y'all think? Are they in communication? Y'all think they're going to do a Tasha K together soon? Y'all think they're going to do a Tasha K?
This is Umar expressing his fear.
Tasha K. If they do a Tasha K with you, I'm coming on Tasha K for free. Whoever they interview with, I'm coming for the follow-up. I don't care who it is. Get them on there. I promise you.
All right. Well, if they interview with me, would you come on here, Umar? I doubt it.
I'm coming right after them. I don't care what struggle streamer gets them. If they interview
Umar, you wouldn't dare come on this platform. Cut it out.
I'm coming for the follow-up, baby. Oh, yes. Let the truth be told. Somebody said, yep. Somebody said, probably. At this point, yes. Yes, they've
And
been
a lot of
plotting
people that
on
said
you.
no.
Baby
There
moms
you
usually
go.
don't like each other that much. Somebody said baby moms don't like each other that much. What do y'all think? Somebody said baby moms don't like each other that much. Dr. Umar, do you have any regrets concerning this whole
I'm sending Ric Flair to battle this. Yeah, Ric Flair, that was the old OG. Yep. Thanks, Jay. Yep.
situation? What is a lesson that you would draw from this and share with younger men? I think I've done that all live. I regret conceiving children out of wedlock. I don't regret my daughters. I love them both, and one day they will see that. Baby Smurf, I want to see you for your birthday, baby Smurf. Baby Smurf, I want to take you out for your birthday, baby Smurf. Okay. Remember, I used to take you to New York City.
This is interesting. Felicia says child support can be set to 0 if the paying parent is incarcerated and files for a modification. It's usually temporary and supposed to restart after with their release, the father's release, and the father has done. I think you're saying his time. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because I don't see how they would be able to pay child support if they're in prison, unless they're making money in prison, I guess, if they have a job, because they do have that, but they get paid so little. Yeah, that's interesting.
To go to the Broadway plays, baby Smurf. But you ain't want to do your homework, baby Smurf. I told you I take full responsibility. I got them pregnant without being married to them.
No, the part of it, the issue, and that's not even really the issue, okay? Because that happens in life. See, the issue is that you was having sex with women that you weren't in committed relationships with the prospect for marriage. And just because you with the woman, that don't mean nothing. There has to be a commitment there. I'm talking about a strong commitment. So that's part of the problem. The other thing is that you were irresponsible and you didn't put on a condom. That's not the woman's fault, Umar. That's your fault. You should be the one to handle that. Now, if she want to put it on, then she can put it on you. Listen, we're adults. You know, some of us men, we prefer that real talk. I'm sorry. It's getting late. It's getting late. It's getting later in the evening now. You know, you're looking at me and like, yeah, brother, yeah. Black power. Somebody said, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Speak that speech. Talk that shit. Anyway, women, if you don't know that, now you know. I'm trying to help everyone out. That's the problem. Umar, that's your responsibility, and you didn't handle that responsibility. That's why you got all these baby mamas. All right. Listen, I ain't told not one lie. Let's go.
That does not absolve them of keeping my child away
No
from me.
lies told.
Stop letting women off the hook. Stop accusing black men of creating broken homes when you don't accuse women of creating broken homes.
Umar, you the one who abandoned. Anyway, I'm letting it play.
They were just as guilty as me. These women kept my kids from me. The evil vegan got pregnant to get even with her husband. She got
No, Umar, stop.
pregnant to get
Look how crazy this guy look. And then Mama calls him with the belt.
back at her.
Look at this guy. This guy is deranged. Look at him. Look at this guy. He looked just like one of the WWF characters from back in the day.
Husband who does that. And guess what? My youngest daughter and the evil vegan's ex-husband are only a few weeks apart. Let me say it again.
And what does that got? That's that thing I told y'all about Umar, where he be connecting dots that don't. I always forget that term too. Apophenia. That's that apophenia right here.
My daughter and the evil vegan's ex-husband's daughter are only a few weeks apart. I asked the evil vegan, I said, if you didn't get pregnant for your husband, if you didn't get pregnant because you was mad he got his girlfriend pregnant and wifed her up, if you didn't get pregnant because he had his girlfriend pregnant, why is our daughter only a few weeks younger than his daughter?
What does that got to do with anything? Well, I don't get that right there. So he done lost me. I'm done zoned out.
Why is our daughter only a few weeks younger than his daughter? If you didn't do this on purpose, if this was a pure coincidence, why is our daughter only a few weeks younger than his daughter? She said it was a coincidence. According to the evil vegan, she did not plan. She did not plot. It was all, I guess it was a coincidence. I couldn't go to no doctor's visits. It was a coincidence I couldn't be there for my child's
He's so petty.
birth. It was a coincidence she waited 6 months to give me a blood test.
It really is, Shay. He done lost me. I'm just trying to get through the video at
Baby
this point.
Smurf mad because she see that you had her best interests at heart when she was young. Baby Smurf know the truth. Baby Smurf is lying to protect her mother. And let me say this about Baby Smurf before I go to the next question.
Here he goes.
Let me say this about Baby Smurf before I go to the next question. Baby Smurf crashing out on me was not about me. Baby Smurf crashed out on her father 2 weeks ago when I was in Sweden to earn her mother's love.
This is ridiculous. He doesn't know the nature of their relationship at all. He's been absent.
I'm a vegan, don't spend no time with Baby Smurf. You can tell. Baby Smurf don't act like a lady. Baby Smurf is cursing, jumping on the bed, talking about studs. Her mother not invested in that child.
Umar, you shouldn't be talking about your daughter like this.
I don't think Mama Smurf been invested in Baby Smurf for about 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Mama Smurf don't. What woman lets their daughter curse in their house? What mother lets their daughter curse their younger daughter
Well, your mama lets you curse in her house.
out in the house and don't do nothing?
Nothing.
Mama Smurf don't care about my child because she my child. But she didn't love her enough to give it to me and raise her right. She didn't love her enough to give it. She hated me more than she loved our daughter. She hated me more than I should have been had that girl. And Baby Smurf, when we meet for your birthday, I want to know what you're doing with the rest of your life. You going to real estate school? What we going to do, Baby Smurf? Come on now. Come on now. You can't have a father with 6 degrees and you ain't doing nothing with your life. We got to do something, Baby Smurf. Okay? She hated me more than she loved her daughter. I regret getting them pregnant without being married. I regret. Next question. Umar, I love you. Did you talk to Drewski after letting that girl say the N-word? I did not talk to Drewski after the girl said the N-word. My good sister Kelly from New Jersey. Family court does not enforce court orders either way. My baby daddy hasn't abided by the court order in years. His son desperately wants to see him. He married my cousin. So I feel your pain. I think this is a good opportunity for you to speak to women with daddy issues and how they can heal. I need to do a seminar for black women with daddy issues because Mama Smurf and the evil vegan birth had daddy issues. Now, the evil vegan had daddy trauma. Mama Smurf just maybe had some daddy drama, but the evil vegan had daddy trauma. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Let me close out this poll because he ain't talking about nothing.
Let me see.
The poll question was, how often does Umar Johnson lie? 4% said 25% of the time, 5% said 50% of the time, 16% said 75% of the time, and 75% said more than 75% of the time. Now I'm gonna tell you guys, but before I started this live stream, I was gonna actually say about 25% of the time. No, let me be fair. I was gonna say 50% of the time. But after listening to this video, I have to say more than 75% of the time. So it's to say that there are some videos where he's not lying this much, but in this one, the lies are excessive and it's blatant and it's more than 75% of the time. Okay, we had over 1,600 votes. Thanks everyone who voted. I appreciate it. And then at this time we have 632 likes, so we got the goal for this live stream. And let's finish this up now. I don't know how much longer. This shouldn't be too much longer. Let me just see. We're at the 1 hour and 18-minute mark. Yeah, we got about almost 15 more minutes. I'm gonna do my best just to let it play. Here we go.
Let me see. Any more questions? I can arrange something if you want to meet your daughter. Thank you, Queen.
Shout out to Latoya.
That.
Thank you for
Sister
being
Stacey,
here too.
So they won't enforce physical custody, but what about going for legal custody?
And
Physical custody is legal
6 degrees
custody.
and don't know. Yeah, I know. 6 degrees.
That's what-
Allegedly 6 degrees.
That's still legal custody, right? Shared
That's how you
legal.
behave.
Who has primary physical and who's non-custodial? That's still legal. When I say physical custody, I'm talking about legal. I'm talking about through the court.
Thanks, other 12 for Super.
Did you ever try to build a relationship with your oldest when she got older? I've already told you the story. I was in her life until she was 10. She didn't like doing homework. She asked her mom not to come over there anymore. Her mom was already playing hide and seek, and the hide and seek just got worse. How you going to build a relationship when you don't have a phone number? How you going to build a relationship when you don't have an address? How you going to build a relationship where you got to be careful about going around them because they will call the cops and lie on you and get you arrested and get your whole record messed up so you can't even be a psychologist no more. You can't build a relationship if you don't have access. Baby Smurf talking about something. He ain't never called me. You change your number every year. You don't answer the phone. You don't respond to text messages.
I think I missed this one before. This dude's storytelling is so ratchet and salacious. It is. He's like the Tyler Perry of the conscious community. He really is. He could write some novels. He really could. Thanks, Wordplay.
Unless you sending out one.
Miss Controversy, thank you so much. Embrace change as
Dr.
well. Thank
Umar,
you.
when is the last time you had a verbal conversation with the evil
Rob
vegan?
Estevadez.
The last time me and the evil vegan had a conversation was at child support. When she went for more money and said she wanted to pay for water polo and swimming and horseback riding, and the guy in the white child support officer said, has he been included in any of these decisions? I said, I haven't even seen my child. My child has never spent a day with me a day in her life. So that's we have conversations when we argue at child support.
I ain't even listening to this guy. Hi, bye.
Why are you not able to locate your daughter? That's common sense, because I don't have the address, and child support is not going to give you the address. And even if I had the address, I am not going to those.
Listen, I can get her address. Cut it out. It's ridiculous.
Women houses unannounced. Are you crazy? Both of these women have threatened me with the police. I am not an idiot. My oldest daughter can see me on her own terms. I don't have to go to her mother's house.
He has an excuse for everything.
Can't you take it up with the White House?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was just saying.
Oh, God. I missed the first half of Baby Smurf Live. You tried to hold Mama Smurf accountable twice through court. Nothing happened. Did you think about hiring a private investigator? For what? The private investigator can find out where my baby girl lives. That doesn't get me access to her, though. I'd rather go to the school than go to the house. I'd rather go to the school.
Well, that's where you go to the court, all right, to get visitation or get some level of custody.
Going to the house is dangerous. Going to the house, they could put something on you. They can put something on you, get you messed up in the courts. I don't want to go to the house. The mother is real estate, so she has all kinds of addresses anyway. She plays around with them addresses a lot.
Cut it out, Umar. Yeah, what video is it where he tells a story about the Phantom Lover? Did we miss that?
I'm messing with a snow bunny. What should I do? You should go to hell. That's what you should do. I'm messing with a snow bunny. What should I do? You should go to hell. That's what you should do. Anybody wants to message me, 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. Dr. Umar, I'm an adult child of a bitter baby mom who kept me away from my father. I understand your situation. I appreciate you for sharing your story. Do you think when your youngest becomes 18, you will try to locate her? Of course. If my youngest knows who I am, if she knows who I am, she will find me, just like Baby Smurfs find me.
There's a video, I thought it was this one, where he tells a story about his second baby mama had a lover or something, and that the lover was tried to bust out the car window and had it was crazy. I thought it was this Wasn't it this video? I thought it was this video. That's what I feel like we skipped it or something. Yeah. Maybe it's another
Baby
upcoming
Smurf been
thing.
texting me for 12 years, but she would never meet up with me. But she telling y'all she wanted conversation, lying to the people like that.
Oh, it was yesterday's video. Did we cover it though? I don't remember covering it yesterday. Boy, I need to get some sleep. We probably did cover it. Anyway.
Stop lying, Baby Smurf. She been texting me for 12 years talking about she trying to have a conversation. Stop lying. Of course, when they get grown, but I don't want to wait till my baby girl grown. She needs me now.
What do you mean she needs you now, Umar? It's ridiculous.
Can't you take it up with the White House? I do believe you and your daughters can get past this. Of course we will. Baby Smurf, don't date.
Yeah, you're welcome, MJ. Thank you for the kind
words. It's going to be harder
words.
for her to respect one. Maybe, maybe not. She's still young. Maybe, maybe not. I have faith in my baby. She'll come back. Our ancestors are with us. What is your issue with your father? And do you think it's a generational curse? I don't think it's a generational curse. I already told you what my issue is with my father. He went behind my back to spend time with my baby girl.
There
he didn't
you
go
go
so far as to take pictures with her. And he also has been on the internet multiple times for multiple years, not too long ago, helping my enemies destroy my character and assassinating me and telling people to call the police if they think I stole the school money. You know what my issues are with my father. Why are you asking? You already know. Dr. Umar, did you see how your oldest unfortunately went to do an interview with Cynthia G? Yes, I saw that. Struggle Streamer G, who is a baby mom to a man with 5 baby moms, and she's interviewing my daughter.
Huh? What in the world?
How'd that work out? You are the baby mom to a man with 5 baby moms, and you interviewing my daughter about me. Can we stop?
Yeah, but Umar, you have at least 3 baby mamas. What you talking about? And you impregnated, or there was another woman that tried to put you on child support. That would be 4, but we're going with 3.
The hypocrisy, and all.
And you also gotten women pregnant that I know about. Huh? It's highly likely that you got more than 6 baby mamas out here, than 5. Anyway, but somehow you get a pass. I guess because you a male.
You struggle streamers interviewing my daughter, exploiting her ignorance for clout. Shame on you. First of all, you're not interviewing my daughter. You're interviewing her mother by proxy. My daughter can't answer no questions. She don't know shit. Baby Smurf don't know shit. All she know is what her mother told her.
That's horrible for him to be saying.
So you're not interviewing Baby Smurf. You're interviewing Mama Smurf. Baby Smurf is the proxy. You're interviewing Mama Smurf. Baby Smurf is the proxy. I have a similar situation in regards to my first son's mother. How do you cope with your situation? It's tough, brother. I pray for my daughters every day. I pray for intervention. And I believe Baby Smurf doing what she did, I think that's going to end up helping me in the long run. I do. I think there might be a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing Baby Smurf for her birthday.
It's ridiculous. Talk all this shit about her.
Baby Smurf, you born on the same day as one of the grandfathers of Pan Africanism, Baby Smurf.
So what?
Baby Smurf, you born on the same day as one of the grandfathers of Pan Africanism, Baby Smurf. I'm going to take you to his gravesite one day.
Oh, wow.
Dr. Umar, have you thought about having a family member act as a mediator to help you see your daughters? Well, first of all, the oldest daughter is up to her now. You don't need no mediator. She got to make her own decisions. If she allow her mother to continue to bully her because of her own issues with me, because I didn't make her a wife, that's on her. My baby girl, family as a mediator. I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work because, first of all, you got to contact the evil vegan. I have no means of contacting her. They could go to the grandma restaurant, but I got to be careful because grandma vegan might try to call cops on them and say they starting trouble at her restaurant. I really don't want to put my family in harm's way of people who will resort to anything to keep me out of.
Yeah, he's the violent one. See that?
My child's life. Grandma vegan. You know what should really happen? Grandma vegan, uncle vegan, or the evil vegan should just call me and work this out. That's really what should happen. That's really what grandma vegan, uncle vegan, or the evil vegan should call me and work this out. That's what really should happen. Now I got some cousins I can send up there on some gangster shit, but I don't want to do that either. I don't want to do that either. Or your baby mama, of course. Would you have a one-on-one with them to get an understanding on why their daughters are the way they are? Huh? I just told you what both grandmoms did. Are you listening? They're just like their daughters. What are you talking about? I've already had a one-on-one with grandma vegan, and she didn't do nothing but threaten to call the police on me. We supposed to be meeting for custody, and all they wanted to talk about was child support. She completely stabbed me in the back. Grandma vegan lied to my face, completely stabbed me in the back. When I got to the house, all they wanted to talk about was child support. No,
He's always the victim, no matter what.
no custody. How come you won't reveal your baby mama's government names? To reveal them is to reveal my children. I'm not going to do that. To reveal them is to reveal my children. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to give that government. That's why I'll call her Mama Smurf. And
he already did that in another video, already played.
That's why I'll call her the evil vegan. I got to protect my children. What if baby Smurf is just like evil vegan? Well, baby Smurf is not evil vegan's daughter. Baby Smurf is Mama Smurf's daughter. When you met Mama Smurf, were you into polygamy? And is that why she gave you the all or nothing? Nah. I mean, I always thought I would have two wives, but that wasn't nothing we discussed. That had nothing to do with it. See, Mama Smurf wanted to move in with me. Mama Smurf asked to move in with me right before she got pregnant. That was probably my warning, because she stopped taking her pills. When she asked to move in with me, and I said I didn't think that was right, not at this time, then she got pregnant. So that was kind of my warning, but I didn't know that was my warning when Mama Smurf asked to move in with me. She said her mother was too strict and she wanted to move in with me.
What? Her mother's too strict. She's in business with her mama. What you talking about? Wait a minute. Am I confused? I know it's getting late. Is he saying that the second baby mama wanted to move in with him, or is he saying that his second daughter wanted to move in with him? I don't know. That don't make no sense at all. Oh, well, she said she stopped taking her pills. So he talked about the baby mama. Oh, the Smurfs? She talking about the Smurfs? So the mama Smurf wanted to move in? I don't know, y'all. Damn. I thought he said Scrub Daddy wanted to move in to wash his hair once a month. That's what I thought I heard. I thought I heard you say that he had a couch, but there ain't no couch in that bedroom. I don't know. Shit. We might as well mix it all up, because it all sounds like a bunch of nothing anyway. You know, and D. Durrell, he was giving Umar a pedicure or something like that. He said. I think that's what he said. Right. He was singing songs, giving Umar all right. Yeah, it's all over the place, got a little prisons. I don't know what to do.
Conversations like during those daily visiting days on Grandma Vegan Couch. Well, when I was on Grandma Vegan Couch, it really was no need to include Grandma Vegan in the conversation, because the evil vegan was there. I'm the
RBG Scrub Daddy, designed for the coils, kinks, and confidence of textured kinks.
It feels like a scalp massage with every wash.
Gentle on roots, tough on build-up, and proudly LGBTQ plus owned.
And so, you know, I just tried to build a relationship with my daughter. I was very afraid that I would be cut out of her life
first time
like I was with my oldest child. So I just tried to be humble. I was humble. Those 5
word, I got something sweeter than gossip and twice as righteous. Family, behold the breakfast blessing, Dr. Umar's brand new scameos. Honey kissed the oh so golden they could pay tuition. And every spoonful whispers one sacred command. Hit that PayPal. You hear the crunch, you feel the conviction. And look here inside every box, a paintbrush, family. Because liberation is a masterpiece we all got to help.
The RBG Scrub Daddy, designed for the coils, kinks, and confidence of textured
It
kinks.
feels like a scalp massage with every wash.
Gentle on roots, tough on build-up, and proudly LGBTQ+ owned. Clean.
I was very humble because I'm like, family court ain't gonna do nothing for you. You ain't gonna get no justice through family court. Maybe if you just go along with this, it might work in your favor. But at the end of
RBG Scrub Daddy, made for textured hair, made for pride. Its soft yet strong curves cleanse and detangle while respecting every curl. Built for us.
What in the
knew
world?
that this was all about the ex-husband. It was all about the ex-husband. And so whatever she needed to do to get him back or make him feel comfortable, she was going to do it. I was just collateral damage.
Yo,
I was
don't
just
nobody
collateral
believe
damage
any of this.
for the evil vegan. I was collateral damage. This was all about replacement.
Umar was the collateral.
Gun to your head. Look here, I come bearing towel and holy shampoo. The hotel blessed us with hot water. Let's bless your head.
Is it really that bad? I just sat down.
Bad? Brother, it's a drought on top of your head. A desert. We need rainfall. We need revival. Come on.
All right, I'm coming.
Look at this thing. Stainless steel and salvation. Complimentary shampoo.
For the daughter she lost and getting even with the ex-husband. And I just can't believe she expected me to marry her. I just can't believe she expected me to marry her to get even with this man. It was crazy.
We got about 3 more minutes on this. We almost done.
So on that note, brothers and sisters, I'm going to wrap it up. I think I've said enough.
That's what you should have did in the first
are
place.
going to make 1 million videos from this content because those bottom feeders can't help it.
Well, we're not going to do 1 million.
We're going to make 1 million videos from this content because
we're not going to do 1 million,
those
Umar.
bottom feeders can't help it. But brothers and sisters, just keep me in your prayers. I'm looking forward to having a great year, great spring, great summer, doing what I'm doing, finishing FDMG. Let's get started. Let's do what we do.
March of 2025. And look where things are.
It ain't
at
been
today.
an easy road this last decade, but I'm still here and the Lord still believes in me. The ancestors still walking with me. Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me.
No business bringing up the Lord. Cut it out.
FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Check a money order payable to FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. If you want to work at the school, send your resume, fdmgresumes@gmail.com. FDMG is coming, brothers and sisters. The timeline is up to the Lord. I'm going to leave it at that. If you got a problem with it, just don't donate. This is a free world. Keep it going. You ain't got to stop. You ain't got to talk about it because you damn sure not doing nothing to help it. For my supporters who donate, who stand by me, I appreciate you. But please, please don't be a friend of me. Be honest or just get away. I only want real people around me. If I find out you fake, I'm dismissing you. And everybody will be in the book of Negroes who's hating. The book of Negroes is getting longer and longer and longer. That obese chick from Wilmington, Delaware, who said all them lies about me, talking about she knew me for 3 years. That's the first time and last time.
Obese? Umar, you ain't got no business talking.
I saw you in my life. That was wrong for you to do that, sis. But you in the book of Negroes now. So
They're talking about the young lady that he had lunch with or something like that. He was talking about her, he need booty or whatever.
I hope it was worth it. I hope it was worth you never, ever coming to no event at my school for you to get on the internet and get a couple minutes of fame from these struggle streamers trying to defame my character. I hope it was worth it because your ass is banned for the rest of your life. And that's going to go for anybody else who think they're going to get on the internet and talk slick about me. When that school opens, and I know you think it never will, but when it does, don't try to come back and apologize. Apology not accepted. If you hated on me once, you will hate on me again.
He sounds like a child.
Done with your ass. But to my loyal supporters and donors, keep it up. We here, King Kong Consciousness, 15 years. Number one, if you want the title, come take it. If you want the title, come.
See how silly this guy is?
Take it. You can't hate it away, baby. You can't hate it away. If you want the title, Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion of Pan Africanism, come get the title. Ladies, keep on doing your voiceovers. If you want, you could text me your voiceover. I don't even have to get it up off of TikTok. You could text me your voiceover. You feel me? 215-989.
TJ, stop playing. He said, Lenon 2027, FDMG's coming. Get the PayPal. He did say it's going to open in 2026. He said it was going to be open 2025 and 24. Anyway, all the way back to 2013. But 2027, nah. I'm saying 2082. All right. Thanks, TJ. All right, we got like literally 20 seconds left.
9858. Brothers, you can do the voiceovers too. I've been repping the queens, but I'm gonna start posting some of the kings too with the voiceovers as well. Okay, no Rainbow Gang energy. I love y'all, baby Smurf. Let's talk about your birthday dinner. Okay, let's set that up, baby Smurf. See you soon. Daddy love you. Baby girl, princess of Pan-Africanism. Daddy love you too. I hope I get to see you before your birthday in a few weeks. Peace and Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, see, every time Umar brings up the rainbow stuff, I just see it all differently now. I really do. Thank you, TJ, for the super chat. Brandon, thank you so much. Says that wrestling belt is so poorly made. Yeah. It's just goofy that someone who at that time he's 50 years old. And see, part of it too, last point, is he sets all this up because at the end he wants to present it as if he's undefeated, he's the greatest, and if you want to come take it. Two live streams. It's about 3 hours altogether. He does all that so that at the end he can show that belt. He's a goofy, real talk. Thank you, Brandon, for all the super chats. Avanta says Smurf means a goofy in the 90s. Yeah, I remember that. We say, yeah, he's a Smurf or she's a Smurf. Yeah, it meant like they're a weirdo, that type of thing. They even going way further back, they're not hip, right? They're not quote unquote cool, as we used to say. Yeah. But that's Umar. That's what he does. It's a dehumanization process so that he can justify in his own twisted mind abusing other people. Yep. Thank you, Vanta. And then Jay Civic says, I'm somewhat interested in why he calls his family Smurfs. That's your family. Yes, but remember he called Seti Smurf. He called him Papa Smurf. So again, it's an aspect. Well, part of it is Umar, state of arrested development. He's like a child, calling people names. So he'll call people a Smurf, the evil vegan, conscious stripper. But the other thing is that it's a dehumanization process, right? And he wants people to see them less than human. He's not going to give them, to humanize them. He dehumanizes them, but he does that to justify his abuse of them, so that when people see him abusing them, they won't be like, "Hey, wait a minute, that's your daughter." No, okay, well, that's a Smurf. That's the woman that you laid down with that woman. You impregnated her. No respect, no reverence whatsoever. And they're gonna perceive her to be less than human. Okay, that's how Umar. He's a sick individual, and he's been living this way for a long time. Thankfully, in 2025, a lot of chickens have come home to roost. There's a whole lot more coming though, because he's been at this for decades. All right. Okay, thank you, Jay Civic, for all the super chats. Everyone else who sent the super chats, let me just take a moment to thank everyone. I really do appreciate the support. I'm going to be live streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure. I want to do the SETI rant, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to deal with that because that was just too wild. I'll figure it out. Okay, I'll figure it out. I want to thank everyone again for tuning on in. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Thanks everyone who voted on the poll. Also, thanks everyone who hit that like button. We reached the goal by far. If you haven't hit the like button and you enjoyed the show, make sure you hit that like button because it helps to get these videos out into the algorithms. Okay. Shout out to everyone inside the Course Church. Also, thanks to the mods too for handling business. And as we always do,
I shaded energy is in here. Maybe so much. I always know what it is because y'all tongue can cut. Watch what you say to your son ever. I shade. And then you want to call us up to come in and play the damn cops. Walk in the house and dance. It's a beast. It's going to be some vampires in there. Like, damn. They look like people, don't they? You think they human? Ready to give up? Everybody was there. Cousins, grandpa with a cane. I said, damn. Y'all want to fight the man just because he want to see a scene? Whether the door locked or not. You think my psychology always going to work? Hell no. Some brothers are straight third. I don't want to hear that. You got 3 master's degree. You ain't my master. Damn. Doctor Who. I ain't never seen you on Oprah. Stop laughing. Up under your skirt and never get that masculine structure. He might start wanting to wear one. He will fix himself. I'm healthy as a mother. We ain't gonna talk about that. I don't even want to shake it left. But you can't. Because you'll get a restraining order. Guilty as hell. And if you think that she not even cute. Hey, why you playing with your meat, son? I can't do that. But I can't come out and tell her that. And she become the biggest buck wild at
talking. Yeah, and a few other people. My God, there's nothing worse than going in front of a white man and say, can I see my daughter? And one time the judge looked at me and said, wait a minute, I know your face. I said, oh, shit. He was on YouTube. Judge knew who I was, but I was able to get out of it. Because he would have never gave me my baby. I know what I'm talking about. When I'm done, they don't want sex no more. Homo, hetero, nothing. Every time I wanted a cookie, I saw herpes. Damn! Damn! And fellas, I want to be clear now. When we go back to take over the community, because we're going to have to do it, gentlemen, you can't expect the cops to fix this, because they started it. But I want to be clear, and I know some of us love our children, but some of our children are so far gone that we're going to have to put some of them to sleep in order to take back the neighborhood. Some of y'all don't want to hear that because you don't live in reality. But I'm telling you, as a psychologist, I'm not going to be able to psychologize all of them on the corner. Some of them going to sleep for good, for good, for good.
RBG Scrub Daddy, made for textured hair, made for pride. Its soft yet strong curves cleanse and detangle while respecting every curl. Built for us.
The RBG Scrub Daddy, designed for the coils, kinks, and confidence of textured kinks.
It feels like a scalp massage with every wash.
Gentle on roots, tough on buildup, and
Done to your head. Look here, I come bearing towel and holy shampoo. The hotel blessed us with hot water. Let's bless your head.
Is it really that bad? I just sat down.
Bad? Brother, it's a drought on top of your head. A desert. We need rainfall. We need revival. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
All right, I'm coming.
Look at this thing. Stainless steel and salvation. Complimentary shampoo. I'm here, okay? I'm here.
Where's the big back TV?
I smoked the TV.
You what? You sold it? The only thing left in this house that still works? You traded that your father's TV for smoke? Lord Umar, you don't even flinch. You got enough nerve to stand in my face
done.
like that?
Ain't no getting it back.
Years I carried you, and this is where we end up. You smoked the TV, you smoked.
I ain't saw that one. All right. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Shout out to Cook Chris. That's Undefeated. Love y'all. Take care. Peace.